There's only two genders, Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because it's a beautiful day, it's a wonderful day, it's a fantastic day. By the way, I said sunny California, Los Angeles, but that was a fucking lie. It's not sunny out here in California. It's actually very gloomy right now here in California. It's gloomy, not groomy. Gloomy California, Los Angeles, folks. Ooh, I'm back. Back under these fucking lights, dude. It's been a minute. I missed it. My neck is fucked up from the foam pit, but not actually from the foam pit. Also, happy birthday, Vorlo, the person who made this song. Megaphonics says, Hasan, thank you so much for meeting me plus Vorlo and helping me make this weekend unforgettable. I hope you enjoy my music box in case Hasan's custom rings. Thank you again for being so kind to your fans and fostering such an amazing community. I'm so a part of it every day, dude. Let me tell you something about this community, okay? Let me tell you something about this fucking community. Stop dripping so hard, okay? Motherfuckers out there drowning. You understand? There's flooding happening all around the world, and you're out here dripping. It was so much that Nick unironically brought it up. They were like, dude, Hasan fans are fucking crazy. Like, Hasan fans look great. Like, they are dressed up. And it's true, and partially it's because we got hella merch. We got sick merch, which, by the way, new merch is coming out soon, so get excited for that. It's done. The old stuff is done. No more old shit. Okay, I don't want to hear it. And apologies for those who couldn't get it on the second drop because you couldn't come to TwitchCon, and also apparently the website sold out in literally 3.5 seconds. Which I didn't know was going to happen. Like, it fucking sold out before I could even tweet it. Which I don't even know how that happens. Like, what do you got? What do I have? Scalpers for my fucking merch? Scalping bots reselling it? Wait, no shot. Show the people plushie. It's not mine. I gave it to Soda so he could give it to his 2D girlfriend. I wanted the people plushie. I loved the people plushie, but I got it for Soda. Yeah, there's listings on eBay right now. That's crazy. Okay. Listen, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on. Obviously, we're going to talk about Adriana's injury. Obviously, we're going to be talking about TwitchCon. Did we make amends? Were bridges burned? Were new bridges made? That sort of thing. We're going to do all of that, obviously. But before I do that, I'm going to tell you what's going on in my personal life, my personal news. I fucking burned the midnight oil last night. I got here. You cut my friend Briz Little for that last peepo. She was streaming. Oh.
There you go. There, that's for you, Larry.
R.I.P. to your friend Briz Little, because we got that fucking peepo. You know what I mean? Briz Little, does she know she's about to not get that last peepo? We're about to get the last peepo. Anyway, your site was live for about what? Someone said, are you going to address the problematic age gap between you and Carl Jacobs? Yeah, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. You cannot create content with content creators in the space that are, Moist did a good video on all the foam pit injuries. Yeah, we'll cover that. Anyway. My neck is not great. Okay, my neck is in a lot of pain. Are you going to address all the pictures that you rejected? No. Wait, are people can't possibly be upset at me, right? I think I'm one of the most like available content creators on the fucking planet. Like there is absolutely no fucking planet in which, like, yeah, there are certainly some that are even more insane than me. Okay? Ray would probably be a great example of that. You know what I mean? Like, she just fucking allows herself to get lost in the crowd and stuff, which, it's a bit too far for me. But, I mean, I straight up, I don't know how many fucking photos I took. But I mean, I took thousands, right? Thousands of photos. And you had a whole ass hour. You had a whole ass tower. You ain't getting lost in the crowd. Yeah. No, I mean, I want to be like, the way I see it, you let Aiden bitch you. No, I didn't. Okay, listen. The way I see it is, the only people that are mad are motherfuckers trying to use this as a talking point against you. That would be a hilarious talking point against me. Because there are edits out there of me being entirely, to a detriment, entirely too fucking, accommodating. But the way I see it is basically like, what if someone comes out here, right? People are coming out here. Told me my fit made me look like I'm about to rob someone. What the fuck, lol? Yeah, I remember your fit. I was right. Aiden needs your help. What do you mean? Okay, this is like content overload right now. We got so much going on. Merch scalpers suck on God, for real, for real. They scalped my merchandise? That's insane. There's no fucking shot. So the way I see it is I want to please every single fucking person, right? I want to please every single person. And what a lot of big content creators do now is, and this is totally understandable, they have a meet and greet, they do their meet and greet, and then they don't really do the floor like that. Okay, they don't really go out to the floor like that because, or if they do, they don't stream their experience so they don't get stream sniped. And all that is super valid because, as you guys saw, I mean, everybody loves their fans, but nobody wants to be fucking constantly swarmed, right? I mean, ultimately, you start feeling claustrophobic. You start feeling claustrophobic. You start, like, you don't know if someone wants to start shit with you. Especially female content creators could get like weird. Female content creators could have like people harassing them. You know what I mean? Sometimes like don't know boundaries, shit like that, right? So stalkers, all that sort of stuff, all that sort of fun stuff. Anyway, part of the reason why, I still do it is because job of tying my hair. Holy shit. A lot happened while I was at Twitchcon. We're gonna get to that in a second. Hold on. Scumart summed up the fans perfectly in the pic he drew. Yeah, I know. I'm a little all over the place because I'm kind of tired. Like it is. You getting old? Yeah, I am getting old. I'm 31, man. I'm old. Wholesome W and Poggers community come together. Yeah, dude, that was awesome. That was my favorite thing, straight up. Like, other than all the fun I had with the people I hung out with, that I got to see, all the fans I got to meet, I think my favorite thing and my goal, definitely, like I openly stated this, was to link up with the W content creators. Okay, like I've known Aiden for a while, obviously. I've hung out with Aiden a couple times, but like there's a lot of really cool dudes there. There's a lot of really funny dudes there. And I was excited to link up with them, and I did. It was really great that Kai stream sniped me. That was fucking fire. Like that was really cool of him to do. First day we did the whole like thing with Chris, guy who cried on the dream face reveal. That was hilarious. And one of the people that I was most excited to meet was Your Rage. And unfortunately, we didn't get to hang out too much, but I mean, we did link up a little bit. We got some drinks in us, and that was great. You getting sturdy? Get your head in the game, bro. What? You getting sturdy wasn't that cool though? Yeah, because I can't get sturdy, man. I'm so white. I'm too white to get sturdy. Okay, it looked like I was doing an Irish jig, right? Isn't that what it's called? Okay, I'm gonna blast off TwitchCon recap. Kanye goes Death Con. Twitchcon recap. Kanye goes Death Con on Jewish people after Tucker Carlson. Link. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what do you mean? Do you guys not follow the news when I'm not around? Like, is that what goes on? I feel like shit happens in the world, right? And I like half of you motherfuckers have no idea what's going on because I didn't deliver it to you. That's crazy. That's a lot of responsibility, man. You guys need to, at least have some understanding of what the fuck's going on in the world, and then you want my commentary on it rather than just like me straight up delivering the news to you. What the hell? Anyway, regardless, goddamn. I'm back. There's so much to talk about. TwitchCon recap. The casualties. Kanye goes Death Con on Jewish people after Tucker Carlson link. Russia bombs Ukrainian civilians after Crimean bridge explosion. LA City Council, racism and more. Get in now. Dude, there's so much more than just what I posted here too. Like, anyway, I need you to blast super fucking hard here. Okay, I need you to blast the fuck off super hard here, okay? Sturdy edit for you. Here you go, blast off, blast off, blast off, blast off. Juice this. Juice this, boys. What was it? Your head fits your body pretty well now, Lamau. Thank you. Can I get a fucking fit check, by the way? Like, I mean, not a fit check, but in general, did you guys like the fits at TwitchCon? They were pretty basic. I didn't go anything crazy. I didn't go crazy with it. You're saying no? Okay, if you're saying my fits on TwitchCon day 1, 2, and 3 were not good, then at this point, I think like you just don't. You're just a hater, I think. Because I wore some incredibly basic stuff, and on purpose. They were really high quality shit, and they fit really well. Okay. Wait, someone said kind of boring for your usual fits, man. No, I definitely I did that on purpose. I wanted to go. I did it on purpose. Your TwitchCon fits were the best you've ever dressed. Focus more on silhouette and color rather than loudness. Exactly. Was Bruce the most dripped out? Yeah, Bruce is insane, dude. Bruce looked fucking great. If you guys think Kai dresses well, but I dress poorly, that's when you know there's an inconsistency there. Because Kai and I have a lot of the same shit. Straight up. Both from the gallery department pants and shirts to... No, literally. Like we have the same pants. You're literally different body types. Yeah, that's true. Kai only rocks Amiri's Lamont. No, he wears gallery department too. You're wrong. I don't have anything Amiri, but Anyway, I'm a big dude, so it's difficult.
This is the right
to fit in shit. Okay, S-Fan exposed you. What?
right foot. The right foot, HasanAbi. Are you serious, dude? This guy's unbelievable, flip-flopping son of a bitch. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
I didn't even see this. It's so dumb. You are not him, dude. I'm Himmy Neutron, dude. What do you mean? I did see the Wild W party with LeBron. They went back up to Los Angeles after Saturday, and they hung out at Hyde with LeBron, which I'm so fucking jealous of. I haven't gone to Hyde in many years. Like, it's been a while since I've gone there. And I'll just say it like this. The fact that, LeBron James was out there partying so close to my home, yet so fucking far away. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really hurt me. Kai was with Ruby Rose. Okay, well, my feelings on the W community are changing. At first I said, they're great. And now you're telling me maybe, not so much. Okay, I'm a little jealous about that, but let's not talk about that. Okay, LeBron James and Ruby Rose. That's okay. Well, that's fine. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous about that. I have definitely not, been following Ruby Rose for a while. Oh wait, no. I was thinking of someone else. Never mind. I was actually thinking of someone else. I was not thinking of Ruby Rose. What the fuck? My bad. I think you wrote someone else. Someone predicted in 2018 what would happen to Kanye, and the prediction came true. Oh, you mean Zach Fox? Friend of the show, who has never come on the show. Zach Fox, 2018 says, highly recommend getting off the Kanye train before it inevitably reaches the Hitler was a good guy stop. Anyway, I'll just get started. TwitchCon was awesome. TwitchCon was incredible. It was once again an incredible experience overall, top to bottom, start to finish. There was some annoying nuisances in between, obviously, as you guys saw, but ultimately the overwhelming amount of positive experiences, meeting up with the fans, being able to put a face to some of the names out there, being able to see all of that support in real life. I mean, it's great. It's awesome. Getting to link up with some of these content creators that you've only seen on the internet, being in their presence, hanging out with them. That's also fucking awesome. And, it was a great experience. It was mind boggling that I'm at this stage in my career where, I'm one of the largest dudes there, that is wild to experience, especially considering that I was, last time I did TwitchCon NA in 2019, I was not just like physically. I mean, just in real life, quite literally, both physically and also figuratively. UNX, you hung out a lot. Seems how that was better. What I try to describe to people whenever people get like, whenever people are doing parasocial shit, like when they try to talk about me and Will, for example, right? Like, I've known this motherfucker for 12 years. Like, how are you, a parasocial viewer, going to think you know more about our relationship than we do, right? And people used to try that in the beginning. My community members would go harass Will, and then like some people from Will's community would be like, wow, that's really fucked up what you did, Hasan. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what are you doing, right? And the same even goes for someone like XQC and myself. Why for the longest time I was like, we should You know, like these are things that would, these are experiences that would change, like the way people see how content creators interact would be drastically different if content creators also saw one another. What? You made the XCC shit everybody's business, even people who didn't want to know? What are you talking about? Stans react harder. Hasan laughed at me because I wasn't excited enough to see him. That's true. Sponsor Stans. Anyway, in a weird way, I think going to TwitchCon IRL made me put parasocialness into perspective. Yeah, trying to do normal things around the floor with HC Raid Ludwig was not the best idea. Yeah, but it still was kind of funny. What is the lore behind the boxing Andes? I don't have enough brain rot to know what that was about. Yeah, I haven't really talked about it. This is the one time that I'll probably address it, and that's that. There's an old washed comedian who went like full Nazi a long time ago and wasn't even fucking talented enough or funny enough to be able to maintain the 1 a.m. slot on Adult Swim. Everyone had basically forgotten about him, but he decided to come out and make a name for himself by entering the YouTube boxing sphere. I think he's like a pedophile too. There's a lot of weird shit about him out there. Assault charges, chaser, and a pedophile. Anyway, he's every time I mention him, I mean my replies become fucking awful. But he has like the worst weirdos on the internet constantly coming over to be like, oh my God, Hasan, why don't you fight Sam Hyde? Like, I mean, he fumbled the bag. He wants to make a recovery. And I think his recovery is to just like try to fight people and be as like ugly and gross and greasy as possible. But, you know, it's just like all 4chan poll. They're bored. They're looking for something. Become Kanye stans. Come on, guys. Do something more productive. Get off my shit. Yeah, he donated like $5,000 to a fucking Nazi defense fund. All the stuff, right? And I never really thought that like because these are like the most extremely online dudes on the planet. I did not think that they would like actually come up to me in real life, but I don't think that they thought I would react in the way that I did. I thought that they legitimately think I was going to be like cowering in fear or something, which is not what happened. And that's pretty much it. And now people are trying to, all the worst like T accounts, Teamstar and shit, are trying to do pretty much everything they can to, you know, revitalize the person's career because it means like annoying me, owning me. And, you know, it's whatever. It'll go away eventually. There were a lot of 10K to 40K accounts defending Sam and encouraging more people to troll IRL stream. Yeah, I know. I do. It's a manifestation of 4chan for the most part. Weren't they just awkward fans of yours? No, man. I don't know why they're trying to spin it as like, oh, Hasan's fans were just asking him a normal question and he popped off. No, those were like deliberate. But yeah, we're done. After that, it's over again. We're going back to the same shit. They think the 2015 playbook shit is going to work 7 years later and we're wise to that bullshit? Yeah. Anyway. Then you had moments like this with fans and it made it all worth it. Superfan attacks HasanAbi. Oh, yeah, that was fun. You want to speak on how it affected you, if at all? Are you okay after that weird occasion? No, I'm fine. Like, why the fuck would it's over? It was. I'm a grown ass man. You know what I mean? It's just every time someone comes up and does some shit like that, they look bad. You're never gonna look cool in that situation. But I think I think like they thought that they would look cool. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people were like, "Oh man, I'm gonna look so fucking cool." No, you just literally look like a completely unhinged weirdo. Like that kid that came up to me, who I'm not even sure if he was actually a part of Destiny's community or not. But this guy, right? Here. DGG viewer nervously asked Hasan for a picture. Here, I'll show you this. So he tried to take a photo, right? And he's fucking shaking like crazy. Like he's just straight up shaking. And I was like, all right, like, and there are plenty of fans who get nervous, get excited, you know. So I'm thinking like, this is just a fan. I'll take a photo, whatever.
This one isn't official by the military or anything. This is just.
Picture, man. DGG for life.
And then he's like, DGG for life, and he walks away. And I was like, all right, like.
Nice guy. That's the classic DGer shaking his hand so aggressively that I have to take the phone out of his hand to be nice enough to take a photo with him. And even after that, he still has to be like, I'm an extremely online fucking weirdo. Like,
did that just happen?
Yeah, literally. He was like, ugh, shaking his hand. I was like, yeah, no, I got it, man.
What did he say after?
DGG for life.
Oh.
Such a fucking goober.
Yeah, I think people like to think that in the moments of stress and anxiety, like everyone has like some fantasies of being a hero.
I clutch up.
Everyone thinks they clutch up.
I'm so clutch.
But then even in like minor stress scenarios, I think you don't prepare.
You getting security was so smart. I hope more streamers do that. What do you mean? Twitch gave me the security. I didn't hire the security myself. Guys, I don't think you understand. Like, you know, I needed that. Okay? And a lot of other people needed it too. But I definitely needed that. Yeah. Brandon was very cool. Yeah, no, they are. The entire security team was awesome. A lot of Marines. Some of them kept "Why you need it" law. I mean, let's just put it this way. For example, everyone will always say, "Why does someone like Floyd Mayweather need security? His arms are lethal weapons. He can beat anyone and anyone that comes up to him." Well, part of the reason why people like that need security is because people want to fucking come up and step up to them and attack them or some shit. Okay. And if he fights back, then he's in trouble. There's also guns. People have guns. People have weapons. So there are so many instances, you know? Yeah, just be a normal dude and get your titty signed by Hasan just like me, Pog. Yeah. I did see the streamer that got kicked out of a streamer's, or dude, yeah, that got kicked out of a streamer's party. Bro, just admit you're terrified of Andrew Tate with nothing left to lose. I mean, I would never fight Andrew Tate. I've made that very clear. What is this? Myth turned truth? Flex every angle? Top G? What is this?
Smile if you like Andrew Tate.
I love Andrew Tate. That's my
Really?
top G.
I fuck with it. Yo.
Swing and a miss, little bro. Hard watch, bro. Keep it up. Next time you should bring some crayons so you can give the security guys a tasty treat. Varlo was on Twitch Rivals. He shouted you out. I'm honestly disappointed you didn't move through the crowd in a stack formation like the Oath Keepers on January 6th. The security was horrible at TwitchCon. TwitchCon was great, man. It's great, but there's definitely a lot of people that are in the post-COVID world. TwitchCon has turned into like something entirely different, right? Twitch was a much smaller platform. Twitch was a much smaller company in general. The community was much more tight-knit overall. I think now it's gigantic, and because of that, you have like more weirdos, right? You have more awesome people that are involved. You got the W community, and then you have a lot more weirdos that are trying to make a name for themselves. So that part of TwitchCon kind of sucks because like a lot of people don't realize like what the balance is. A lot of people don't realize that like you can't go overboard. You can't juice it too fucking hard. You can't just like go up to a random person, right, that you've never met before and you know, put a fucking microphone in their face or put a camera up in their face and like ask some dumb shit to try and get like a TikTok and you know, get that popping, right? Idiot chatters, you meant post-COVID becoming a thing, not COVID ending. Yeah, I'm in like after COVID. Trying to make it equals weirdo. No, there's like funny ways of doing that, right? A good example of this is this guy. Like, I think this guy's a content creator. I'm not entirely sure. But when he ran up to me, he played a bit, okay? And that could have gone very weirdly. That could have gone south. That could have gone real wrong. But I think he played it right. Let's take a look at what happened.
Not bad. Can I please get a picture? My mom loves you. Can you call her real quick? FaceTime mom. My mom loves you, dude.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, I hope she picks up. She watches your shit all the time.
Okay.
Bro, it's Hasan. It's Hasan. She kicked me out a couple days ago. She's been pissed. Like, she called me with strippers. I'm not even kidding. I'm really nervous, dude.
Wait, for real? What's your name?
Yeah. Mom, I'm with Hasan right now. But Abisa chick was nice.
Oh my God,
was nice. She loves you, dude. She loves you. It's Hasan. Can you blow her a kiss? Hasan!
That was wild.
Remember that. Not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up. Are you streamer explaining how to be the fans typical? Yeah, I'm the one who's receiving it. Okay. Anyway, like that's fine. Like, don't be too pushy. Don't go fucking crazy. Don't be annoying. Ludwig stealing J. Marianne's phone.
Look, can you say hi to my chat?
Hello, chat.
Ah! Oh shit! What?
It's mine now. It's mine now. I've stolen chat. I'm sorry.
I'm so good, thank you.
That was crazy. Oh my God.
Like, we can do that stuff, but other people can't do that to us, if you understand. Like, that's kind of funny. That's yeah, that's a felony. That's context. There's nuance. You understand? When Ludwig does that, that's a funny clip. If you tried to do that, or if a random streamer that I didn't know came up to me and tried to do that, that would be completely inappropriate. A felony. That's like the one cop TikTok. No, it's a matter of consent. Because those other streamers know you and they want to take photos with you. They're like, "Hey, can we take a photo together?" Like, obviously it's a gray area regardless. But use your fucking mind for a second and you will probably understand what I mean. Your fight with XC from Ray sees POV. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a second. Welcome back. It was cool to see you with fans. The way you met Gideon was funny. That wasn't Gideon. But yeah. Chatter saying this is a double standard. I've never had a friend before. Saw this TikTok where someone said you guys look like Yakuza bosses. That's so sick. I love that. If you ask someone to say hi to Chad and they jokingly ran away with Chad, you'd be fine for a minute, right? No. I should have went, but I was scared you were going to tell everyone to avoid me for being a fruit like you did at the Streamer Awards. I mean, I didn't just do it at the Streamer Awards. I do it on my stream, bitch. Prezzo. You can't even advance the homophobia allegations in my community any longer. I kissed Carl on the main stage, dude. Let's fucking go. Where is it? I'm gayer than you, Prezzo. I've never seen you kiss a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Huh? Have I seen you kiss a dude on camera? I think not. Talking about how gay you are all the time. Everybody could be gay as fuck on Twitter. You're on Twitter. We saw you naked. And we still haven't seen you kiss a dude. Sorry. I'm outing you. I fucking know he's a minor. I can send you a compilation of me sucking tongue. You do that. And then we'll reconsider. Here it is. Here's the Carl kiss that we're talking about. And also, disability activists, we will cover the ADA violations. I know you want me to watch it. I will. I'll talk about that too. So the best part about this was that Austin was trying to get a kiss from Carl. And then he even tried to get a kiss from me. And we both said no. And then we kissed each other instead. And I'll just say it like this. The fact that Austin did not have that on camera, unacceptable. What going on at TwitchCon? What is this? What happened? Step. Oh. Wait, I don't get it. Why are you guys mad at this? Wait, what? He consents, she consents. The fuck's wrong with y'all? She just gave him that for free. That's wonderful. That's great. That's like, she's just putting that out there for free, which is crazy. They're jealous. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I think this screams like, I wish it was me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad. I'm sorry that happened to you. I wish it happened to me instead. I think that's what people are mad about. You know what I mean? Listen, Amurant, Türk. Okay, ablamız, bacımız. She's out there stepping on dudes that come to her meet and greet. Like, what a wonderful person. That's crazy. It was a TwitchCon trend. Oh, Pete Jars was doing it with Jenna. I never even saw them, which kind of sucks. There were a lot of people that I didn't even get to see, honestly, but I was so tired, dude. It was StepCon. I saw Daff for literally 3.5 seconds. I saw Asu the first night at the phase up event. We were phasing the fuck up. And I was like, where's Daff? And of course, predictably, she was not there. Okay. And then I saw her for like a brief moment. And I asked her, like, how do you feel? Like, how do you feel about TwitchCon? Like, remember, we did because it was a bit of like a reunion, because that was the first time Daff and I ever met each other in real life, TwitchCon 2019. We went to the zoo. That was a fucking awesome stream. We did the hot chip. Wonderful experience. Overall, one of my favorite streams, right? Still sound tired, bro? Dude, I am tired. I'm so fucking tired. And I was like, how did you feel? Like, how do you feel about TwitchCon now that you're like a massive content creator? And she was like, I didn't do anything. Isn't phasing up in 2020 scamming people 2022? Look, that's all of that, okay?
I appreciate that. You got it, man. Thank you.
Kai laughed at your fits? Shut the fuck up. No.
The Poggers popped out, okay? Poggers community popped out too. You feel what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta show y'all what they was rocking. They was in the spot, right? It was SQC. I think Hasan was over there. Ludwig was over there. Yo, the Ludwig shit was hilarious. Ludwig shit was so fucking funny. So look at these niggas. These niggas. These
chill.
niggas came to fucking
bro,
party.
Chill.
Okay? These niggas came to fucking party. Okay?
Yeah, see? He's right. He likes it.
So these niggas section was right next to me. SQC had his section. Ludwig had his section. I didn't see Myth. I did not see Myth. I don't even know where he was at. But I heard a lot of people was in the spot and I didn't even know. I think
They didn't kiss.
I heard Valkyrie was in the spot. I heard the Poggers popped out.
He didn't even say our fits are bad, bro. He did not say that.
Okay.
He's in the lead.
Carl Jacobs.
He's in the lead.
I don't care. Carl
I'll
Jacobs.
kiss you if you do him next.
All right.
Look at DEO, man.
He's never gonna kiss you.
Hasan, you shut up. You'll never kiss me, okay?
If you let me win. Maybe.
You didn't get it right.
What happened? What just happened?
He's actually. Now that is homophobic, folks.
What just happened?
Yeah!
That's crazy. That kiss got cut off. That's wild, dude.
Maybe.
You didn't get it right.
That camera person is homophobic. I'll just say it. That camera person is fucking homophobic, dude. How could you have been possibly tired? You literally had security and probably a really nice place to stay. All your needs taken care of. And you didn't run the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour. First of all, I did. I literally did. They always cut off the fucking kissing. Yeah. Prezzo wanted that in his compilation. He wanted that. He wanted that smut. How can I be homophobic? My production is gay. Anyway, Kai is what? Shocked?
All right. Hasan, what do you think?
Carl's got very kissable lips. That's what I think.
Whoa. They kissed?
No. Now that is.
Huh?
Weird Minecrafters L. Now they're talking about how XQC kisses people?
Watch SQC? No.
No.
Wait.
Kai saw this kiss too. What is this one?
No, I was gonna say about it. All right, yeah.
What? What? Wait, what the fuck?
That's how we do it in the. Listen. I don't think the W community understands. This is what the poggers community is about. Kissing your homies. I don't understand. Everybody likes to talk a big game about tucking your homies in at night, kissing your homies, okay? Letting your homies know you're with them. You know, what? You're going to tell me that you're just not going to give a little smooch to your homies? What's up? He jumped. I know.
Yeah, so 60 seconds, there's no technique, there's no...
Is it just normal shit? Like, is it just a normal shit they just do?
He said white people.
Ah!
Possibly the greatest TwitchCon picture of all time. I love that. Brendan's like, what am I doing here, man?
Just hold it. I will be the... What the fuck?
Why did they cut the kisses?
No, I was gonna say about it. All right, yeah.
What? What?
Okay, I saw that. I didn't even see this, but I saw it. I didn't even see this until after TwitchCon, but this is a fucking hilarious clip. Now, if you guys remember, Your Rage and Kai accurately called out Ludwig. Imagine going to a poggers party and seeing Ludwig, the Ludwig ass motherfucker in the corner, and this, wiggling. And he was absolutely correct. Here it is. Here's Ludwig being a champion. Worked up white boy, goated with the sauce, busting it down sexual style. I mean, he was going crazy. This edit. Oh, I saw this. I think I saw this.
Bro. Yo, I told y'all there was gonna be a Ludwig ass nigga in the fucking spot.
Yeah.
Yo, what did I tell? Yo, Ludwig, first of all, is cool as fuck, bro. What did I tell y'all niggas, bro? What did I tell y'all niggas, bro? Look.
He did. Took a walk to Poland. Ludwig is such a slut, dude. He's such a hoe. I'll say it. No one else but TwitchCon you could ever see Megan Thee Stallion twerking on Master Chief after the crowd chanted him up on the stage. Sheesh. So I'll say it like this. This is how you know I was so fucking tired. I didn't even go to Megan Thee Stallion, and you know I'm a hot girl. Okay? And she brought Adept on stage. You're not a hot girl then? I'm not, I guess. Taking the walk to Poland is literally practice. In my eyes, you will never be a real leftist until you prove you have taken the walk to Poland. Does that mean like NATO is the biggest, NATO is the top G? You know what I mean? I think open up your eyes, everybody. Open up your eyes. Lil Yachty's working with NATO. I didn't want to say it, but I'll say it. Lil Yachty probably working with NATO. Okay, Lil Yachty, big advocate for Article 5. Lil Yachty wants Ukraine to be a part of NATO. Also, Lil Yachty doesn't want you to see that top of the hour ad breaks. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I totally forgot to fucking post. I forgot to run my. Forgot to run my top of the hour ad break. Yeah, 5 out of 10. I know, 4 out of 10. Give it to me. I don't care. I do not fucking care. Okay? I do not care to hear what you have to say. Medium says this should be. No, I have an extension. Anyway, here's Trinrec. Thank you for the 521 gift the subs. Here it is. I saw Hasan in person. He gave me uppies and left me somewhere high up. I'm still there. I'm sorry. That's true. Gaucho Marks, thank you for the 10 gifted. Adept on being on stage with Megan Thee Stallion. I was on stage with the E Stallion for 1 minute, and she said I was a hot girl. Just another reason why bitches can't tell me shit. W. Also, by the way, she's the hottest woman I've ever seen. I just wanted to kiss her. Yeah. If you ever see Megan Thee Stallion perform, you will understand, hot girl shit. You will understand. She is one of the most charismatic people. I got some inside info on Big Chess Drama. Anyone want a link and want to comment on it before anyone else? Maybe. Biggest himbo at Twitchcon? What is this?
Middle. Wait, middle. You've never
Yeah, I had never bopped it before. I learned it and I was cracked at it. Don't even play with me. And we talked about Megan Thee Stallion. We talked about Boys Night. I'm moving my problem to Kai's channel. He literally screams when he get gifted subs. You spit on Chad metaphorically. It's true. Brandon, the security made you pretty intimidating to approach. Oh, okay. Best tweet from TwitchCon featuring Hoswig. TwitchCon may be over, but Hoswig is forever.
All right, let's go. Becker, come on. We're going to hold hands.
We'll do it in a little bit. All right, what is this?
Come on, Becker.
Look at what he's doing.
All right, let's go.
All right. We're going to be...
Son.
Where did you get that shirt?
Wait, what if I got you a matching one?
Oh! We're going to be...
Yeah, okay, you're younger than Lud, but Lud's old.
I'm not old.
You're
good right now.
You're old. This is good lighting.
Good right now.
This is good lighting.
Can we let me get in there? I can't fit your dumbass head is so big.
Dude, I'm. Yeah, okay. You're.
This isn't what it looks like because we're not locking fingers.
Don't make it gay. All right.
Okay, now it's gay.
All right.
It's actually gay now.
Well, guess we're here now.
Nadia said you were her Twitch crush. Oh, I met Nadia. I met Nadia at the Purple Lounge. It was sick. Cutie needs to be concerned. A little bit. Look what gambling did to this man.
I don't know what to tell you. You know, you might be looking at one of the best hookers in the world right here.
I heard there was some shit that went down at the foam pit. You see any of that? No, I didn't see any of that, especially because if I had seen any of that, do you think chat thought you met Adriana and didn't recognize her? No, I did. I don't know why people are like, I think if anything,
This isn't what
I'll just say it like this. If this weekend proved anything, okay, it's that, one, people can try to desperately swing a clip of a real life interaction in a different way, or try to do so, but you know, it's usually not the best interpretation, okay? And what I mean by that is like the original clips of like me, you know, bitching out these two dudes at TwitchCon. Like, at first everybody was like, yeah, dude, you got fucking IRL banned, you got owned. And then I saw you meeting and dabbing up people, then right after chat saying you didn't know who they were. Yeah, exactly. And we also saw that people, you know, don't have a great way of analyzing IRL interactions, especially from, you know, beyond the computer screen. This community flip side on you more than any other fan base? No, I know. My community fucking behaves like they despise me, okay? I give them too much. I give him too much. Anyway, look, all I'll say is this pic of you at the phase party was fire. Oh, this? Yeah, this was crazy. Yeah, we were XQC looking like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater Extra. Dude, I was triple. I was fucking putting down 3 shots for me, XQC, and fucking Nick Merckx, dude. There's probably a lot of literally every Twitch streamer doesn't know how to act beyond the camera. Wait, what? No, I think guys, first of all, a lot of Twitch streamers don't have like a normal development. They just became super mega famous. They became super famous without like, you know, having any sort of like real world experience and like real world development, right? Whereas I was old when I got big on Twitch. I had already lived my like I had completed my social development. You know what I mean? Not really famous. The bubble is pretty small. No, famous enough, brother. You're fucking crazy, I think, if you think that. But I think overall I do a pretty... Do you know you're elbowing that girl's face? No, I'm not elbowing Leslie's face, chatters. She's just behind me. This clip of Frogan.
Girl boss? Yo, that's an accurate description.
Yeah. No. Yo.
She just got called a Hasan mod. Girl boss.
Lizzie came out and said the new COC update is good. I don't know what chat's hating on you. To be partying with that much energy, a 44-year-old is impressive. Thank you. Looking like a huge fucking douchebag. San Diego really brings it out on people. Yeah, I do. I do look douchey as fuck. I look super fratty here. I'll be honest. I know. I'm aware. Okay. I'm not oblivious. Nah, best TwitchCon photo view is this. Yeah, this was crazy. My favorite shit was when Ludwig was yelling "Yalla" like a fuckboy. It was so white. Yeah.
This is like they give it in the Navy and stuff. They give it in the military. Yalla means let's go, like fast.
Yalla.
Yalla.
Am I saying it right?
Yalla.
Yalla.
But this is for
Yalla. Kai roasting Lud. Oh, we already saw this. We already saw that clip. Rogan exposed you. What is this? Don't tell. Oh, I saw this already. Don't tell Hasan the Honey you're Muslim. Yeah, this is real. Real. Limo, was that the first time you met Nick Merckx? No, man. We've hung out. We hung out at like another Twitch thing a while back. I love Nick Merckx, man. And I love Nick Merckx' dad. I'm tight with the Merckx. He just reminds me a lot of people I grew up with. We are all focused on you, but Ray's out here looking like she can't remember. She left the oven on. I got scared you were going to get banned after Ludwig dropped the C word. Yeah. Your New Jersey, Florida man came out at TwitchCon for real, for real. A little bit. This photo is how we all wish you dressed. This was such a funny. This is so dumb. Also, like, I'll admit, I think it's me that ruins the outfits. I've realized. Because I saw this role reversal, and I was like, damn, Rage looks so fucking good in my fit. You know what I mean? Like, he looks way better in my fit than I did. I lived with this thug last night. But yeah, no, this was fire. This was a lot of fun. It was really cool meeting all these other streamers. Like, one of the strangest, I thought, interactions I had, one of the coolest interactions I had was like Hiko coming up to me and being like, dude, I love your streams. I watch you all the time. I was like, damn, dude, you're the flick god. You know what I mean? It's crazy. The GOAT, for real. And I never would have thought that was the case. You know what I mean? Because you two are boomers, that's why he loves you. Yeah, if you're a Twitch streamer over the age of 25, you probably watch me. If you're a Twitch streamer under the age of 25, probably not as much. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. That's just the way it goes. Are you a part of the W community? I mean, I want to be bad, but I don't think I'm valid like that. Anyway. So, is Mizkif going live today? He said he was going to, right? A couple weeks ago. Your fight with XQC from the Ray CPOV. Oh God. Well, we got through some of the TwitchCon stuff. People that popular should be more outright with watching a socialist. Oh, brother. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to watch that. He said yesterday he's going to go live today. Watch the Rage clip. Reaction was sweet.
Hey, Anita, can I get a picture? Thank you so much.
Kill you. Fuck off.
I don't mind it. I love your streams. They're so calm.
Thank you. He's got tits.
What?
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
We didn't even get to talk about, this was your best photo at TwitchCon. Dude, this was crazy. This got 72,000 likes. How the fuck did this even happen? Bro, I asked to take a 0.5 and he looked at me weird and asked if I wanted him to take it instead of me. She was like, can we take a 0.5? Which is something I learned this weekend, okay? Zoomers take 0.5 pics, which is a Facebook mom angle. You know what I mean? The MySpace angle or whatever. And she was like, can I take a 0.5 with you? And I was like, how? I was like, physically, how will you take a 0.5? Explain that to me. Why do you look slightly yassified? I don't know. It's just a good angle. It popped off because Yura is also a small streamer in Pokey's community. Like, she was like, let's do it. Let's do a 0.5. I'll take it. I was like, no, I'm taking it. So then I did. 0.5 is when it's like 0.5 zoomed out a little bit and you take it from a higher angle. You take it from a higher angle like a Facebook mom, and it's like Zoomer started doing it ironically, right? Anyway, so so I took it and then it blew the fuck up, and I have no idea why or how it happened, but it happened. Mizkif just went live. I know, guys, we're gonna watch when he actually fucking like, you know, it's on the starting soon screen. What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking watch the starting soon screen? Did she acidify her face in this pic? No. I think it's unedited. Miz is going to stall. What do you not know? Come on. Drama, sexual assault allegations, cover-up allegations, everything aside. Don't you know Mizkif? Do you think Mizkif is going to go live immediately and start talking? Of course not. He's not going to do that. He's going to fucking stall for like 25 minutes. He's going to come in. He's going to start possibly memeing. Okay? Like, what do you think is going to happen? Just wait. He did when it was about other people, lol. Yeah, he will 100% do that. This is Nadia. What's she saying?
I will say I did meet my Twitch crush. That was a terrible kill by me. Or not killing me. Terrible attempt. What? He hit by that. Who? Hasan. Chat. Hasan.
Nadia is a lame. She's cheating. Bro, this goes to show straight up, okay? It goes to show straight up that if there are enough YouTube videos about someone doing a particular thing, you don't need actual evidence, okay? You don't need actual evidence whatsoever. It's just if enough people say someone is doing something, then other people will go along with it. Like, you have no proof of this whatsoever. No way Miz is taking this seriously. Drama lol. I know you see this. Click this. Oh my God. He is holy fuck. My man is going to farm his own. Oh, yay. Let's see what happens. All right, everybody, get the bingo card out. What is this? Cancel Iman? Why am I exposing Pokemon? What kind of fucking weirdo account is this? Why am I blocked by this fucking guy? I wonder why. They made a fucking bingo card for this? What is this? Obscure, I'm sorry, and or lowercase title, reaches out to the camera at the end. I'm sorry for everyone involved. Disabled comments. I let it go to my head. Please do not harass name. Attempting to shift the blame. It's okay if you don't forgive me. Sad piano music, long awkward silence. Okay, this is a bingo card for everybody. Crying or faking it. I mean, this is not even like a Mizkif fan that came up with this. This is just like huge sigh. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck do you mean? This is a blanket one. Do better. Actually do better. This is just a blanket. You copied and pasted like a YouTube content creator bingo card. It's so generic. There's not a single fucking, there's not a single part of this that is like unique to Mizkif. You don't even have like memeing, you know, memeing about individuals. You don't have anything about like, read the profile description. Twitch.tv's Pokemon's bitch has the most bias and sexist people against men ruining the platform and should be boycotted by men. Yeah, this guy seems mentally stable, I think. That seems like a yeah. How are you gonna put a Twitch apology bingo card together and you're not gonna actually feature? How are you gonna put a Twitch bingo card apology together and you're not even going to fucking feature blame Hasan? He's talking. What is he doing? No, he's not. He's just playing Many Men right now, dude, which is crazy.
I try not to fangirl, but oh my god. Oh my god. He's so beautiful.
Thank you.
He's so beautiful.
God damn. Crying because he finally made money, he said. What the fuck does that mean? I went to Turkey and looked everywhere for Hasan. Was so sad when I couldn't find him. The Many Men choice, I can't. Here's the pic of y'all. Yeah, we were at the Purple Lounge. We took pics together. Habibi. She's great. That guy is a pedophile. 23 likes. That's insane, bro. Like people, I think people that just like say that shit, I think people that say that shit should unironically go to jail. Straight up. Like, what an insane fucking take. And 90% of the time, it's like some schizophrenic dude with a fucking lolly avatar. Or some schizophrenic dude that just straight up is, you know, like immediately after that defending lowering the age of consent. You know what I mean? There were 1K follower counts farming like 8K likes on the same shit. Guess who the engagement was coming from? Yeah, your Lego art was great. Oh, Logan Paul pack? Yeah, I saw that. Logan Paul's NFT purchase for 623K is now worth only $10. That's pretty funny. Remember NFTs? What happened to that? Naz'ın adamları abi Discord üzerinden geliyor 4chan ezikleri. I know. It's they're all in a fucking Discord sitting around being like, ooh, let's brigade this. Ooh. Let's brigade it. Psychos. Mizkif apology, drinking game, no shot. Kind of like how you and your Discord brigade shit. Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah. Me and my Discord, we're always doing that. Always. Talking about the songs they begin, says wait till the last one. What is the last one? It's going to be a new OG Mitch Jones track. He's going to come out with a fucking OG Mitch Jones track. Mizkif mods are banning everybody. Holy shit. The most DJ and Bad Take Twitter accounts were slandering for whatever the fuck during TwitchCon. Bro, my foes, okay, who I don't even know, I'm not even aware of their existence, okay? But my enemies on the internet are some of the worst fucking people. Some of the worst, most irrelevant, most ridiculous like wannabe Keemstar. Because like the only thing worse than fucking Keemstar is a wannabe Keemstar. You know what I mean? Can you imagine looking to Keemstar and being like, I want to be like him for real? Which is wild. Okay? Absolutely fucking wild. All those like T accounts, like YouTube essay Andes that couldn't make it. All the good YouTube essay guys love me. All the weirdo fucking YouTube T essay guys despise me and want to be like Keemstar. That should tell you everything. Don't watch this clip. He's drama farming. What
Holy
is this?
fuck, what the fuck? What the, is that LeBron? Like, what the fuck? That nigga Cologne strong as fuck. Oh, fuck, oh, shit. But I'm like this.
Yeah, he is drama farming. He is drama farming. I'll tell you that. I can't believe that happened to him. It should have happened to me instead. Okay. Imagine being able to fucking smell LeBron James, dude. Imagine being able to smell LeBron James. Smelling distance. Oh, wait. He is playing the Mitch Jones song? Shut the fuck up. I called it!
Fuck the plebs. They make me crazy.
I fucking called it! Let's go!
It's called
Pre-watch, motherfucker! He gave me the set list.
so hard to make them
He gave me the fucking set list!
in the end. I ate my spaghetti alone.
Chad, this is what I've been doing for the past 3 weeks, is just planning my intro.
Oh my god, dude.
What else are you supposed to do? Just watch Jeffrey Dahmer do this.
Nice.
Anyway, many men should be only used in a situation like this. What do you think LeBron smells like? Probably like some expensive ass fucking cologne that is impossible to acquire by regular means. You know what I'm saying? I would assume that I would assume basically that you know, it's like one of those things where it's like $1,000 a drop or some shit. You know what I mean? Hasan actually knows the whole Mizkif playbook. Yeah. You smell and then you perish.
Type shit. I'm like, yo, he's like, oh, what's good, bro? Like, tap my chest. It's
Oh,
like
that's
these.
so sick.
I'm like, oh, fuck. Nigga, shit.
That's so sick. I wish it was me. I wish it was me. God damn it. Glad that it happened to you, your age, but I wish it happened to me instead. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
I'm like, oh, fuck. Nigga, shoulder almost fell off. Nigga, like, oh, it was good, eh? And you just walked out. I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
Here's the clip of them partying with Bronny, Travis Scott, and LeBron. Look at him. Look at how much fun he's having, dude. That's so sick. He brought the hair back. I thought he was going bald. I thought he was embracing full LeBald. LeBron is massive, holy. What do you mean? Yeah, he's 6'8", dude. What the fuck do you mean he's massive, holy? Oh, fuck. One step closer to Durag streams. LeBron got that GTA 5 barber. Yeah, well, dude, here's what happens, okay? Preseason, he grows his hair. Preseason, he grows his hair out. And postseason, by the end of it, by the finals, his hairline is receded back to here. And you can watch it. You can do a headband watch. Headband starts off here, moves back here. Okay, by the end of it, I've never seen someone have his hairline change so dramatically over the course of such a short period of time. Every year it's like that. And there's nothing wrong with that, okay? There's nothing wrong. He's got testosterone coursing through his veins, dude. Goddamn goat. He's the goddamn goat of hairline restoration. Okay? What's the song Miz has on now? What is he playing now? What the fuck is he playing?
Don't tell them peoples or your mama. Niggas like to dry snitch when shit get real.
Bro, he put up a set list for his intro. That's crazy. High school LeBron had hairline in his eyes. Bro, that's me. I'm not even kidding. That's me. I used to have my hairline literally directly. My hairline was even crazier than this. How do you hold three shot glasses with one hand? What do you mean? How do I hold 3 shot glasses with one hand? Listen, I'm fucking, I'm goated. You're not him, little bro. I mean, I'm not. But this was me being him and Anthony. This was me being Himothy Chalamet. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Can LeBron do that? I think not.
Oh, shit. Nah.
You played well. Don't look at me after. I mean, just like relax, you know?
No, it's so sick. I'm gonna ride this. Okay.
Yo, why did you tell Chris he was clapping it with no hands, bro? You know why I did that. You know I had to do that. Gross as fuck that Miz is live. I mean, if you did not expect Mizkif to go live immediately as soon as their third-party investigation ended, I don't know what to tell you. Of course that was going to happen. It is one of the most predictable things that could have happened, that is happening currently. I mean, yeah, 100%. I don't understand why people, do people not know who Mizkif is? Like, what were you expecting? You know what I mean? Hasan and Lud cut Briz Little and take last Peepo. We did this for soda. We did it for soda popping.
You guys can cut. It's totally fine.
We have a mission from Soda Poppin'. Get him the Peepo. Mind if I do this song? Sure.
Why are we go out right?
It ran out, unfortunately.
Is this the last one at all?
Yeah.
This is the boys. The plan is simple. We have one last. They're gonna be heartbroken.
We're not gonna win it.
Yeah, but they're gonna be heartbroken.
Yeah, we did. We cut that and we got it. You know, it is what it is. We didn't even get to speak about the when one of you HasanAbi heads did this. Explain yourself. I have to pee so bad.
Did you show stream?
Hold on. I'll be back in a second.
Oh my God. Chat, look what someone made.
Oh no. Oh my god. Who? Which one? Which one of the Hasan? Which HasanAbi head did this? Which HasanAbi head did this? Oh my fucking god. Which Carter frog? Wait, what if this literally was Carter? What if Carter did this?
Did you show stream?
No. Oh my God. Chat, look what someone made.
Oh no. Oh my god. Who? Which one? Which one of the Hasan? Which HasanAbi head did this? Which HasanAbi head did this? Oh my fucking god. Which Carter frog? Wait, what if this literally was Carter? What if Carter did this?
Did you show stream?
No. Oh my God. Chat, look what someone made.
Oh no. Oh my god. Who? Which one of the Hasan? Which HasanAbi head did this? Which Hasan?
Why'd you guys do that? Why'd you guys do that? Huh? What is this? The Mizkif bingo? You actually have one, or is it still gonna be fucking annoying? And wait, there's like an actual Mizkif bingo card. Calls out training XUC, cries, asks for Twitch Prime's mid apology, fake laugh. This is real. This is actually, my heart goes out to Adriana. I made a dumb mistake. Plays Mitch Jones music. Well, it happened already. Admits he was in love with Crazy Slick. Blames Hasan. Stop. No. Fake laugh. You are Maya Higa. Admits he was in love with Crazy Slick. Looks at LSF clips and does reacts on his own drama. I apologize on behalf of OTK. Talks about gambling on Twitch. Mods ban that guy. I changed. Stresses he knows the difference between sexual assault, sexual harassment. Do not blame Maya for any of this. I'm sorry. Blames Hasan. I've changed. Bro, he better not be. Wait, what the fuck? What's happening? Why are people clicking on this? How are people clicking on this? He's talking now. He already started?
Dude. My hairline definitely went fucking back over these past 3 weeks, all right? Yeah, 100%, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you. All right? I'm not looking prettier. I'll let you know that. You're going to want to spend 5 what faces, all right? I've been going through hell. Hell. Absolute hell. I think it's pretty obvious I've been going through absolute fucking hell.
Oh, the link is for everyone to use. Got it. Got the sub counter going.
Wait, do I have more viewers than everyone else on Twitch? Wait, I fucking do.
Oh my god, dude. He is such a fucking demon, bro.
Holy
that
shit.
is insane. That is...
Should I just go offline?
He's having fun with it. Come on, Mizkif. Be fucking normal. Be normal. Be normal. Be a human. What the fuck?
Should I raid XQC? Should I raid him?
Bro, I'm just going to say it. Every streamer is a fucking psychopath. Every single one, okay? It's like the severity of the situation does not match the way you operate, okay? Like openly saying that you're milking it, it just undermines or undercuts what you are about to try and get across to people. Ain't no way you just figure this out. I just don't know. I don't know how this works. I don't know how you could be like this.
I was a Twitch viewer during that week of a hurricane of fucking shit. I would have not left my seat. You are 100%. I would have not left my fucking seat. That was the most wild week of just... It's like everything came out in 1 week of just everything. That was the most ridiculous, insane week I've ever seen on Twitch, period. Period. That was just wild. Wild. What are your thoughts on smaller streamers reacting to your content right now? I'll be honest with you. I feel like Hasan, like I get it. Like he's just like a 30K Andy nowadays. I don't know. I feel like he's got to get canceled more. Like I don't know what to tell him. Like if he wants to work up to this, he needs to get more canceled. I don't know what to tell him. You know? Jake Paul is right, you know? Any publicity is good publicity.
Be a human, Mizkif. Be a human being. Be a human being. That's not a blame Hasan. That's not a blame Hasan for the bingo card.
No, Hasan's not a snake, man. Hasan is not a snake. I feel like I'm in my alt stream, which I should never do again, by the way. All right.
That is the so actual opposite of blame Hasan, by the way. Unblamed.
I don't want to click the button. I'm about to lose all my viewers the second I click this.
Telling him to be normal while I have a bingo card. I mean, that's true. I don't think we're. Oh my God! What is that? Oh no! I'm taking the glasses off. What did you do?
Bro, why is everyone? What? I got out of the shower. Shut up. We're gonna just talk about how ugly I am. Dude, shut up.
God damn, dude! What the?
Don't care what Luca Tim is. I don't know what Luca Tim is. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't care. If you want to start hashtag put the mask back on, I totally get it.
Listen, I can say this because my hairline is receding, as everybody knows. He wasn't lying, dude, when he said his hairline went back. He needs to go to Turkey ASAP, okay? He needs to fly out to Istanbul.
Bro, Son, you get your own fucking content, for the love of God.
He needs to fly out.
I'm not going to talk until Hasan stops watching me.
I'm not. Okay. Well.
I'm not going to do it. Until Hasan stops watching me, I am not going
I'm not stopping.
I will not talk. He will sit here. I will sit here till the top of the hour. I am not moving until he stops watching. I'm watching his stream. He went up to 20,000 viewers doing this. I know him.
Nope.
And he's waiting to the top. He's smirking.
Nope.
Waiting to the top of the hour. And he knows damn well. All right, Hasan, I'll start talking at 3 o'clock exactly. All right? At the top of the hour, you're going to run your ad that you have to run. And I'm going to start talking.
Good. I'll do it. I'll wait. I'll wait.
No, Hasan is not a snake. I watched Hasan's perspective probably more than anyone else's, and I will say Hasan was pretty fair. He was not a snake. Now, whatever, every other situation, everything else that happened, dude, chat, I'll be honest with you.
He can't stop himself from talking
All that stuff
about
happening, chat, I just had to walk away. You have to walk away. I had to. It was so much. I just walked away. I had to. I could not sit there and react to it or see it or look at it. It was just so much, I had to walk away. And you know what I'm going to be honest with you about? I think that was the smartest thing I did. I think the smartest thing I did in this whole situation is I walked away. Because I think that...
Well, I mean, I think he had to.
Is by just not talking. Like, I just shut up. I just shut the fuck up. And that honestly is the lesson I learned, is just shut the fuck up. Like, you just got to shut up. I know a lot of you are, dude, chat, it's been, I'm very glad to be back. It was been the shittiest 3 weeks of my life, easily the shittiest 3 weeks of my life. I barely sleep. I'm letting you know, I don't sleep.
Hasn't go tell you to get the fuck out?
No,
Wait,
I don't
why?
Sleep. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, maybe. I have night terrors all night. That's all I have. I have night terrors. It's literally me at night sleeping, and I'm just like, I can't sleep. I'm just sitting there with night terrors. I am. It's so I'm just letting you know, stream-wise, I will be not consistent. I have to get it fixed. I don't know what to do. I took melatonin. Melatonin makes everything worse. People are like, take melatonin. You take melatonin, you feel groggy as hell. I feel like shit after I take melatonin. The next day, I won't want. I will just be like capsized in the brain. I can't. I've tried melatonin, doesn't work. Just doesn't. Edibles, I'll have a panic attack. No way. Yeah, I watched Dahmer. Dude, that show was amazing. That show was amazing. That was probably... It was scary good, but what bothered me about Dahmer is that now... Have you guys been on TikTok with Dahmer going on lately? Have you on TikTok? Dude, it's all about Jeffrey Dahmer. That's all it is. It's and now there's everything's about murder cases. They're like idolizing murder cases now. I've seen
What
so
is
many
going on?
women-
What does this have to do with anything, Mizkif? Get to the fucking point.
fucking crazy. It's crazy.
I think he's trying to get me to click away.
Acting in Jeffrey Dahmer, the Netflix series, you have to watch it, chat. It is probably some of the best acting I've seen in my entire life. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Has Miz in the viewer count? No, that was just for a brief moment.
But yeah. Is your shirt on backwards? Wait, is it?
It definitely is.
Wait, it is. Wait, it has the OTK logo. Okay. Is Hasan still watching me? I'm literally just waiting for Hasan to stop watching me.
I'm gonna keep watching.
He's still, bro. You went up 40,000 viewers, Hasan. I'm not.
I'm still watching. Get to the fucking point.
I'm not doing this.
Stop stalling.
XCC's watching too.
Stop stalling.
Bro, what is this? Are you kidding me? You're watching it too?
She's watching me watch Mizkif.
Hasan's my best friend. I'm watching my best friend stream because I love Hasan. I love Hasan.
You're watching it too?
This fucking guy, bro.
Right. What is this?
Look at his fucking face when he says, "I'm watching my best friend."
I'm not stopping until they stop watching. They're so annoying. He knows what he's doing.
Look at his fucking face when he says, "I'm watching my best friend."
Dude, we're not doing round 2 of this shit. I'm not dealing with this. This is not it. This is not it.
He knew that we were all going to be watching. First of all things considered, Mizkif is the last person that can say, "Don't watch this." Okay, if he thinks that he wouldn't be watching the shit out of this, I don't know what is he on?
This is terrible. Can you guys fuck off and play a game once, please, and just leave me alone?
Yeah, he would be watching this. He would be watching it himself. What is he talking about?
Can you guys fuck off and play a game once, please, and just leave me alone? Holy shit, I can't take this. Can we just move on with our lives, please? I would do the exact same thing. Of course I would. I'm just pissed that they're doing it. Don't you understand? Of course I would do the same fucking thing. They just came back from Twitchcon for 3 days. They just had to. Can't they just talk about that? Don't they have some crazy things that happened?
We did talk about that, but then you decided to go live, and you know.
I should just go offline. Here, I'll play music for them. Should we just play Mario until they stop watching? All right.
He would never do that because he knows his view count would dip if he played Mario right now. Okay, other than the view count shit though, I do want to know. I want to know what his perspective is. I want to hear it. I want him to explain his side. This is like one of the only parts of this entire controversy, saga, whatever you want to call it, that has been unaddressed.
Mario.
All right, everybody. In both chats, today we're going to play Mario 64. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's predictions. All right, everybody in everyone's chat do predictions. Do I hit the, do I get past the highway or whatever it is?
You got to give it to him. He's rolling you right now. What do you mean he's rolling me?
I don't even know what I'm saying.
I don't understand how you guys operate like this. Like, what do you mean rolling? I'm waiting for him to explain his side. Literally, why won't he just talk like this is a serious issue? Like he's just memeing on kind of bullshit at this point. I know. I don't think he realizes that like people are gonna get mad at him.
On the side of the road, and these vultures are eating. Like that's how I legit feel like a dead carcass.
That's literally how he is. That's what he would do.
I missed.
I don't think Mizkif understands like. I don't think Mizkif understands that like this is important stuff. He needs to. Oh, God.
Wait, tell them both to watch. Tell them both to watch. Tell them both to watch. Tell them to watch this.
He took weeks off. He took weeks off. Yeah, I mean, this is what's going on currently, but he took weeks off and he couldn't figure out like the adequate way to cover this issue. There's an investigation ongoing. Why would he talk?
I don't get it.
There's no way he would go live if the investigation had not been concluded. There's no way he wouldn't go live if the investigation had not already been concluded. There's no fucking way.
Watch. Almost.
Also, this is the worst speedrun I've ever seen.
This is so pathetic, by the way. Are they still watching me?
100%.
Stop watching me!
You could always do something else and then chat will spam you once Miss starts talking about it. Probably. Why can't you play games like this? I do. You just don't. You're not here when I do because, you know, you're not a... God, why did my parents fail so badly that I'm watching millionaire children gossip and bitch? First of all, I'm as old as your dad. So millionaire children doesn't necessarily work that way.
Watch a whole 16-star run. Their chats are pogging, dude. This is so dumb. They're just watching Mario.
We got so much news to get through.
Oh my god, they're still watching.
Is he completely out of OTK? I don't know. He isn't in OTK anymore. I don't think that's the case, but I don't know. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. If you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, like I said, all you need to do is subscribe. We are, of course, going to be covering some of the real-world news as well, obviously, as I said earlier today. There's a lot that happened over the course of this week while I was gone. And you know, we're going to talk about all that. If you also, if you're lucky, you could get gifted a sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Mermaid Law, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. He's just delaying the inevitable. Whether you watch it live or later, you will cover it and react to it. No Mizkif or watcher mention, avoid taking fucking accountability for his actions. What a fucking loser he is. So there are so many instances where this could have gone an entirely different way. Like, there are so many instances where this entire situation, mods won't see this. Yes, they can. Where check the OTK wiki. It says Miz is suspended indefinitely. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. He thinks I'm done watching him, which is silly. Of course I'm not done watching him.
No, we're not. Dude, Hasan's watching again. Bro, all right.
Do we have a concrete level of understanding on Mizkif's involvement? No, we don't. We have some... You can only make assessment off of... You can only try to figure out what Mizkif's level of involvement was by looking at the action and the reaction. Ultimately, it doesn't even matter. Like, even if Mizkif had said nothing, which everything he said kind of made it worse because it made it seem like he cared more about Crazy Slick in that phone conversation that leaked than the actual victim in that circumstance, which I've talked about already. Even if Maya went there with honest intentions. It was still the wrong thing to do, as we talked about already. Maya herself admitted as such, right? She talked about how it was wrong of her to do such a thing, and that all this stuff went as poorly as it could, which is understandable. These guys are all Twitch streamers, you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. Hi, Kaylee. This is, what's your favorite color? Black is my favorite color. That was actually good. The best thing you can do right now is take yourself out of the situation and react to him later. I mean, I'm just waiting.
They are still just.
Does this not count as blaming you? No, it doesn't.
Should I just pull up porn at this point?
Stop trying to get your bingo cards ready, okay? Stop. What else do you want Miz to say? There were hours of calls leaked about the issue that everyone wants, so I don't think he can backtrack any part of his story to make himself look better at this point. It would be digging up the same hole again with no different outcome. No, the thing that he has to do is take accountability. Look, ultimately, a person who was in this space in Austin behaved consistently in a really, really awful way. Okay? Crazy Slick did. He's gone. Suicidal or not, does not matter. He's gone. You're really trying to put yourself in the middle, huh? How is it? What is he doing? Is he watching a sexual harassment is illegal video? Oh, come on, dude.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Wait, where's the gotchi version?
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Oh my God. That makes at least some sense, though. He even said I replied to something. They don't even know Slick. He replied, I don't either. It isn't easy to come to terms with someone you thought was your best friend being such an awful person. Yeah. But the problem is this furthers the narrative that he doesn't care. I don't know why he's doing this. Why doesn't he just like fucking mention his side? Which is because he's the only person that can speak on his own intentions. Regardless of his intentions in that circumstance, the actions, the consequences of said actions still ended up silencing Adriana Lee, right? As we talked about. So he's in the wrong regardless, and so is Maya. Something that Maya already admitted to, okay? But what he should do in this circumstance is basically just admit, his level of involvement, say his piece, say whether or not he, knew the exact details. Obviously, I don't think he did, but regardless of whether he knew the details or not, it's still wrong. It's just depending on how much he knew and what his motivations were. It's either bad or really, really fucked up. And I don't think he's going to admit to something that's really, really fucked up. Maya acted like she didn't know. Did he ever address the racist DMs he was sending? Yes, he addressed those many, many years ago. I mean, they literally all knew Slick was a creep. It was his whole persona. They joked about it constantly, both Miz and Maya. On the mindset where if you don't address being canceled, it doesn't happen. He put out a statement. There's probably ongoing legal things that are probably legally advisable not to talk about. No, if that was the case, he wouldn't go live.
You want me to say the realities? You think it's a joke? Me playing Mario and not wanting people to listen to this is not a joke. Okay. No, listen. The reason why I don't want people to watch this is because unlike some streamers who believe I want to watch this, I want to talk about this, it's the last thing I want to talk about, man. Like, I know some streamers are like, oh, he's excited to come back and keep this drama up. Dude, this is not Twitch drama. Let me just start.
Why are we so okay with forgiving people for racist things even after we found out they're a bad person? I'm not okay with forgiving. I'm not okay with forgiving racism. It's not my place to forgive anyone. Obviously, I'm white. I just know that we are all products of a white supremacist system. So ultimately, that social conditioning is what makes people behave in white supremacist ways or racist ways. And the best you can expect of people is that they are all imperfect. And the best you can expect from people is to stop being that way and change their ways and become anti-racist. This is something that I fundamentally believe in. This is something that is a cornerstone of this community, and you want motherfuckers like me to advocate for you, because everyone should have the capacity to change. Everyone should be allowed to change.
Super excited that I'm going to say something, and this is going to be round 2 of the drama storm. Okay? I'm just going to say this, and it's the truth. And I have to say this. Okay? Chat, I would absolutely love to talk about this stuff. I really would.
Why is it raised to call black? Because it's not raised to call white. It's called chattel slavery, man.
This isn't something that is a
400 years of colonial exploitation and human trafficking.
And there is a law firm that is investigating this situation, and I really can't talk about it because I'm extremely advised not to talk about it. Does that make sense?
Seems the investigation is not over. That's crazy. If he went live without the investigation being concluded, I don't know if he's trying to get kicked out of OTK. Like, I don't understand it. I legit don't understand. There's no I don't believe that he would do this if the investigation was not over. I just don't.
Really it. We cool? Someone said, "Why are you live?" Listen, I would have loved to have been live 3 weeks ago, but a lot I was dealing with behind the scenes, and that was an 8-month sub that said that. A lot dealing with behind the scenes. This is not some Twitch drama. You guys realize that, right? This is serious shit. I have to deal with it, and go through it legally. You know?
Talking about this with her really picture in the bottom corner, that's not her. That's SD Peach. But yeah, having that in the corner is still wild too, for sure. Really it's like a Mizkif meme, I think.
As of right now, because of the investigation that is going on, you guys could probably assume that I should zoom out the camera because I'm ugly. And as you guys could probably assume, based on the fact that you don't see it, it's pretty evident that I am off OTK as of right now until the investigation is over. I am glad that OTK is taking this shit very seriously. But yes, this is a very serious investigation, and this is very serious, and it's a legal matter. I removed everything from OTK. I am currently on leave of OTK, which means E-Rob's chat will actually like me for once. So that's really it. So we
are you sure
really
the law firm
just
behind the OTK
kind
is
of
not his
waiting,
own?
chat.
No,
There's
it's
not
an
much
independent
really
third-party law
and
firm.
I think if you guys have learned anything these past
Well, every
weeks,
corporation
it's
does this.
shut up. You know what I mean? Don't talk about shit. Don't deal with stuff. It's the right thing to do, and I shouldn't talk. I know a lot of you guys are like, Miz, start talking.
Bro, every single streamer that has covered this, like every single streamer that's covered this from top to bottom, has ended up
This is not some, like,
unironically
hey, fuck you, man, and then he says the
fucking
fuck
it
back.
up
This is not that. This
dramatically.
is way more serious than that.
Like every single streamer.
I mean, chat, you know what I mean?
Like playing a sexual harassment video where you're going to talk about your involvement in what is otherwise like potentially covering up sexual assault. You're undermining the own argument.
Content.
Especially if there's an ongoing legal instance, an ongoing legal case.
It's on my channel.
The phone conversations,
channel, then that works.
like
It's on my channel. I'm down.
The phone conversations that took place,
But yeah,
where that conversation went, where like it seemed like Train was more adamant about like getting other people involved. To be like, oh, you and Pokey were not taking it seriously, when like
really
me and Pokey ultimately were the only people it seems that took this shit seriously at first. Like it came across, whether because it was like whether because tensions were high, or whether because people were heated, or whether because people are fucking content brained and like that has broken their brain entirely. It turned into a situation that was something super serious that turned into something that was not as serious. Okay? And it is serious.
That is really it. I know a lot of you guys are expecting more. I'm sorry. I know you guys are Sages in chat. I guess I know you're expecting round 2. I know Hasan and XQC are primed and ready to start round 2 of this whole thing, and you know we do another great battle of Twitch. But it's not like that. It's not like that. Yeah. Has OTK been supporting you? Great question. I am. Yes and no.
Be careful what you say. OTK.
I'm off OTK. Like when I said I'm off OTK, chat, I haven't been in meetings.
Be careful what you say. OTK Mizkif can technically sue you for speculations at him that can harm his career and company. This is serious.
That's really it.
Okay, bro.
I am very much like I'm not on OTK. I'm out. I'm waiting for G2 to hit me up. I really am. You know? Or FaZe Clan. They don't give a shit. They have good parties. But you know, maybe I'll join an org with E-Rob. I have no idea. But I could start a new org. I could. But I am very confident in the investigation, chat. I am very
laughed at the verse sexual assault announced
really
tweet. What do you mean you were the first to make it? You laughed at the tweet of it. What do you mean you took it seriously at first?
A lot of people shit on you. Yeah, I lost a lot of friends.
I love
think
Trainwrecks fans that fucking keep coming in here to act like Trainwrecks, like unironically saying Mizkif blackmailed people for his own personal sexual assault in the most vague posted fucking dumbass way to deliver such serious fucking news, are still running with that idiotic narrative, bro. No one outside of your own tiny little fucking circle of like brain rotten weirdos legitimately thinks that was adequate. Destiny doesn't even fucking like me. And even he was like, you guys are ridiculous for bringing it up this way. Okay? That's crazy. And it's not like Pokey laughed. Pokey laughed because I reread it right after she read it. Some of you are so easily swayed. He confirmed Slick is gone and out of the house. We knew that already.
Yep. Someone said you changed your mind quick. The call that you guys are referring to was before the call was right when Train tweeted. Do you understand that, right? Like, I don't approve of anything. Like, dude, fuck Slick. He's out. Slick is, in terms of my house, if you want to know the conditions, Slick is out of the house and everybody else is fine. That's it right now. That's it. Other than that, I don't want to talk about this. Like I said, this isn't Twitch drama. This is serious allegations, and I can't talk about it. As for Mitch Jones, I don't know his whereabouts. Mitch is probably somewhere at a fucking, like, Motel 6 with a computer playing WoW. I have no idea. I have no idea. I really don't. Yes. It's been 3 weeks. It's kind of crazy. Yes, it's been 3 fucking weeks since I've been gone. I don't know what else has happened. I don't. Yep. That's it. So we're good. Like I said, I can't talk. I know a lot of you are here for, like I said, round 2. I'm not talking. There's nothing.
I'm not gonna lie.
Things. I can't talk.
I
about
really
it.
did not think that this is the way that this would go.
That's it.
I really, really thought that he would like go.
That's
he
it.
would have a lengthy statement prepared.
Now, we could do a 24-hour.
I thought the legal investigation would have been concluded. I thought that there would be a lengthy statement prepared. I thought he would have been like, "Listen, I fucked up. I am a fucking idiot. You guys know how big of a fucking idiot I am. It's like 90% of my content. I behaved in a way that minimized, undermined a sexual assault victim. first and foremost, the most important thing here is the way Adriana Lee was made to feel, whether intentionally or unintentionally, and that I'm so sorry to Adriana Lee. I'm so sorry to the victims. And then he could have even like turned around and fucking shit on Trainwrecks and even XQC for the way that information came out from their camp. Like he could have done all of that, and most likely people, especially because he has a lot of fans, like people would have very likely wanted to take his side on the matter. Like there were people saying insane shit. Like I don't think shit that contradicts his apology. There were people on his camp that literally were like going so far that they were like almost defending Crazy Slate, which is psychotic, okay? Which is what I thought he was going to do. When lawyers say shut up about it, you shut up. Yeah, but he's streaming. Like that was what I expected him to do. That is what I thought he was going to do.
Now what?
Glad Mizkif was taking everything seriously. I could tell when he went online with the investigation ongoing, wore his cat headphones and played Mario to get HasanAbi and HC to stop playing, even though them watching them should be relevant. He was dead serious. Yeah, I mean, this only makes it longer. You know what I mean? This only extends it.
No. Chat, this whole situation sucks, and I'm glad that it's a legal proceeding is happening and stuff like that. That's it. What have you been doing? Absolutely nothing, dude. I'm not kidding. I was a pleb the past 3 weeks. I did absolutely fucking nothing. I was bored out of my mind. I was a pleb. I was back to being a pleb. I was bored out of my fucking mind. There was nothing to do. I'm not playing Wrath. Let's get one thing out of the way. Wrath of the Lich King is boring as fuck. I'm sorry, it's just the fucking truth. It's the truth. Wrath of the Lich King is boring as shit. It is. Leveling was boring as dick. You get there immediately. The content is way too fucking easy. It's way too fucking easy. It's boring. I wish I liked it, chat. I tried to play it. It is so
I love
boring.
going on Twitch to watch XUC, watch Mizkif.
I watched Asman do Nax. It's like he put on a show, but it was too easy. The only content I'm excited for with Wrath, and I am excited for, is Olduar and ICC. Those two are going to be absolutely...
Okay, this is boring. I don't even care about people talking about WoW. By this, do you think he's going after Adriana or train with his legal team? Because otherwise, why stay silent? What do you mean? Going after Adriana? For what? Being sexually assaulted? Guys, there is no planet in which, like... There is no planet in which people... you can do that, okay? In the court of public opinion, that would be disastrous even in the gamer space where people have a natural predisposition against women. That would be crazy. Did you know that it was Adriana that came up to you at Twitchcon? Yes, I did. I don't know why. I was signing a fucking legal waiver in the pit of death, which I didn't even realize it was the pit of fucking death at the time when Adriana came up to me. Okay? I don't know why people acted like I didn't know who she was. You guys are swayed so easily by what kind of fucking, whatever kind of title is on a fucking Reddit clip. Yeah, the death pit, which I went into like 4 times. No, not the Brad pit, the death pit. The pit that took so many people.
Because that was a joke that they're watching my stream and I wanted to... Oh, you see what I mean? It's like...
If Miz is getting this, then why isn't Maya getting the same?
Word on the office, you have...
Because when Adriana came out with her statement, Maya immediately went live and apologized for her involvement. That's the difference. Like, Maya came out, said, I fucked up. It was not my intention, but even unintentionally, it was, fucked up. And she apologized for it. And what do you, oh my God, he's going through LSF comments. Oh no, this is the worst. This is the worst thing you can do. Dude, I don't think he should have gone live. I did not realize he did not have an actual statement prepared. There is nothing. Here's the thing that is weird about all of these other people and the way that they're reacting to this.
I don't know what to do.
There are varying degrees of involvement and varying degrees of activity that is bad and wrong, okay? Ranging from fucked up.
What a piece of garbage. I'm actually just like how socially inept he is.
To morally abhorrent. To criminal, okay? Fucked up and wrong, to morally abhorrent, to literal criminal. Bro, his lawyers are sitting in here watching him like, this is my client, dog. We ain't gonna make it. This is some Alex Jones level behavior. Motherfucker needs Better Call Saul after this. You're a fucking snake. Thanks, man. Yeah, this is like Alex Jones on trial defaming the judge on a defamation trial. You know what I mean? It was absolutely Maya's intention to pressure Adriana, man. Be real. You don't show up uninvited to the victim of your friend's house with pure intention. She knew the dynamics were fucked. No, I know. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. I think even if she was like, oh man, I really had no idea that it would come across that way. She recognized it. She recognizes that it was totally fucked up. I think it was totally fucked up. But there's also a reason why Maya has not come back. There's also a reason why Maya is not talking. Because unfortunately, okay, well, I guess not unfortunately, but she's getting ripped apart on the internet. People being like, oh, you're Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh, you're a horrible person. I saw people on LSF saying, and these are supposed to be people that are on the side of Adriana, on the side of the victim, on the side of women, right? Saying, well, Maya had a slut phase in college, so we knew she was like a fucked up person anyway. Like, bro, you're supposed to be the person that is on the side of women in this circumstance, on the side of like people who were victims of sexual assault, and you're writing insane shit. Like her fucking replies or her social media was just like constant wave of fucking people that were like, oh yeah, we're actually doing this in defense of women being sexually assaulted. Replying to fucking, obvious posts and shit. You know what I mean? It's crazy. At least she took responsibility for her actions, and is he just going to go live without a statement, which we all know is Miz making money? I mean, Miz could have it. Miz already made a statement. Mizkif already made a statement. Stop spreading propaganda. Miz and Maya are both either guilty or innocent. You can't have it both ways, man. There is no both ways in this. There is no both ways in this, okay? I don't know why you guys cannot comprehend a world in which an otherwise good person could do a fucked up thing, okay? Like, people literally think you're either a fucking evil, awful, psychopathic human being or a fucking angel. When in fact, if you looked at your own actions and the way you conduct yourself, you would realize that even otherwise good people sometimes do fucked up shit and wrong things. Holding them accountable is important in that process. Okay? Why can freaking Mizkif go live with 60K viewers clowning around the issue and mine got the shit end of the stick? What the fuck? I mean, there's a bunch of different factors as to why that's happening. One is because Mizkif is a very popular content creator. That's why he can do that. That's where a big chunk of this comes from, right? I've always felt like living life in black and white is a very scary place to be. There's so many gray areas that we live in. No one is perfect. I know that is the case. Jesus, you're framing all this shit so one-sided. What is the side I'm on? I can't tell when people say your framing of this is so one-sided, because I can't tell if you're like a fan of Mizkif and think he's infallible in the situation, or if you're a fan of Trainwrecks or something, or a fan of XQC, or I don't know, like you're like what's the side? There's only one thing that happened in this situation. Okay? A victim of sexual assault felt undermined and ostracized by the streaming community in Austin. That is the real situation. Okay? That is what happened. No one is perfect. People fuck up. Maya at least admitted that she fucked up. You can shit on her, but to say she's a slut is ridiculous. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I've read people like in her mentions. People in her mentions are saying that. You are often without nuance on certain topics, Hasan, and this is very transparent. Sorry, it's just the truth. What? Bro, Kyle, you have no credibility. Kyle has no credibility. Changing your story 5 times does, though. I don't even think Train is in the right overall. There was no cover-up. Sure, but it's a defensible position, to be honest. You are saying I have no nuance on this subject while simultaneously... You're saying I have no nuance on the subject while simultaneously taking a position that is like one-sided in the matter. That's crazy to me. Stop getting baited, bro. Move on. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna move away from this, but most of us aren't saying he's an angel or a psycho. We're just saying he's a piece of shit, and if we are pieces of shit too, that doesn't make him less of one. It's not about people being black and white. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it seem like you said she was a slut. I meant the incel Trainwrecks fan. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the real bridge burning, which is the Crimean bridge that that connected Russia and Crimea, and the aftermath of that in a little bit. Even from a self-preservation POV, Mizkif should be taken this seriously because this compromises him and all the content creators on the platform. Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't think as content creators we understand that, like, you know, we have a tremendous amount of impact, right? Both immediately within our communities, both on this platform, and also a secondary impact on... a secondary impact on you know, mainstream media when they end up picking up the story and covering about it. Right? Imagine focusing on your madge on he said, she said stuff instead of the fact that someone got sexual assaulted. Yeah. Mizkif been gone for 3 weeks. Can you be sure you didn't blow up the bridge? No, I do not think that Mizkif blew up the bridge. Thoughts on second chances? I'm a big fan of second chances. Everybody knows this already. If you've been in this, there's a leaf blower in the back outside. Listen, and I'm not even talking about Mizkif in this circumstance. I'm just saying, as a general rule, I lead by empathy first. Okay, always. Whether it be something as innocuous or something as like irrelevant overall as cancel culture, or something as serious as even criminal charges. This is something that is at the heart of my political worldview, my political ideology, my fucking commentary in general. Okay? But in order for someone to even start getting a second chance, they have to recognize that they're in the wrong. They have to make amends, and they have to try and show everyone that they have rehabilitated themselves. And a lot of streamers don't do that. Okay? A lot of streamers don't even get anywhere near that, which is fucking nuts. I don't understand it. And part of it is because people are incredibly unforgiving, okay? They are incredibly unforgiving, and they will go, oh, fuck you. You said you're wrong, and you backtrack, which means you're a pussy, and you're wrong. I mean, one of the greatest examples of this is like when I was making an assessment about Ukraine originally and said, I don't think Russia is going to invade Ukraine. And I said it so much. And I was following Zelensky and Ukrainian sources of information on the ground for this. It wasn't just like out of my ass, you know what I mean? The American news media was absolutely certain that it was going to happen, and I was wrong. And I immediately admitted I was wrong as soon as the regular training that the Russian troops have conducted, the military operations that they've conducted on the Ukrainian border, moved in and mobilized towards Ukraine. What happened? People straight up were more interested. You were so wrong. I was wrong. And what happened? I immediately recognized that I was wrong, which is okay. It's okay to be wrong. But people were more interested in still fucking maintaining the drama rather than the actual news that was on hand. So yes, there is another side to this where people are like, oh, dude, I am going to kill you, Hasan Piker. Motherfucker said, you good? You good, bro? We should probably ban this guy. I love having an echo chamber. You know what I mean? So, anyway. What did I do? I recognized that I was wrong. I continued on with my coverage. I raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for Ukrainian refugees, but there are still people in this circumstance that refuse to fucking understand my analysis in the situation. Okay, understand what I was saying, which I was right on that front. I said that it would be insane for Vladimir Putin to invade a country with 44 million people, right? With 44 million people, with an entire nation-state building project that revolves around emancipation from Russian imperialism or Russian invasion or any sort of Russian involvement. Okay? That would have been Russia's Afghanistan. You literally called it a special operation? I never said that. I never said that. You're making that up. I never, ever, ever in a million years said that. And you will never find me ever saying that. But because you can't actually get me on that, that's what Putin called it. I literally spoke out against that and said that that was fucking bullshit. Afghanistan was versus Afghanistan. I know. You have used it jokingly, so they probably just say something out of context. Yeah, no shot. In before clips of you saying special operation while mocking Russia? Yeah, exactly. Like, I would have probably done like special operation, totally. I called it an invasion before the U.S. government did. Yeah, exactly. But the reason why I was mentioning this is because it shows how people don't want to interpret you in good faith. Okay? It shows that people don't want to interpret you in good faith because if they don't like you, they will use anything and everything against you. But regardless of that, if you want to do the right thing, okay, in that circumstance, if you want to do the right thing, you just keep your fucking head down and you continue. And you continue. You continue your your streams. You continue being on the side of whatever your truth is, okay? And that's the right thing to do in that circumstance. It doesn't even fucking matter if people are saying you're fucked up, you're in the wrong. What matters is what you truly believe is the truth, okay? And enough people will recognize that. Can you now admit that you were wrong about thinking Miz would be smart enough to wait till after the investigation to go live? I think the investigation is concluded. There's no fucking shot that he would go live without the investigation being concluded. But I do think it was still silly of him to go live without like pre-prepared statements on this. This is the worst way to explain it, lol. Yeah. There are way too many people who dehumanize you because you're on their computer screen at the point. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Proof, HasanAbi called it a special operation. Oh, special operation, totally. Totally. They done like a special operation, totally. You guys are so dumb. Anyway, but that is analogous to the situation that we're experiencing currently. Why is that analogous to the situation we're experiencing currently? Because the real fucking story and the real involvement is between the victim and the perpetrator, Adriana Lee and Crazy Slick. Okay? And we have moved so far beyond that. We have moved so far away from that. Just like most people's interest in the Ukraine situation wasn't the war at hand, but instead the fucking their favorite streamers duking it out. And who's right and who's wrong. And it's so fucking strange to behave this way, especially when it comes to something as personal as sexual assault. It's crazy. I have to pee, but we are going to move on away from this. We're going to talk a little bit about TwitchCon, and then we're going to talk about Kanye because there's a lot of fucking news to get through. Okay? But I have to pee really fucking bad. XQ said, okay, don't call me, good luck. XQC, check his logs. He wants to talk. I don't know if we should do that, honestly. I think that will only turn this into a much larger thing. XQC VIP's talking shit in here. Bro, I'm not going to ambush you. No, I'm not. No, I don't think you're going to ambush me at all. Why the fuck would I think you would ambush me? We spent the entire fucking week together, brother. I don't think you're going to do that. Ambush me on what? Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Why are you clicking? Why are you sending me this? And by the way, if you guys watched the Fear and podcast with me and XCC, you would understand that there was a recognition of things that XCC had done that he didn't. He just was being careless and inconsiderate, which he openly admits, including things that he didn't believe, like saying things that he didn't believe, because he wanted to see the world, watch the world burn. It's all Hasan's fault, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. So Elias embraces council people, and Tommy Tuberville called all black people criminals. Yeah, I know. We're going to talk about all that. The podcast audio was bad. I could barely understand. No, the first 10 minutes of the audio was bad. It wasn't that bad. Happy birthday to Marsh, by the way. It was that bad? God damn it. Because of Ludwig, dude. It's his fault. I'm surprised Tamacius is not in here with a fucking fat playlist for news coverage today. Culture of silence is another systemic injustice. How the fuck are we leftists going to change any systemic issues when we can't deal with our own abuses of power in our own houses? Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that the way things panned out for Adriana Lee was a perfect example of cultural issues that exist in every fucking space, including this one. Okay? The same exact problems that exist with silencing victims and undermining them happened here once again. Straight up. Yes, I will be covering LA Council President Martinez. Do not worry about that. Yeah, Council President Martinez on DA Gascon. Fuck that guy. He's with the blacks. In leaked audio, LA City Council members Nuri Martinez, Gil Cedillo, and Kevin De Leon discuss redistricting and are extremely racist. We are going to talk about that. These are the people that have like awesome powers, by the way. Remember, we will be talking about all of that, of course. But before that, I have to go pee. We're going to talk about Twitchcon. We're going to talk about Kanye West. And we might even talk about Twitchcon with XQC. Austin calling you old when he does this. And we'll even show me getting sturdy with Kai Sinet. I'll admit I was not good at getting sturdy. XQC got better. XQC was more sturdy than me. I'll say it. Started to follow after watching videos about war in Ukraine and your takes about Russians. I'm Russian and I don't support this war. I never supported Putin and I stand with Ukraine. Thank you for acknowledging people like me. There are a lot of us and we will win back our country someday. Hopefully, my friend. Hopefully it'll happen. I don't think that was good. I'll be honest with you. Should have shown Twitch this clip. Yeah, I mean, I should have. I should have been like, really? You're going to ban me for saying cracker? What are you, crazy? See this fucking clip? Do you see how wide I am, dude? You were busy getting sturdy, all right. Bro, hit the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Okay, stop. Stop with that. Take the streaming, bud. You're literally like Andre the Giant walking around the con floor. So fucking funny. Oh, the LA City Council president resigned as of 30 minutes ago. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. The Mickey Mouse rings. You're looking really good lately. Oh shit. Thank you.
With all of the drama.
Okay, let's don't get it twisted. Let's get fucking started. Russia is targeting civilian apartment complexes in Ukraine, but before that, we should talk about the bridge explosion that occurred But I don't know if there's TOS in this, and I can't fucking play this while there might be TOS in this. Maybe I'm like a little worried. Let me scroll through it real quick, and then I'll go pee while this plays. Holy fuck, am I?
In the war in Ukraine, a deadly barrage of attacks launched on Ukraine's major cities,
including a deadly strike on the capital of Kyiv. Vladimir Putin speaking just moments ago, saying he personally ordered those attacks. Britt Clinton starts us off in Kyiv with what we know at this hour. Good morning, Britt.
Good morning, Robin. Kyiv is on edge. We woke up to the sound of several loud bangs at just after 8 a.m. Smoke rising from the city center. This is one of the first targets that was hit. Cleanup is underway. Part of the road has been ripped up. The windows blown up out of this building behind me. But this is a busy intersection, you know, where hundreds of cars pass through during rush hour. And as far as we know, there were no military targets here. You know, there were attacks on infrastructure in Kyiv as well, but also civilian areas with no apparent strategic or military significance, including a park and a pedestrian bridge that has no other purpose other than sightseeing. You know, the streets here in Kyiv are nearly empty. We left the hotel bunker a short while ago. Most people took cover after the first round of missile strikes, some in the city's subway. But the timing of this, you know, it is key. As I say, happening on a Monday morning during rush hour when many people would have been traveling to school, traveling to work. This is the biggest attack on the capital since the beginning of the war, and the first attack on the city center, making this a clear escalation. And as you say, Putin saying he personally ordered these strikes, warning that if the Ukrainians attack Russia.
This is straight up terrorism. Okay? It's straight up terrorism. And when Putin says, oh, well, you know, what goes around comes around, you shouldn't have blew up our bridge, right? And I saw plenty of people saying, well, that's technically infrastructure. It's valid to blow that up. Ultimately, it goes back to who struck the first blow. And the country that struck the first blow is still Vladimir Putin. It's still Russia. So what ended up happening is, regardless, state-sponsored terrorism in the form of state war, military action, started when Vladimir Putin decided to invade Ukraine. What Ukraine did in blowing up the Crimean Bridge was also a ridiculous act of war, okay? I don't care if you get mad at me for saying this. Blowing up civilian infrastructure that civilians utilize because military equipment passed through it is absolute. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, people are so insanely fucking strange, bro. This is not like triggering, okay? This is not like me being fearful of you or something. You come across like a psycho when you write this in my chat. Okay? The bridge was used for Russian military sources. I know. But there are plenty of other parts of civilian infrastructure that also use civilian. You're giving him what he wants. Yeah, I know, but they're going to get across the platform banned. I ran across someone in the COD beta whose name was I'm going to kill Hasan Piker, was with these psychos. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. You know what I mean? Like, it's very weird. It's a very weird thing to say, man. Like, what do you want? I know you think it's like a meme or some shit, but like, one of you fucking schizos is actually going to end up killing me. Is that what you want? Like, I don't really understand. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe that, like, it'll be cool if I die, if I get fucking murdered by some schizophrenic fucking fan of one of these weirdos. Is that what it is? I don't know. I legitimately don't understand it. is so wild that it's just like a normal part of my existence. You know what I mean? It's like it's always. Maybe stop calling people schizos. That's your takeaway from this? Motherfuckers in the chat being like, I'm gonna murder you, Hassan Piker. And me being like, bro, you're schizo posting in the chat. That's what you're mad at? God, leftists are so fucking stupid. I mean, seriously. You are literally a fucking idiot. I mean, I'm more mad at you than I am at like the fucking freaks that say that they're gonna murder me. Straight up. You're just such a fucking idiot. Like, you're such a loser. You know what I mean? Leftists are such fucking idiotic losers that like they cling on to the most, the stupidest part of a fucking conversation. Jesus Christ, you're still going after it, man. Holy fuck. My man would be like, hey, I know you're receiving death threats right now, like a lot, but how about you fucking watch your tone in the way that you're receiving death threats from people who are just deranged? Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up how you receive that death threat, Sweaty. That's awesome. Like, how do we get to this point? Like, how do we get to this point where it's like, it's so normal for me to fucking receive death threats regularly that, you know, we're just moving beyond that and we're going, hey, your reaction to such is inappropriate. Some of you do really need to log off a little bit. Anyway. So, there are a lot of civilian targets and civilian infrastructure that oftentimes are valid targets. There's rules to war. Okay. I think what Russia did in Western Ukraine is worse than what Ukraine did in Crimea. Okay? But I still think that what Ukraine did in Crimea is bad. Okay? Of course, what Russia is doing is significantly worse. What Russia has been doing since day one is significantly worse because they are the ones who are invading. Okay? They are the ones who are invading. None of this would happen if they hadn't invaded. It's mind-numbing that how there are actual active politicians in the GOP that openly support Putin. What I assume is your smoke detector keeps beeping. Battery's probably low. What? No, my smoke detector is not beeping. This is why my main point has always been, this is why war is awful across the board. Because civilians end up getting killed in the process. Okay? That's it. This is why it's bad.
And if they continue, the answers, he said, will be severe. Robin?
As you said, a clear escalation. Britt, thank you. Well, hey there.
I can't sit here and fucking act like, bombing civilian targets and civilian infrastructure is ultimately a good thing and justifiable. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. The main actors in this circumstance, are, of course, the main perpetrators of the circumstance are, of course, the Russian forces and Vladimir Putin. Okay? I don't think anyone has an issue with that take. I mean, or if you do, you're a fucking psycho. You're out of your mind.
Correspondent Ian Pano, who was also in the region tracking the very latest on this major escalation by Putin. Good morning to you, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. That's right. We're in Kharkiv, the country's second largest city. We were also woken up this morning by the sound of multiple strikes. We counted at least 6. And as has been the case in many major cities across Ukraine, these strikes have not targeted military sites. They've targeted civilian sites, things like power plants and water facilities. This seems to be Putin's response to the attack in Crimea, collective punishment to the entire Ukrainian population for what happened there.
This morning, Russia launching multiple attacks across Ukraine. The capital, Kyiv, coming under the most intense bombardment since the war began. At least 4 districts were hit. Russia deliberately targeting utilities, power plants and water supplies. But also civilian sites have been hit and many people now hiding in shelters across Ukraine. The US Embassy now urging American citizens to shelter in place and depart Ukraine as soon as it's safe to do so. President Zelensky condemning Russia as terrorists and calling to speak to an urgent G7 meeting. Zelensky saying they want panic and chaos. They want to destroy our energy system. They're hopeless. These strikes coming after that devastating attack on the key strategic bridge into Crimea. Vladimir Putin blaming Ukraine and saying there's no doubt it was a terrorist act. The explosion a devastating blow to Russia's supply line. Video circulating online shows the moment a truck explodes, igniting 7 nearby fuel tanks, causing severe damage and partially collapsing the bridge. Located in the Kerch Strait, the bridge is the only land route connecting Russian-occupied Crimea to Russia itself.
Even if parts of the bridge are still usable, it's still going to be very difficult for the Russians to resupply their troops across this bridge into the south.
This was also wild. Who the fuck is running Ukraine's social media? Said sick burn. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, fuck. Why do I keep shutting off this goddamn fucking tab?
Yeah, good morning, Robin. That's right. We're in Kharkiv, the country's second largest city. We were also woken up this morning by the sound of multiple strikes. We counted
to an urgent G7. Video circulating online shows the strait. The bridge is the only land route connecting Russian-occupied Crimea to Russia.
You really can't just say whatever you want to say is terrorism. I mean, what kind of precedent does that set? I mean, that is just, there is a terrorism designation across the board is a political one that is utilized by state actors to make non-state actors, or even sometimes state actors that are their enemies, to come across like they're doing something, extra illegal, right? Not just like regular illegal, but extra illegal, okay? And it is, people do play with that distinction quite frequently. Now, if that was ad bait for the top of the hour, then sorry, I didn't read that part. I just read the top point and didn't read the rest of it. But it is top of the hour, and I will run a 60-second ad break right now. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. The longer this lore lasts, the chance of nuclear accidents, power plants, weapons increases 100%. And sometimes terrorism is terrorism, like attacking civilian areas during a war, but I agree it's sometimes muddied. Yeah. It's fucked up across the board, but the Western framing of the situation is pure propaganda. Russia's also playing the same game, and this was a PR dub for Putin and Russia, unfortunately. I mean, it's disgusting. It's incredibly fucked up. And I think this will escalate potentially into nuclear conflict, or at least that's what the American State Department's assessment is. Okay? As Joe Biden has said, we are closer to nuclear Armageddon since the Cuban Missile Crisis on Friday. The only way out of this is... Oh, wait, fuck. Let me run the top of the hour ad break real quick. I'm sorry. The only way out of this is a treaty, okay? Is a ceasefire, is a treaty. There's no other way out of this. And it comes either after a nuclear attack or before a nuclear attack, or Ukrainian forces end up pushing and purging all land of Ukraine, all Ukrainian land, ridding all Ukrainian land of Russian forces, okay, without Putin somehow using a tactical nuke and going full scale all out, okay? But no matter what happens, there is still a peace treaty at the end of this. There has to be. That's how wars end, okay? Any chance the bridge bombing was a false flag like Moscow apartment bombings and the FSB as a pretext for escalation? I mean, I don't think so, but maybe. My Ukrainian mom and grandma are optimistic that somehow Ukraine will win. I don't see a win in this scenario for Ukraine. I mean, there is no win. There is no winners in war. Everybody loses. But when I say everybody, I mean workers, civilians. Every fucking civilian loses. You understand? That's who loses in this process. Those who make out like a fucking bandit are weapons manufacturers, oligarchs on either side. You know what I mean? You know who wins in this war? America wins. The UK wins, but not really. Like even American and British citizens don't even win in that circumstance, right? It's just the weapons manufacturers win. And ultimately, the people that are losing the most out of everyone are Ukrainian civilians. Okay? They are the ones who are getting fucked.
Itself.
Even if parts of the bridge are still usable, it's still going to be very difficult for the Russians to resupply their troops across this bridge into the south, which will give the Ukrainians a strong battlefield advantage. But this was as much a psychological blow as it was a military blow.
The four-lane highway and railway unveiled in 2018 personally by Putin. Now long line of cars wait to cross the badly damaged bridge. And in the aftermath, Putin also appointing a new general to oversee the war in Ukraine. Army General Sergei Surovikin, known as the Butcher in Syria for his role as the commander there at the time of the Aleppo mass bombardment. Now mounting fears of Putin's next move.
You have a modern nuclear power, and the leader of that modern nuclear power.
Like, John Kirby's statements on this shit is why I'm fucking terrified. John Kirby has been going on every fucking news broadcast, okay? And talking about the possibility of maybe a baby nuke being used. And I can't help but feel like they know something that we don't, as always, where they're basically stating, you know, maybe a nuke might go off, maybe a tactical nuke might go off, but like, you know, it's just a little baby nuke, which is fucking insane. Okay? Like, are they gearing us up for a potential Russian nuke being launched, like a tactical nuke or something? So that they could be like, yeah, we knew about it ahead of time. We told you. But it's still a fucking nuke. It's still a nuke. Thousands will die if that happens. And they even have said that like they would potentially blow up the fleet, like the Russian fleet in the Black Sea. They will attack it if a nuke does go off. But beyond that, they don't necessarily have any kind of like additional defense measures in place. Obviously, you can't speak on it so openly, but that's part of the reason why I'm worried about the parts that they are speaking out on. Wouldn't both sides launch all their nukes immediately if Russia just sent this one? No. With what John Kirby and the like are saying, makes it unironically seem like if Russia were to launch a tactical nuke into Ukrainian territory, that they would not retaliate by launching they wouldn't activate mutually assured self-destruction. That Ukraine is not in NATO and therefore not considered a large enough risk for mutually assured destruction to kick in. That's what I'm fucking terrified by. And I don't know why people don't see that. I don't know why Ukrainian leadership does not recognize that that's what Americans are kind of gearing everybody for, kind of conditioning everybody for. You see what I'm saying? And I think the only side of this is, the way I see it, I think what people are looking forward to, like what the American side and the Western side is looking forward to, is like if Russia overextends its hand, China will stop its allegiance with Russia. And I think that they're wrong on that assessment, but what do I know? I've been wrong before. And I certainly am not an expert on, Chinese diplomacy. But I think like what the bargain that Western powers are making here, the gamble that Western powers are engaging in here, is that if Russia overextends and like does something that is truly horrific, like launching in the words of the American State Department, a baby nuke, which is still a fucking nuke, which is still immensely destructive. Okay, that will cut off Russia's ties with even maybe some of the OPEC plus the OPEC plus allegiance that they have, which is doubtful, or at the very least China's involvement on the Russian side. The precedent for tactical weapons having many times higher collateral civilian death than the actual targets is already well established. There is no such thing as a tactical nuke. The whole point is mass casualties. Yes, I understand that. And from what I understand, nuclear technology is so goddamn insane and so fucking powerful that that like Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the atomic bombs look tiny in comparison, which is insane to say. This notion that we're having conversations about like whether or not we could survive nuclear Armageddon or nuclear Holocaust or nuclear winter is insane. It is dark. Russian doctrine allows for what they call tactical nukes. These warheads could be very, very small and be the equivalent of some conventional bombs. One kiloton to 3 kiloton tactical nuke bombs are smaller than Nagasaki. Doesn't Putin get bumped the second he decides to use a nuke by his own general staff, maybe? These are all super old conversations that people had during the Cold War, when there was the original nuke scare, you know? And you can't rely on that. You can't make policy around, like, hoping that someone will fucking off the leader before they hit the button. Like, I've heard this so many fucking times. If you've read anything about mutually assured destruction, you've heard people say that. You've heard people talk about those like hypothetical scenarios. And relying on that Hail Mary in a situation where nukes are flying is a little wild. I'll just say it like that. I don't know if I'm willing to I don't know if I'm willing to bet on that. Let's continue.
Power willing to use irresponsible rhetoric the way that Mr. Putin has several times in just the last week or two, as well as the high tensions in Ukraine over just the course of the last few days. The stakes are very high right now.
You know, there's actually no point in today's attacks. It's terrorism, sure, but it doesn't get anyone in Ukraine. People are used to all of it. Bro, it doesn't matter. It's still horrific. What the fuck do you mean? Ukrainians in my chat are like, bro, it's fine. 12 people died. That's crazy. I mean, I'm sorry that, like, you're used to ongoing terror in your life, but no, striking especially Western Ukrainian targets is fucking psychotic. It is completely unacceptable. It's like, that's terrorism. They hit civilian infrastructure to say, hey, you hit our civilian infrastructure, we're going to hit your civilian infrastructure even worse. That's what they did. That was that. Okay? That was the main reason why this happened. That was the main reason why Russia did this. And they openly stated it as such. And it's completely unacceptable. People have unironically gotten used to it in Ukraine at this point. My uncle was on the phone and a bomb struck nearby. He just calmly said, oh, bomb, I'll be right back. The goal or the purpose of these Russian targets, like Russia targeting Western Ukraine, is to strike fear and destabilize Ukrainian civilian population life. Because as far as I understand, regardless of how traumatic that existence has been, Ukraine has, by and large, on the Western side, gone back to business as usual. Obviously not fully business as usual. You could never do that while you were actively being invaded by a foreign force. But it is to disrupt. It is to basically disrupt it. That's terrorism. That's the goal of terrorism. The goal of terrorism is to strike fear in the hearts of your opponent and disrupt your opponent's daily existence, the opposing nation and their daily existence, so they fucking, so they can no longer survive, and it's destabilizing. Did Russia conduct the strikes via Moldovan airspace? I think Moldova summoned the Russian ambassador. What? Morale bombing has been shown to be counterproductive, and we've known this as World War II. I mean, it basically reignites and regalvanizes the Ukrainian civilian population in the exact opposite way. The world is already looking at Russia as the main villains, as they should, because they are the main villains in this circumstance. And I think that, I don't know what the delivery mechanism for these missiles were, but the idea that they are basically stating, like, we can strike you at the heart of where all of your citizens live, okay, while simultaneously talking about tactical nukes or, moving nukes around potentially, or using nukes as Putin has done, while the American State Department on media is routinely referencing potential nuclear weapons being used as a way to like almost, get everybody on board that it might happen. I find that terrifying, a terrifying prospect for Ukrainians currently. Putin did it to please Russian hawks and his elites and among his supporters. Yeah, I mean, Putin did it as a strongman game.
Well, as Britt said, Vladimir Putin holding his National Security Council meeting, directly tying the attack in Crimea to the response here, but significantly warning that more could come if Ukraine continues to attack. No indication that Ukraine will stop. I think everyone is bracing to see how this escalates, what happens next.
All
Robin?
watching. All right, Ian, thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. George.
I mean, you can see it here. Insane footage of the Russian cruise missile hitting Kyiv today. Right there. Wait, hold on. Yeah, here. That's the first one, and then the second one comes in right after here. Fucking terrifying, dude. Insane. Like, look at this shit. There's people just fucking driving around, you know what I mean? That's insane. Russians are destroying my city. There are explosions in Kyiv and other cities in Ukraine. Holy fuck, this one blows up right behind her. I walked past this building for many years.
У мене трясуться руки, тому що я щойно побачила, як летить ракета. І я почула це.
That's fucking nuts. There's two ways out of every conflict, okay? Even if it's police violence on the fucking ground, all the way to state violence and military violence, okay? State violence like what Russia is conducting. You either escalate or you de-escalate. If you de-escalate and you move towards a treaty, especially when you're making big gains on the Eastern Front, you can try and do. You can try your best to try and come to terms with Putin, which it does not seem like Ukraine is interested in doing. And you can make legitimate arguments as to why they can't. How could you trust Russia? Okay, but ultimately, all state actors that are involved in this, and I mean Western actors as well, and China, need to come to the table all together and put an end to this. Medvedev said today that the goal was still to change the regime in Kyiv. Russians aren't interested in a negotiated settlement still. Absolutely. That's bullshit. That's completely unacceptable. But there's no other solution out of this, which is why I'm saying the pressure should be applied by the states that are involved on the opposing sides. On the one side, you have China. On the other side, you have the United States and the UK. Okay? And if America's expectation on their side is to, if America's expectation on their side is to just wait it out and see what Russia does, and that is going to lead to tremendously more civilian casualties before. Tremendously more civilian casualties before they actually, before they actually get China on board to put more stress and apply more pressure on the Russian side. And even then, it's not a guarantee that China will do that. On Medvedev's statement, let's see this. Russian officials continue to state publicly that they are still pursuing regime change and other maximalist objectives. Worth keeping in mind when people tell Kyiv they need to look for a negotiated settlement, Russian officials aren't signaling that they're looking for a compromise. Oh, look, Medvedev, the drunk, woke up. In response, I will express my personal position. The so-called Russia in its current configuration will continue to threaten the existence of the civilized world. Therefore, it should be completely dismantled. Why China will hurt their ally? What do you mean? Medvedev, sorry. Because war is not good for anyone but weapons manufacturers. That's it. This war in Ukraine specifically is bad for a lot of trade partners in the third world that China works with, that the United States also works with as well. So there's that, because of grain and because of energy prices in EU and whatnot. Like it hurts the global economy, and in turn it hurts people living in these countries that are energy partners. Also discussing about nukes so casually, that too by one of the great powers, is a huge problem. There have been active conflicts in nuclear armed countries even in recent years, and they have been way more careful. Even though mentioned the word nuclear weapons. Meanwhile, Putin's dropping the N-word left and right. Please, let's not do that. Let's not do the Trump thing and say the N-word when talking about nukes. Good clip on how Russian TV is covering today's missile attacks. Russian state TV showcases the latest strikes against Ukraine, seamlessly incorporating Donald Trump, Mike Pompeo, Elon Musk into their war propaganda. As long as the negotiations, it's being stated all along that Moscow seeks nothing less than Ukraine's unconditional capitulation. For the record, this is exactly the same shit that this is in the same line as like Zelensky also saying it. Both sides are getting trying to harden their stance and trying to escalate rather than try to de-escalate. Obviously, Russia is still in the wrong here. Do not understand. Because tomorrow, Russia could be like, okay, we're done. We're no longer fucking doing this. Okay? We're no longer doing this. Here's the reality. If Ukraine said tomorrow, we're no longer going to fight, let's do a peace treaty, okay? There is no guarantee that Russia would fucking stop. But if Russia says, yes, tomorrow we're actually stopping this, we're actually stopping the war, let's do a peace treaty, Ukraine has to fucking capitulate to that. They have to. They have less power overall in this circumstance, regardless of the military victories that they've made in the Eastern Front. They have to. So still, Russia does maintain that power. Not on Russia's terms, though. No, I mean, not on Russia's terms, but Russia calling for a ceasefire is still significantly more powerful than Ukraine calling for one. Now, of course, even if Ukraine was interested in a ceasefire, I don't know if the United States and UK, like their Western allies, would be totally on board with that. Germans have confirmed they're giving their Iris-T air defense, and Biden put out a statement about providing advanced air defense during his call today. What a West-Planist take. What deal? Would you give a part of your country to stop this war?
Or political independence of any state, or in any other manner inconsistent with the purposes
The UN
of the
General
United
Assembly
Nations.
debates draft resolution condemning Russia's annexations in Ukraine.
Expressed his view unequivocally.
No offense, but maybe don't try making predictions about this conflict. You haven't had the best track record. So wrong. No Omega Law. First of all, you're wrong as well if you're making predictions. All China cares about is business. They operate concentration camps. UK ain't equal power to the US, bro. This ain't the 50s anymore. No, of course UK is not equal power to the United States. I just mean it broadly as like Western nations. And secondly, I'm not even making predictions. I'm stating what my opinion is and then also telling you that there is tremendous amounts of uncertainty. But you're not listening. You're doing the thing that I mentioned already before we even started this conversation, which is you're going to be fucking wrong on this. It doesn't matter if people are dying. What I care about more is like whether you're right or wrong. Also, the UK wasn't equal in the 50s either with the United States. Well, now Russia considers all those new regions besides Donbass as their own territory, so they can't really give them away according to their constitution. It's against the law to surrender Russian territory. I know. Ukrainians aren't interested in a ceasefire with a country that practices ethnic cleansing. What are some of the odds some sort of coup in Russia continues to lose ground? I don't know. I have no idea. Latest on Chomsky. Oh God, I don't know if I want to hear this. Russia has launched its largest strikes on Ukraine in months. Chomsky is saying that the United States must stop undermining negotiations with Russia to end the Ukraine war. If NATO takes any action against Russia, we would need China to join to avoid World War III. I don't know who just asked about German embassy being targeted, but it was a vacant German office that used to be used as a visa department before February, not an active embassy. I think Russia has more power in ending the war than Ukraine does. That's one. I think the United States even has more of a say in the actions of Ukraine, because without NATO weapons, Ukraine would not be able to put up a strong front. Okay? I think that much is established here. And therefore, because the Western powers recognize their involvement in this matter, they are not doing they're not working towards de-escalation, because it's not their people dying, it's Ukrainians dying. Ukrainians, on the other hand, absolutely have a valid right to emancipation, a valid need for freedom from Russian involvement and Russian invasion in their country. Okay? On the other hand, you also have a final actor, China, right, which is Russia's ally. But all China can do is potentially stress Russia, especially if Russia overextends and ends up using like a nuke or something. But waiting on Russia to overextend would tremendously increase the number of Ukrainian casualties. Is your argument not reduced to let Ukraine fight but don't help them? No, absolutely not. My argument is be honest about your level of involvement with Ukraine and openly state that you are willing and able to try and bring Russia to the negotiations table. What you guys are not, I don't know why, refuse to recognize is that there are limitations to the help that America gives to Ukraine. There are limitations to how much they'll help Ukraine because they do not want American state action going up against Russian state action to avoid nuclear fallout, complete nuclear holocaust, okay? If stupidly Russia uses a nuke, then NATO would destroy the Russian conventional forces outside of Russia, effectively starting World War III. Yeah. Those are so bloodthirsty. When you explain their position, they're like, but wait, you still want Russians to die, right? We were told Russian state will collapse in months. Instead, they're running budget surplus due to oil gas prices. What is the end game? I agree with most of your analysis on Ukraine, but I do think that it seems as though the Biden admin, UK still wants to go hard, trust is insane, is at least signaling that they want to keep the war limited, such as calling out Ukraine for killing Dugin. It seems like they're seriously concerned about nuclear war, but maybe too little too late. I don't think they are. It was shocking that the New York Times wrote about how the American State Department called out Ukrainian actors for the assassination of Dugin's daughter. That was really, truly, truly strange. But that's a like a tiny sliver of a fucking olive branch in a sea of routinely undermining playing a role in escalating conflict. How long do you think Ukraine could keep this up? I heard the World Bank predicted Ukraine GDP fell by 40% this year. I heard it was 30% first of all, and that is actually like kind of wild. That is not as bad as I thought it would be. China has been ambiguous regarding their current position on this matter. Their position currently is that they understand the interests and concerns of Russia, but have questions about the war, which they reiterated even in their recent SCO summit. Other countries have started turning on them slowly. Modi, is in his meeting with Putin at SCO, said, "This is not the age of war," which is a much stronger rhetoric than before. Yeah. Isn't Ukraine the one side that says there will be no negotiations, or is that just Russian propaganda? I mean, Ukraine has said that. Zelensky said that there would be no. Zelensky said that there would be no negotiations until there's regime change in Russia. But I think they're just trying to strongman. You know what I mean? I think he's just trying to strongman and come across like a leader that is under fire and under attack and create, I don't know, some level of oppose some level of strength, like show some level of strength against the invading force, and to say, look, we're still in this, fuck these guys, especially because it came on the heels of a gigantic victories in Kherson. All right,
Now,
let's hear
our
what
former
Vindman has to say about Putin's bridge response.
European Affairs Director for the National Security Council and retired U.S. Army Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman, and Vice President of Strategic Stability at the U.S. Institute of Peace, as well as being a former U.S. Ambassador to Ukraine, Bill Taylor. Alex and Bill, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Bill, I want to start with you with what we just heard there from Sergei Lushenko. This strike across these strikes with more than 80 missiles, we understand, all across Ukraine today. Do you see that as a sign of weakness?
It absolutely is, Alex. It's a sign that President Putin is desperate. He knows he's losing on the ground. He knows his allies are going away from him, both domestically and internationally. So he is in a real strain. He can't do things on the ground. All he can do is fire these missiles.
What do you think as you're watching this? Is it an inflection point, as you heard Sergei saying? Perhaps it is?
Maybe not so much an inflection point. I think absolutely Putin is lashing out. He had to respond somehow to this completely justified Ukrainian attack on Russian military infrastructure, because that's what that bridge is. It was built well after the annexation of Crimea to feed the military beast in Crimea, and frankly, in certain ways, probably to posture for what we saw, this large-scale war that unfolded earlier this year. So he was going to do this. These targets that we saw being struck are two categories.
That Putin is striking in Ukraine.
Right. There are two categories. One is morale targets. That glass bridge is a beautiful bridge that kind of overwatches the Dnieper River. The other target next to the playground, next to the university, it's maybe 20, 30 meters away from where I lived when I was assigned to the embassy. These are not military targets. But there is also an energy infrastructure target that he's going after. And he was telegraphing that this is where he's going to go as we get into the winter. He's going to try to force the Ukrainian population to compromise, to give up territory by going after this infrastructure, these central hubs that feed the energy for the country. It's different than the way we have it here. You have one thermal plant that might feed half a city as opposed to individual heating. So he's going to go after these things just to make life miserable. And our role is, as allies and partners, is to provide Ukraine the air defense and the point defense systems that they can harden these targets with. And this is not a hard task. Some of these are going in. There is much more that we could do with regard to capturing these drones, these Iranian drones, and that's where we should be going to next with providing support.
Ambassador, just bouncing off of that, does anything change today in terms of the Ukrainian arguments to the U.S. and other NATO countries in terms of their requests for weapons? Does this move the needle on some of those bigger systems that they've been asking for repeatedly?
Well, Alex, I think it increases the determination.
It doesn't matter if they want to sell the Iron Dome to Ukraine, by the way. You know who doesn't want to sell the Iron Dome to Ukraine? Israel, motherfucker. What do you mean? This wasn't the first time that they brought this up. I think a lot of people forget that, like, Israel's a trade partner with Russia as well as Ukraine. So, you know, they're not... They were not a fan of that. This is not the first time that they brought up the Iron Dome conversation.
Of the Ukrainians to win this war. It makes them angry. They're enraged at this kind of. We talk to people who are there, and this is the response of the Ukrainians. They're going to win this war, and they need the weapons.
Don't say it. Don't go full Kanye. Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? You think Israel originally fucking stating that they don't want Ukraine to have Iron Dome, because Ukraine to have an Iron Dome equivalent, has anything to do with like what Kanye West said, where he said he's going to go DEFCON 3 on Jews? That's wild.
They need the weapons that you just asked. They need the air defense systems. This is just a further demonstration. They've needed these before. They've asked for them before. We're starting to provide them. They need to come more quickly. So that's there. And going back to this question about what is Putin doing, all he can do is fire these weapons in. He doesn't have the soldiers. And so the Ukrainians now need also the armor on the battlefield to push them out of the country. The Ukrainians need to push the Russians out of their country.
Because not to minimize what we're seeing by any stretch, right? I mean, rush hour in Kyiv, playgrounds, yes, infrastructure targets, but civilian targets. At the same time, when you look at the damage that is being done, it is not something that turns the tide, which speaks to what Vladimir Putin can or cannot do. I mean, to what end? There is no strategic end
Terror
with what
campaign.
we're watching.
It's all it is a terror campaign. If both Bill and I have been on the ground in Kiev and in Ukraine since this war started, Russia really is a one-trick pony. It cannot do anything on the battlefield. It's getting getting defeated at every turn. The pressure is going to continue to really weigh down on the Kherson and the eastern campaigns. There may very well be another attack through the center, through Zaporozhye. But the only thing he could do in response is not on the military battlefield. He could terrorize the population. He could make it a miserable winter for the population. And he has a limited means to do that. He has a dwindling supply of cruise missiles. He now has these Iranian drones. Those are actually much, much easier to defeat. The cruise missiles fly faster. They have a difficult profile to potentially defeat. You need to have sophisticated military air defense. But for these other drones that the Iranians are providing, they're slow. All you need is kind of point defense around the critical infrastructure, whether it's city centers, whether it's thermal plants, whatever the case might be. We just need to saturate the environment there, and this could easily reduce the pressure that Russia is putting on Ukraine.
I mean, these guys have like personally played a role in doing exactly what they're talking about here with disdain, with respect to like, you know, countries that are overwhelmingly brown, right? Like, we all recognize that. I think that's not new. It's not even a unique take. And for those of you who are new here, I like to sometimes, bring America into the equation with respect to this, specifically so that people who otherwise do not recognize America's involvement in other countries as an overall bad thing, to finally recognize that it actually is. You know? Iraq comes to mind immediately, or Afghanistan, but certainly Iraq.
And make this a much, much more bearable campaign as the military campaign that's far more decisive turns and ends his aspirations for this war.
Well, it's clear he is trying to ramp up things for now, but how effective that's actually going to be, very much.
That's not whataboutism, you fucking idiot. You don't understand. You don't understand what whataboutism means. You just personally do not understand what you're saying if you think that that is whataboutism. I'm not saying what Russia is doing is right, you fucking dumbass. You're the one who's maintaining the position, though. Twitchcon, you look like a bully bitch. Aw. Are you sad? Are you sad that, like, in real life, you look like you and your fucking homies look like weirdos in real life when you behave like you do on Reddit? Aw. Your attitude sucks. It's like soft skin for a big tough guy. Bro, go take a shower. Okay? Hit the gym. Sorry that didn't pan out for people like you in the way that you thought it was going to. All right? Son, that tone sounds condescending. I am being condescending. So weird. People are like, dude, I can't believe we were trying to troll you, and then you reacted, and in that reaction we kind of looked bad. Like, our side kind of looked bad, and I don't like that. I am being condescending. Think about your actions. Yeah. Anyway.
I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Wait, I'm fucking watching the wrong video. What am I doing? Oh.
Much remains to be seen. Of course, Ukraine is doing extremely well. Gentlemen, we have to leave it there. Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman, Ambassador Bill Taylor, really appreciate your time this morning.
Thank you.
And for more now on these overnight blasts, let's bring in retired Brigadier General Stephen Anderson. You, of course, your background's in logistics. So I want to start actually with what prompted these missile strikes, which is this bridge over the Kerch Strait that was struck, partially collapsed, maybe even deteriorating some of the rail abilities. What are the logistics challenges that were created with that may have spurred such a reaction from Vladimir Putin?
Well, thank you, Brianna. Well, this is hugely significant logistically. This bridge right here, of course, goes across the Kerch Strait. It's the only bridge that they've got that goes over that way. It brings rail, it brings road. It's the major lifeline for the entire Crimea Peninsula. So it's hugely important that they could take this out. I would not want to, though, overestimate exactly the significance of this, because they're going to rebuild the bridge. I think they've already rebuilt the rail. But I think most importantly is the psychological impact of this. It might not quite be at the level where the Moskva sinking was months ago, but this sends a message to the Ukrainian people, to the world, and to the Russians that they are very serious, the Ukrainians, about taking back Crimea. And they have the opportunity and the capability to attack a key logistics target like this bridge.
Yeah, it does feel like it's in the same vein of that Moscow takedown there. Now, logistically, for the Ukrainians, because we see Vladimir Putin taking out some civilian targets, he's also hitting civilian infrastructure targets. What does that mean for Ukraine?
It means that he's sharpening his focus a little bit. He's been very good at indiscriminate attacks. I've personally been to Bucha and Irpin. I've seen all the apartment buildings that have been knocked out. Heretofore, his attacks have been mostly targets that you and I could pick up on Google Earth, okay? But now at least he's starting to go after the logistics infrastructure, the energy infrastructure, and that's more important. This is a major response to the Kerch Bridge. He's trying to placate the hardliners that he surrounded himself with, and he wants to attack in a big way, and of course, this is the biggest attack I think we've had since the beginning of the war. However, I can tell you that the will of the Ukrainian people will not be deterred at all. Their resolve will be steeled, and they will continue to fight back. And the other thing I would say about this is his only play. I mean, other than the nuclear option, his only conventional capability are these cruise missiles, these long-range missiles. And I don't think he's got that many left. This will not continue for very long. I think that he did this as a show of force before the Security Council meeting with his ministers. But I think that it's going to be back to normal pretty soon.
That's a really important point, that he may not have enough to sustain this. Talk about this new commander. Nick Payton-Walsh was mentioning this. New commander that he has in place. Are you seeing a new approach?
I do not think there's going to be a new approach, because he's incapable of really doing a new approach. As long as the Russian army is what it is, which is a terrible army. I mean, now this guy is a hard dude, okay? He's responsible for the bombing in Aleppo. He served down, in Syria, conducted operations. He's been jailed twice. I mean, he's an interesting character, but he's a hardliner. And again, this is a way to appease the hardliners that Vladimir Putin has surrounded himself.
God damn, bro. They got the most thumb-like looking motherfucker up here, dude. They found the Thumbo. They found King Thumb, Thumbellini.
So he's got this guy in charge, but it's not like the soldiers are suddenly going to jump into a phone booth and come out as Supermen. They still have a terrible army. They're 10 years away from having a good army that can really take on the Ukrainians and achieve the military objectives they've wanted. They have low morale. They're indisciplined. We've seen all the terrible acts and atrocities they've committed against the civilians. They have poor leadership. They don't have non-commissioned officers at the tip of the spear. They're incapable of executing the military operations that Vladimir Putin wants to go. And I don't care if George Patton couldn't make this a success for Putin.
Yeah, it's a very good point. We've seen many commanders try at this point. General Anderson, thank you. Great to have your insights.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, we are barely 4 weeks before the midterm elections, and many of the key races could not be closer. Let's show you the latest CBS News.
Before we move on to the key Senate races, we're going to get back to some more lighthearted stuff. And one thing that I found out here is Skara DM'd me the other day and was like, bro, what the fuck's going on? I can't escape you. Turns out his Uber driver was literally watching my stream while driving. And he said he's going to get into a car crash while I'm listening to Hasan argue about penises. So that's one. That was number one. Number two, more union news. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Here is Diana Hussein. At Unite Here, he says, "Hey, Hasan the Hun, you're inspiring food service workers to join Unite Here. Please let us know if you'd ever like to have one of our members on to talk about their organizing. We want a voice at the table to have a part in saying how things should work," said Fernanda Martyr, 28, a single mother who works in the kitchen and also is a barista at the company. "We want better treatment and benefits." Martyr currently lives in a mobile home with her mother and her son. She says she struggles to cover her family's expenses, car, phone payments, her son's daycare, and rent. She would like to one day afford her own place. Her interest in unions was lit by Hasan Piker, a leftist Twitch streamer and political commentator who has a large following on sites like YouTube and Twitter. The HasanAbi heads are rising up once again, organizing in their communities. X has been hanging out with you too much? Wait, why? What did he do?
You let yourself tied up. You let them eat your ass. Like shit like that. Yeah, I've done all that. Like, you know.
Have you? Wait. So you tied a girl up?
Yes.
XQ Dahmer. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yo, guy. Yeah, let me chill out, bro.
Okay, you tied a girl up. Have you ever been tied up? Yes.
Come on, bro.
That's hard as what?
And then what happened? What happened after that?
Well, you know, man, they do all sorts of wizardry tricks on you, man. They just, they sit on you, they go backwards, they do fucking.
I'm gonna lie, he is a freak, though. You are a freak.
Reverse, tie him up, you let yourself.
I mean, I respect that. There's nothing to be ashamed about that, for the record. What is this clip?
You want me to tell you something, man? I'm gonna tell you straight up how it is, bitch. I love Austin. Okay, I think Austin is really cool. He's very sensible. I think he's a good guy. Okay, but the problem that I have with Austin, okay, is that his lips are very much kissable. They're kind of soft and like it's like when I kiss a girl. Okay, so I.
Okay, he has been hanging out with me too much.
You know, if I want to kiss him, he'll let me. I don't think that's a problem. I'm not bi at all. I'm extremely confident that in liking girls. I don't like guys at all.
Keep denying it, but slut era is real. You make gay cool now. I mean, it's not just me. Kind of zesty, if you ask me. Yeah, that shit is zesty. You guys are way too comfortable. Yeah, of course we're way too comfortable, dude. That's what happens when you're comfortable in your sexuality. What is this?
I love drinking pee.
Your kinks.
I really love drinking pee. Like it's like.
Well, that's pretty normal.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you straight up, that is fucking insane.
Yeah.
So if I peed in a cup right now, you would drink it?
Well, I would like not. I like want it like directly. I mean, I might drink
All
out of
right.
the cup.
So if I were to pee direct, if I said.
On my knees, pee in my mouth. I get like horny. It's like an endorphin rush through my body. Like I like love it. Like yeah, like.
Yeah, you broke the kinky freaky scale for sure.
What the fuck was that, bro? That is bananas, okay? That's bananas. I don't know what else to say other than that is fucking bananas, dude. I take it back, bring back gambling. I never want to see that again. Yeah, I didn't realize that there were things worse out there than, you know, gambling. This is your influence on the platform? How is that my influence on the platform? Man, maybe we should bring back kink shaming. That's what's up. Told Hasan Piker that I'm bisexual. What is that? What? Whole Hassan Piker meme's got to stop. Okay. It's over. I'm turning religious, man. I'm doing we're doing religious streams going forward, okay? We're going back to the grace of God. Is IRL streaming a Hajj? I don't know about that. But what I do know.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson tonight. Kanye West, now known as
Obama's
Ye,
favorite artist.
is one of the
He
best.
actually met with me. Obama met with me and my mama to say that.
Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about the Hajj stream, but what I do know is at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Okay. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, of course. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay, I'm not even trying right now. Dude, I am tired. Okay, past 3-4 days was a lot on my body. It took a lot on my soul. There's a lot of mileage. It was hard, man. It was fucking hard, dude. Also, why the fuck is Mizkif trending with 1.5 thousand tweets and I'm trending with 31,000 tweets? How did the fuck does that happen? I feel like Twitter doesn't give a shit about anything other than like how they can, some people can just like turn this off to me. Twitter trends are curated, personalized. I know. But yeah, you can tell. Listen, you can tell how my Holocaust denying 77-year-old neighbor is listening to Donda. That's awesome. That's just, Kanye has unlocked a new market for himself. That's crazy. Anyway. Here's the 6-second ad break now. I'm not doing a good job. Kanye downloaded the racism DLC. Yeah, he got banned off all these fucking platforms. We're gonna talk about that. He got Andrew Tated. But speaking of banned, what is this? Summit says, Train, are you all right?
Fuck you and suck my fat, juicy dick after Summit smokes on it.
Fuck you, man.
What does Summit do?
Fuck me, bro. Holy shit, this fucking diva, bro. Oh my god.
Brother, you have simultaneously drawn the hate of every psychotic Twitter fandom. Yeah. Did you draft this tweet? Yeah, let me address this dream tweet real quick. Look, there's plenty to criticize Dream on, but this is the most HasanAbi coded tweet you could ever put out there. It's like some shit that I would say. A lot of people are eating his ass in the QRTs on this, but this is literally this is my tweet. So it was shocking to see even members in my community be like, yo, look at this. He's so right wing. It's like, bro, come on. Like, if anything, I'm mad I didn't tweet this before he did. You know what I mean? It's like, This motherfucker bit my flow. Word for word. Bar for bar. Okay? It's fine when you say it, though. Dream is still fighting the hog allegations. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a while. But yeah. All the girly pops trying to see a Slime Valo stream with you. Anyway, technically speaking, the religious right was the first to do the cancel culture. Yeah, of course. I don't know. I think it's kind of inappropriate. A lot of anti-Semitism just being thrown around, and it feels like he just doesn't care. I mean, I think it's just because it's Kanye. You know what I mean? It's like hard to take him seriously when I think a lot of people are just like avoiding even covering it or talking about it because it's like he's just losing his fucking mind. Now, that doesn't excuse someone with that level of platform saying, insane shit, especially when like anti-Semitism is the most common form of bigotry. It's just so common. Every fucking conspiracy theory ultimately gets to the final stage where you arrive at blaming the Jews, okay? And it's wild shit. Like, even like flat earth conspiracies, you'd be like, okay, flat earth, who's doing this? You know what I mean? Why are people lying about the earth being flat? Like, why are they hiding it? It's like, it's because NASA lies. Why are they lying? Because Jews. Like, I think anti-Semitism is at the heart of every modern and every historical conspiracy theory at a certain point. Right? And for that reason, it's like, it's super broad, it's super commonplace. Now, does that mean anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism? Or criticizing the state of Israel for its, supremacist, apartheid state, colonial acts of violence? No, of course not. That's ridiculous. Don't be a silly bitch. But having said that, it is still incredibly commonplace. Okay? It is. It is incredibly fucking commonplace to just like blame every Jew. Just like Jewish people around the fucking planet for every little thing that happens. I saw the ADL say that anti-Zionism was. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about that. Like, yeah, they do. They say that. And they're wrong. It's a catch-22. You were saying all conspiracy theories are rooted in anti-Semitism when that in itself is a conspiracy. No, but it is. It comes back to the fucking pogroms. It comes back to blood libel. Like, this is not new. You know what I mean? Right-wing reactionaries love conserving the same fucking talking points. And blaming Jews for shit has been around since Jesus, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's just, it is how it is. And if you are as big as a fan as I am of conspiracy theories, you already know this. That's how it works.
Kanye.
Dr. Umar's take about Kanye West wearing the White Lives Matter shirt. Oh, shit. Wait, why did you just gloss over the Dream tweet? Dude is literally aiding Kanye while Kanye is threatening to kill Jewish people. Wait, what? What? Aiding Kanye? No, he's fucking making fun of him. I already did address it. He's joking. Now, you can say you shouldn't be joking about an issue like this, but... Is it Dr. Umar meme account? No, but this is probably... is probably him.
Kanye West and his White Lives Matter.
It was a disgrace. It was a disgrace. I know he did it for attention, but I take issue with Kanye using such an emotionally charged, political, and sensitive issue and serious issue as police genocide to try to get some more attention for himself. I thought that was wrong. I thought it was thirsty. And I thought that was conduct unbecoming of a black man. And then to unite with Candace Owens into it just made the insult all the more worse because we know what type of coon she is. But it's backfiring on.
God damn, me and Dr. Umar are like this right now, okay? We're holding hands. This is verbatim, exactly the same thing I said. I mean, he's 100% right, by the way. Undermining police brutality, and also simultaneously collaborating with Candace Owens while doing that. Oof. Oof.
On Kanye. A lot of people are burning his sneakers. You have people who are saying they're not buying no more of his sneakers, no more of his music. I think he's going to regret having done that because that was not the campaign that you should have targeted to try to exploit for some attention. He chose the wrong campaign.
Okay, maybe not verbatim. I don't know. Minus the slur, of course.
Something else, he might have got away with it. But you're talking about the murder, the senseless, unjustified murder of innocent black people by white police. No way in hell do you put on a White Lives Matter shirt because everybody understands that the purpose of the White Lives Matter shirt is to distract away from the reason we wear Black Lives Matter shirts. And that is the fact that black lives do not matter in this country as much as white lives. Why do you need to wear a White Lives Matter shirt? Everybody knows white lives matter. In fact, it's the only thing that has ever mattered in America. So why do you need to wear that on a shirt? That was an insult, and it was an attempt to make a mockery of the Black Lives Matter movement. I'm not talking about the organization. I'm talking about the grassroots Black Lives Matter.
If Dream is kidding, then Candace is arguably joking too. Just like Dream, she just wants money and attention. Bro, you're not going to sit here and say that some fucking Minecrafter is equivalent to a white supremacist propagandist, right? Dude, what the fuck? Y'all love shitting on stands, but that is like arguably a way worse level of brain rot than like the worst stand you've ever encountered. We don't know yet. Time will tell. Wait, first of all, what the fuck? This is worse, dude. This is worse. Like this. Why are you defending Dream? Bro, this is not defending Dream at this point. This is just defending the truth. Okay? How did you read that to me and go, oh, like he's joking? Like, seriously, how charitable can you be, Lamau? I mean, dude, that is verbatim what I would say under that tweet. Like, verbatim. God damn. The mention of Dream does bring out like some of the wildest fucking haters though. Straight up. Guys, calm down. Okay, Dream has done a lot of fucking dumb shit in the past. He has. I think some of it is elevated though. Like literally because of his position. The white dude from Florida. I think ultimately, all things considered, especially considering his background originally and his political understanding of the world originally, done a pretty good job over the course of like the past fucking 5 years of changing his behavior. And you could say that he had to change his behavior because of his audience or whatever. But ultimately, he could have very easily been like a notch adjacent psychotic fucking right winger. And he isn't. And he fostered one of the largest queer communities on the fucking internet. So much so that some of his fan base goes entirely too far in even attacking anyone and everyone. When they feel as though when they feel as though people aren't being woke enough. His name is Clay. What the fuck do you expect? Yeah, people look at a dude who wears sports jerseys, who's from Florida, and his name fucking Clay, and they're like, God damn, dude. Like, all things considered, he could have been way fucking worse, okay? He has a huge platform. He should not be making those dumb jokes at his age. Man, I'm way older than him, and I make way dumber jokes. I mean, way worse jokes. Anyway, to be fair, you don't have 30 million subs, but still. Wait, what? I mean, I think you guys are being a little crazy. Am I misunderstanding why people are freaking out? It isn't a funny meme tweet, haha, liberals. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I mean, this community is also, you get canceled for those jokes sometimes. Yeah, well, people are fucking dumb for canceling me for jokes like that. You know what I mean? That's it. He was making fun of Kanye West, and he was making fun of like the outrage machine about liberalism. Like, liberals are responsible for cancel culture. That was what that was. You know? The crazy tweet. Anyway, let's get back to Kanye West, though.
Matters movement that we are all a part of. I thought that was bad taste from brother Kanye. Very bad taste.
What's up?
Dr. Umar spat super hard here. Fitting. Anyway, the difference is that people understand your politics because you talk about your views every day, so they understand you're joking. Same can't be said for Dream. That's not even true. Look at his fucking community. That's crazy. You were at Twitchcon. You saw all the little teeny boppers running around, all the Dream stands. The fuck? What do you think? They're right wing? You think Dream is right wing? Come on, guys. Holy shit. Even if he was like secretly, literally the hardliner right winger that a lot of people fantasize about him being, okay? Especially because like in the past, he definitely was right wing. Be real. Come on. Okay? And worse than even right wing, a debate lord. The community that he's fostered is so fucking insanely radlib that they sometimes get out of hand on the opposite direction. You know? I'm a Ye stan, and I can say that these past few months have been the worst. The shame is that Ye was an asshole in the past, but a lovable one who made great art. Now he's just deranged and further folded into terrible movements, ideas by people like Tucker and Candace. Yeah, they're just making, they're weaponizing him. They're weaponizing his vulnerabilities, okay? They are weaponizing Kanye West's vulnerabilities. Those vulnerabilities themselves do not excuse his behavior, by the way. He is a gigantic fucking narcissist. I mean, everybody knows this already. Everybody knows he's a gigantic fucking narcissist, okay? Surrounded by sycophants, can't shut the fuck up, and is desperately looking for any kind of attention from no matter who it is, right? And look where it got us.
Welcome to Tucker Carlson tonight. Kanye West, now known as Ye, is one of the best-selling musical artists in the world. He has also in recent years become a celebrated and very highly paid fashion designer. And of course, for a decade, he was well known to TV audiences as an in-law of the Kardashian family. But it's West's latest incarnation as a kind of Christian evangelist that brought us to his office in Los Angeles today for the interview you're about to see. Days ago, during Fashion Week in Paris, West, accompanied by his friend Candace Owens, unveiled a T-shirt that read simply, "White Lives Matter." The response from the fashion industry and international media was instantaneous and uniform. Shock, horror rage. There is no excuse for this, thundered the New York Times. West is legitimizing extremism, shrieked Rolling Stone, etc., etc. What was strikingly missing from the coverage, however, was any explanation for why West did this. What was the T-shirt about? No one seemed to think to ask him, much less to listen to what he had to say. Instead, the enemies of his ideas dismissed West, as they have for years, as mentally ill. Too crazy to take seriously. Look away, ignore him. He's a mental patient. There's nothing to see here. But is West crazy? You can judge for yourself as you watch what we're about to show you. He has his own ideas, we can say that. Creative people tend to. That's why they're artists, not actuaries. His free-form social media posts give the impression of a man channeling his rawest emotions right onto Instagram. The effect can be jarring and is often used as ammunition against him in the battle for influence over the minds of America's young people, and that battle is intense. But crazy? That was not our conclusion. In fact,
Yeah, no wonder that was not your conclusion. Because, let's be fucking real, the right does not give a shit about black people. They've never given a shit about black people. That's why they do racial agitation as a viable tool for galvanizing their base of white supremacists that are the most active within the party. And they don't give a fuck if a black man is having a mental health episode. As long as they can use that black man to advance their narrative, they're going to do it. Oh, we don't think he's crazy. Crazy? I mean, that's not crazy. I mean, look at Herschel Walker. Anyway.
We've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about what he believes. But again, you can judge for yourself. Here it is. So you just came from Paris Fashion Week. You just landed, and you have a lanyard still on from it, and there's a photograph on it. What is that?
It's a photograph of a baby's ultrasound.
Why is that? And that you designed that?
Yes.
Why? What does that mean?
It just represents life. I'm pro-life.
Boy, so you wear it on a badge. What kind of response do you get? And good, amen, I agree.
I don't care about people's responses. I care about the fact that there's more black babies being aborted than born in New York City at this point. That 50% of black death in America is abortion. So I really don't care about people's responses. I perform for an audience of one, and that's God.
I'm starting to see why they want to make you be quiet. When did you?
I'm going to run that back. Sorry.
Man, I agree.
I don't care about people's responses. I care about the fact that there's more black babies being aborted than born in New York City at this point. That 50% of black death in America is abortion. So I really don't care about people's responses. I perform for an audience of one, and that's God.
I love Tucker Carlson and his inability to hold his excitement at what the most divorced dad in America is saying on the most white supremacist broadcast, which also unfortunately happens to be the most popular news broadcast in the country. Like he just goes,
I'm starting to see why they want to make you be quiet.
He just came. He just came in his pants, dude.
When did you start to feel this way? When did you start to realize this?
I really felt like, I think I started to really feel this need to express myself on another level when Trump was running for office, and I liked him.
Yes.
And every single person in Hollywood, from my ex-wife to my mother-in-law to my manager at that time to, you know, my so-called friends / handlers around me, told me, like, if I said that I liked Trump, that my career would be over, that my life would be over. They said stuff like people get killed for wearing a hat like that. They threatened my life. They put my life. They basically said that I would be killed for wearing the hat. I had someone call me last night and said anybody wearing a White Lives Matter shirt is going to be greenlit, and that means that they're going to beat them up if they wear it. And I'm like, you know, okay, green light me then.
Dude, just substitute White Lives Matter for the swastika, by the way. Like, because that is what that is. It's a white supremacist slogan. I want to fucking get to the heart of this one more time for people who have any sort of, like, confusion around this, because White Lives Matter is a slogan that was created as a counter to Black Lives Matter. It is no different than white power, which is the slogan that was created after Black Power during the civil rights movement. It's just PR. It is propaganda from white supremacists to try to deflect away the attention from black people saying, hey, we matter. Stop killing us. Okay? That's what it is. So anyone that says that that's not the case, they're ridiculous. Now, there's varying degrees. There are people who are duped by this propaganda without recognizing that it is actually white supremacist propaganda, of course. Such is the nature of effective propaganda. But do not misunderstand that this is exactly what this is. Okay? When someone says white lives matter, they're openly stating it. He's not even saying all lives matter, by the way, which is the more Republican version of that propaganda. White lives matter is just straight up white supremacists. There's varying degrees of racism involved in here. Okay? There's varying degrees of racism involved in this matter. Obviously, the all lives matter is like the more publicly acceptable version of that, right? Like, oh, why not all lives matter? Well, Black Lives Matter means all lives matter. But all lives matter is a silly notion when you're saying Black Lives Matter, because black lives currently don't matter. Okay? All lives don't matter until Black Lives Matter, because black lives are a part of all lives. Do you understand? So if you're looking at someone going, hey, my house is on fire, okay, while their house is on fire, and another guy goes, hey, man, well, I lit up this candle over here. Why don't we focus on all fires? Well, maybe you're being a little silly bitch, okay? What's up, Tubbo? Tubbo, we're talking about Kanye West, Tubbo. Now, White Lives Matter also has additional context, obviously, because Black Lives Matter is about police brutality and the disproportionate targeting of black people, specifically unarmed black people, black men. Maybe you're being a silly bitch, says Young Skirt. Fucking got me, dude. Fucking got him. Fucking got him, dude. I have nothing to that. I am being a silly bitch. Anyway. Bro, shut the fuck up. You act as if black power doesn't exist as well, which is just as bad. Yeah, you're right, man. Black power against white supremacist institutions is actually just as bad as white supremacist institutions not being enough with respect to creating an environment that is hostile to black people, that people need to take matters in their own hands in the form of white power. Making an equivalence out of white power and black power immediately gives away your position as either the dumbest person on the planet who has been played a fool by white supremacists or directly a white supremacist himself, okay? You're either a white supremacist trying to behave like you don't know any better, or you are so fucking dumb that you do not recognize that you've been duped by white supremacists in their effort to propagandize their position. Those people are trying to gatekeep the lives of people by bringing up racism. If someone of a different color were to say the N-word, even though they use that word themselves, is the fucking same shit. This is a hilarious fucking take. Okay? If chattel slavery had not happened, if rampant colonial exploitation and acts of imperialism that still continue on to this day had not happened, the N-word would not have the power that it currently holds. What you are demonstrating is white fragility, okay? you're mad. You're basically saying, oh, it was just a word. Why can't I say it? It's because your fucking grandfather said it. And when your grandfather said it, he used it as a way to justify slavery. Okay? Aren't you ignoring all the historical examples of black supremacist societies and the correlating examples of white subjugation? What, like fucking Wakanda? What the fuck do you mean? Historical examples of black supremacist societies. Bro, you don't have to fucking literally try to find like one random tribe or something, okay, to try to justify overarching Western hegemonic superpowers destroying and exploiting the African continent in perpetuity that led to the Industrial Revolution and kept black people globally down. That chatter was joking, right? There's no way that he was right. I mean, the N-word is a reference to slavery. A black person saying it to another black person is solidarity. A white person referencing slavery to a black person is obviously way worse. Yeah, of course. And if the historical precedent of the N-word was not set by the struggles that black people historically faced and the remnants of said struggles that are baked into all of our Western institutions, okay, then nobody would give a shit about the N-word, okay? People would treat it like the word cracker. There's a difference. There's a reason why, outside of, Twitch's terms of service, the N-word is the N-word and cracker is not the same. No matter how racist motherfuckers are, they will still abso-fucking-lutely agree that one is worse than the other. There's a difference between pejoratives and meanie bobini words, okay? Oh, you're being mean. Yeah, I know. I say stupid. I sometimes use ableist language, like I say someone's psychotic and whatever, right? There are pejoratives and there are words that have so much meaning and so much impact as a consequence of centuries of unjustifiable oppression. The N-word was used to demonstrate the depersonalization and the dehumanization of African slaves, specifically so you could justify chattel slavery, okay, to a broader audience. I cannot believe we're doing basic introductory history right now. That's crazy.
God builds warriors in a different way. I don't know if it's because of me being born in Atlanta and growing up on the south side of Chicago that, he made me for such a time like this. It's like with David, he tended to the sheep, but while he was out there, he had to fight all kinds of animals. So when it was time for Goliath to come, you thought because he was a sheep herder that he didn't have the skill set to take down Goliath. And the thing that I have is the position, I have my heart, but the number one thing is we have God on our side. And for the people, even if you don't believe in God, God believes in you.
So you made reference to the White Lives Matter t-shirt, which you brought out at Paris Fashion Week.
Yeah.
Why did you do that, and what did it mean?
I do certain things from a feeling. I just channel the energy. It just feels right. It's using a gut instinct, a connection with God, and just brilliance. You know, like as if you asked like Tanya Harding how she did the triple flip or the triple spin. She was in so much practice that when it was time for her to skate in a competitive format, it just happened. Like it happened outside of practice. It happened in the real format, and that's what's happening. Is God is like preparing us for the real battles, and we are in a battle with the media. Like the majority of the media has a godless agenda, and their jokes in that work.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard to keep up like a disruptive and cool attitude that's on brand with like Kanye West's edgy trolling when you're trying to be like, yeah, God is the reason for all this.
And this whole like, oh, yeah, he's crazy and all these things, they don't work because the media has, you know, they've also watched travesties happen, just even specifically to me, and just watch it and act like it wasn't happening. And they stay quiet about it. What if they...
Dangerous, that's a great take, by the way. Being a white supremacist isn't edgy in America, though. Exactly. But white supremacists want you to fucking make it seem like it's actually edgy to be a white supremacist. Like, ooh, no one wants you to say these things. Like, bro, Donald Trump was the fucking president. Stephen Miller was writing. Stephen Miller, Mr. Turner's Diaries, was writing our immigration policy. You had Joe Biden's Customs and Border Patrol, like, whipping fucking Haitian migrants at the border with their goddamn, not like actual whips, right? With their reins. And you're still over here acting like, you know, being white supremacist is like super edgy and really crazy. Oh man, no one likes that. No man, it's coded into all of our fucking institutions.
So what if I want to answer the white? Yeah. I feel like someone caught what I was saying, the comparison to Tanya Harding about the White Lives Matter. You know, my dad is an educated ex-Black Panther. And he put a text to me today. He said, "White Lives Matter, ha, 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 ha." And I said, I thought the shirt was a funny shirt. I thought the idea of me wearing it was funny. And I said, "Dad, why do you think it was funny?" He said, just a Black man stating the obvious. Yeah. And, you know, my dad doesn't listen to rap music. And he's like super educated. We opened up a water distribution center in the Dominican Republic together. He's like the original Steve Jobs, but he was getting blocked every which way with all of his ideas. And he didn't have an endless bank account, and he didn't have an Instagram. So all these ideas, he had to like take them back and compress them. Like my dad is the most brilliant person that I know. And we actually have a strained relationship because I was taken from him because my mom was an actress, so she was a liberal. And my dad would see certain things and say, you know, we should do it this way, we should do it that way. And the people got around my mom and pulled her away, much like, you know, Kim is a Christian, but she has people who want her to go to Interview magazine and put her ass out while she's a 40-something-year-old multi-billionaire with 4 Black children. And this is how fashion wants to, how they want to present her. So I know you give these questions, and I give you like these 3-part answers. Is this a cool format for you?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, cool.
And I am following it.
All right.
So you said that your father said when he saw the shirt, White Lives Matter, it's great to see a Black man stating the obvious. So by which I think you meant that's obviously true.
Yeah, that's my favorite response, because I kept on thinking, like, you know, people, they're looking for an explanation, and people say, well, as an artist, you don't have to give an explanation, but as a leader, you do.
Yes, I think that's right.
So the answer to why I wrote White Lives Matter on a shirt is because they do. It's the obvious thing.
Yeah. Why do you think that's so, and I assume the implication is, of course, all lives matter because they're lives, because God created them.
Yeah.
Why do you think that that would be considered controversial?
Because the same people that have stripped us of our identity and labeled us as a color have told us what it means to be black and the vernacular that we're supposed to have. My dad grew up as a military brat, and his family moved around, but they were based mostly in Delaware. And at the time, if they weren't the only black family, they were one of the few. And he would be discriminated against because he was black. So by the time he got into college, he would be discriminated against. He went to a black college, he would be discriminated against because they said he talked too white.
Yes.
And then he played the kick drum in the band. So when he would go to the club and the music was playing, where would he clap his hands? Where the kick drum is. Yeah. So it's the opposite of where everyone else was clapping their hands. And this is the most elegant and tasteful person that I know. And
I don't even, I don't, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I know his dad's actual true motivations in saying white lives matter, ha ha ha, that's stating the obvious. Okay? I'm not gonna say that. Some of you are doing that in the chat, and we don't know. Just because someone was a Black Panther doesn't mean that they still hold on to like a lot of the principled Maoist stances of the early Black Panthers. Okay, there are plenty of Black Panthers that now work with like Rahm Emanuel and shit in Chicago. Okay, or did. It could go anyway. So that doesn't mean anything. Can't even give a coherent explanation for why other people think that phrase is problematic. He just says doesn't know. Kanye himself calls his dad an ex-Black Panther. It just like, there are varying degrees of discrimination that occur, but if you understand that it is discrimination towards someone who has been conditioned by a upbringing in a white supremacist country like America to behave a certain way, being discriminated by others within his community or behaving that type of way, and if you consider that to be like a slight that is so offensive, then what the fuck do you have to say about white supremacy? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, if you think one is bad, if you think that like that level of bullying is bad, then holy fuck, you must have a lot of thoughts about white supremacy then, because that's so much worse. You know? The only people that do that as though it's like morally equivalent are actual unironic white supremacists who are trying to propagandize their existence as somehow vulnerable. Okay? And it's fucking bullshit.
When my mom, when the school suggested like the herding systems, because what they do is take the black community and they separate us, and they separate the families, and the educated, they push this need for higher education, and us as blacks, we discriminate against each other and say, well, I got my PhD and you don't have your PhD, so I'm better than you. And so my mom, she had a PhD, and she was influenced to move to the south side of Chicago and take this job at Chicago State University. And she told my dad, if you come for us, you'll never see him again. Because, the media ridiculed me for getting the house next door to Kim to see my children. And they even said that I was stalking her and her new boyfriend because I bought the house next door to see my children. And that's how I knew that my mom had said that to him. I said, Dad, they moved us to one of the most agreed upon to be one of the most dangerous places in the world. It's almost like they tried to kill me or something. I said, Dad, why'd you never come to get us? And that's when he told me that she was told that. There's so many things that are put in Kim's head. They bring influencers. Like, no one ever knew where Corey Gamble came from. No one in the fashion world knows where Gabby came from.
Why does Tucker Carlson know or care about any of this? This is so funny. He went from insane explanations of like how discrimination within the black community or maybe even like internalized white supremacist attitudes and not really doing a good job describing said feelings to, man, these people, where the fuck do they come from? Like, what is like brain leak? I got to run it back.
Because, the media ridiculed me for getting the house next door to Kim to see my children. And they even said that I was stalking her and her new boyfriend because I bought the house next door to see my children.
I mean, that was a little weird. It was a weird thing to do. But, like, I was charitable in that situation, I think. And I understood that, like, it was a little odd, okay? Obviously, wanting to see your children is normal, okay? It's a normal thing. That was not normal. I don't know why he's downplaying that, okay? He's kind of downplaying his actions during that process. He's downplaying the actions that he took during that time, which included the simulated murder of Pete Davidson in a music video. I mean, there was a lot. Like, Pete Davidson's fucking weird. Sure. Okay. He's a weird guy. I can understand why you wouldn't want your, children to be influenced by him in their lives. Okay. And some of it was funny, and then it went to a not so funny place. I'm a Pete Davidson stan. Watch yourself. I don't know.
And that's how I knew that my mom had said that to him. I said, Dad, they moved us to one of the most agreed upon to be one of the most dangerous places in the world. It's almost like they tried to kill me or something. I said, Dad, why'd you never come to get us? And that's when he told me that she was told that. There's so many things that are put in Kim's head. They bring influencers. Like, no one ever knew where Corey Gamble came from. No one in the fashion world knows where Gabby came from.
Where did that come from? You went from people placing influence in Kim's head to Corey Gamble. Where did that come from? What the fuck? It just feels like he had like an aneurysm or something, like with two wires crossed weirdly, and he just completely flipped the conversation. Am I missing a point here? Did they cut something out?
came from. These people were practically made in a laboratory, in my opinion. And one of the things that they're really good at doing is being nice and being likable. And what they do is, for people that have some form of influence, whether it's an educated black woman like my mother that became the head of the English department at Chicago State University, or whether it's the most influential white woman on the planet, being my ex-wife, they have people that are around them at all times telling them what to be afraid of. It's like not what to do or say specifically, it's what to be.
Whereas Kanye West has Candace Owens around him at all times, and she's certainly not telling him that, okay? Like, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but unironically and unconditionally, the people surrounding Kim Kardashian in that circumstance are probably better overall, considering like at least some of the things that she's done with respect to like criminal justice reform and things of that nature, versus the people around Kanye West who are just like, yeah, King, do it. Fucking blow that shit up. Blow it up. Ruin your career. You're fucking awesome. Doesn't really matter. Like, who the fuck influenced him to talk about Jewish people and stuff? You know what I mean? We know Clandis has a horrible track record in that regard. Remember when she said Hitler just wanted to make Germany great? That shit was crazy. She said that. And Kanye was like, preach. Preach on it. That's so good. Wild.
Be afraid of. And if you have a person that isn't afraid of them, you know, like a Russell Brand or Candace Owens, or it's not that we have to agree with this, but
they're not afraid.
They're not afraid to state what their opinion is.
Yes.
No one is God, and everyone has an opinion.
So a conversation like this is
He did say Russell Brand, which, God, I don't even fucking know. Mr. Samo blaming the elite's propaganda that he's fallen into, but then somewhere along there he had someone whisper in her ear, hey, notice how a lot of the elites are Jewish, which they're not even. Like, there are significantly more Protestant elites than there are Jewish elites. Holy fuck. That's what's fucking so annoying about this conversation. What the fuck? Also, Kanye West is an elite. He's a billionaire. New Kanye vlog? Shut the fuck up. What? It's not new with Kanye, though. Hip hop in general has had an interesting relationship with the Jewish community and anti-Semitism. Oh my lord. Okay, these are a lot more complicated subject matters than ones we can very easily have a conversation over here in this space. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on with the Kanye thing before I get into more of this stuff.
The first indication that West might become a massive problem for the industrial deception complex came in 2015 and 2016 when Donald Trump appeared. And West had a very strong gut reaction to Trump that was very positive, and the people around him were panicked by this. The last thing you could have as one of the most popular pop culture figures in America coming out for Donald Trump. So they applied intense pressure to get him back on the script. And apparently his wife was part of that. His former wife, Kim Kardashian, who West now learns had a very close relationship with the Clintons and people around the Clintons. He had no idea. His relationship with Trump, on the other hand,
why does nobody ever why does nobody ever on Tucker Carlson's team ever go, wait a minute, you're the most popular fucking news broadcaster in the country. The fuck do you mean the industrial deception complex? Dude, you're like 90% of that complex. How does nobody understand that that is what's going on there? Like how is that possible? That someone could be like, man, these elites sure are fucking doing all this stuff. It's like, you are an elite, bro. Getting paid like $30 million a year to defend billionaires and distract the dumbass public away from the real problems that face them, okay? So are you. Man, I am literally nothing, okay? I'm nothing. I'm a little tadpole in the fucking pool, you fucking idiot. Just because you watch me and I occupy this insane space in your mind doesn't change the reality that, like, Tucker Carlson is unimaginably more famous than I am and unimaginably more influential than I am. Nobody over the age of 35 even knows who the fuck I am. Except for your moms.
and flourished, and he got a window into the people around Trump. And in this clip, you'll hear him assess what happened inside the White House. Very interesting. Watch.
It was interesting. A friend of mine told me that Chris and Kim had called him because he had influence inside of the black community and had called him to say, to get him to influence people to take the vaccination.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have an opinion on that. I just want to state that as a flat statement. But it was wild that I didn't know how close my own wife was to the Clintons. I didn't know, you know.
Wait, but that's him. Brother, you're in there. You're in the photo, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up. What? Tucker Carlson, like, posting that photo is kind of funny, though, because it's like Tucker Carlson's producers posting that photo immediately as he's saying, man, I didn't know how fucking close Kim Kardashian was to the Clintons. It's pretty funny. It's like a this you moment. He's literally leaning into the photo towards Hillary Clinton.
I didn't realize it at the time.
That you were married to her?
And well, I was married to her.
How close was she to the Clintons?
I mean, cell phone away, like, or hey, tell Ye to say this away, or hey, go out and use your platform to push the vaccination away. I mean, not away, but like take the away part, but you know.
Do you feel like at times you were manipulated by political forces through your wife?
Attempt manipulation. But yes, there was some manipulation. Me not saying I like Trump was a form of a manipulation.
For sure.
Yeah.
Why did you like him, by the way? You said you liked him early, like you saw him.
I mean, I keep telling this joke. If people say Trump was the first black president, I'm gonna be the first Latino president, because all the values, the conservative values just line up. Come on, man, Trump's the what do you mean? He has his own buildings. What are you talking about? He's like, like Ralph Lauren. Yeah. He made Ivanka.
You like Ivanka?
Yeah.
You wrote a post on Instagram about her husband today.
Yeah, you know.
What?
I had a dinner with Ivanka, Jared, and Josh.
Bro, biggest goobers, dude. Come on. Jared? You're hanging out with the worst goobers, man. I mean, Ivanka is one thing, but come on.
And a couple days later, I found out that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims, which is a line that I had developed with Kim. And I had a lot of issues with the imagery of Skims. I felt like there's a lot of imagery that was overly sexualized and things that I wouldn't want to see.
Wait, what? Kanye West is running with Kanye West is running the fucking evangelical gamut right now. He's talking about like how he's upset about the sexualization in advertisement. What the fuck? Does Kanye West know who Kanye West is? He went no-fap? Don't do it. Don't do it, Kanye. Oh my God. Wait, didn't he used to date the what's her face, the slut walk lady? And like talked about eating ass and stuff. Am I misremembering? It was Amber Rose, right? Like he's been doing this for like 4 years now. Did you just wake up from a coma? She's such a fucking hoe. I love it. Kim's like the shapewear thing, right? It's gonna look kind of sexual. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's the Kim known for not having a porno. No, I mean that part is fine, you know what I mean? But I think what's going on here, is the classic evangelical like born again line, you know what I mean? I think he's looking for salvation by hitting the I'm born again. I'm a born again Christian. Like I'm getting salvation through that. Yeah, I don't even know if he's trolling. I think he's just fucking lost his mind. Like a little bit.
My wife, and definitely not my daughter's doing in the future in order to sell product. But it reaches another level when it's like, okay, well, this is what my wife is doing, and this is what she's doing for our children. But it reaches another level when her business partners are selling pieces of company that they don't have to, because the company's already so successful and it's an internet-based company. So it's like they're really just selling off the company in order to create more relationships for themselves that are unneeded. It's like when I went to the Gap and with our release, they just like, they shoveled it out. I'm very cautious with my words. I'm really big on being able to have an adult conversation in front of the children. So I don't use explicit language in interviews especially. So I found out after this dinner that Josh Kushner had 10% of Skims and I had 5% of Skims. And regardless if, Josh Kushner figured out how to put $150 million, I'm sure it wasn't out of his own account, but $150 million, and I'm sure Jared still has a piece of that fund. Regardless of them putting that money in, for me to have been an owner in it and not known, just from a place as a creative where Skims is so based on a lot of the Yeezy ideas, then it's based on all of the relationships in fashion, because I had to use my relationships in fashion in order to establish Kim in a way where fashionable people would say, hey, I'm down to wear Kim's line. And these VCs, they come in and they get a piece of it after the fact, and they run around and say they have ownership in it. So as I put on my Instagram, which, you know,
I don't get how he's not saying, like, it's kind of fucked up that a white dude owns a larger piece of that fucking company than I do when I put my fucking, like, actual blood, sweat, and tears into it. Like, he's got double the amount. That's capitalism. Like, in that situation, you could make a statement about white supremacy. You can make a statement about capitalism. You could say white people have more influence in this space as a consequence of, you know, white supremacy, and therefore they end up literally fucking getting 10% of the company, a company that I put so much time and effort into, where I only got 5% of. So even my wife is engaging in this action without recognizing it. Okay? But instead, he's over here saying the exact opposite, which is weird. He's saying that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Actually, I was going to say he's saying something different, but I don't even know what he's saying because he's fucking out of his mind. He's just like not really making any tangible, cohesive, coherent points, really, other than the top of the hour ad break thing, which is cohesive. 2ton21, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. If you no longer want to see the ads yourself, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky, or you can just subscribe on your own with a $5 subscription or for free with Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Luckily for everyone, they could just write it off that, you know, I'm crazy until they see my disposition in this interview, and then it's going to get scary. I said, hey, Josh, what if I had 10% of Carly Kloss's lingerie, shapewear, swimsuit line, and you have 5% of it, and you didn't know? How would that make you feel? And then after talking to them and really sitting with Jared and sitting with Josh and finding out other pieces of information, I was like, wow, these guys might have really been holding Trump back and being very much a handler right then. They love to just look at me or look at Trump like we're so crazy and that they're the businessmen. So when I think about all of these things that Jared, you know, somehow doesn't get enough credit for with his work. And what is it? His work in Israel or his work in Palestine? What is this? You know where he made these peace treaties?
Wow, he stopped it. He didn't even want to say Palestine, bro. Lost his way.
Where was that? Do you know the facts on this right here? So I'm like...
I think that was between Israel and some of the Arab nations.
I just think it was to make money. I don't know. Is that too heavy-handed to put in this platform?
No, that's your opinion. We're not in the censorship business.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, unless it's fucking Rutger Bregman. Chatter's mom, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Yeah, unless it's Rutger Bregman calling out Tucker Carlson for being a fucking bitch to billionaires, being the, you know, billionaire's little puppet man.
And I just think that that's what they're about, is making money. I don't think that they have the ability to make anything on their own. I think they were born into money. And for me, as a maverick and a talent and a person that's been, you know, beat, kicked, lost everything, sad to have lost my mind, went from pull myself up by my boots don't have straps on them, but I say pull myself up from my boots to becoming a multi-billionaire that gets the price every year of my net worth goes down every year on Forbes. They just keep on slowly just taking it down every year. It's like really a weird thing. But as a person that has really built something from nothing, when I sit across the table from a Josh Kushner and he just feels so entitled to that idea, and this person has never brought anything of value other than so-called being a good venture capitalist, I have a major issue with that.
Dude, this is, I mean, he's right. It's so weird though, because like he's right about this, but then he's like reinforcing the same dynamic that has led people like Josh and Jared Kushner into positions of power. And he's simultaneously defending Donald Trump, who is very much the same kind of fucking fail son, right? Almost identical. And this is all packaged as like an anti-elites agenda. Meanwhile, he's defending Donald Trump. It makes no fucking sense. Like everything he said about Jared Kushner and Josh Kushner not putting in any effort but still reaping rewards from something that he's actually put time and effort into, more rewards, just because they have money, is no different than my takes on capitalism across the board, because those are true. Those are true takes. So how does he arrive at the exact opposite when he's defending Donald Trump?
And it makes me feel like they weren't serving my boy, Trump, the way we could have, because, you know, Trump wanted nothing but the best for this country. And it doesn't, like,
what?
Moses stuttered. And saying God is not always going to bring the most perfect personality. A lot of times, the most fake people, their job is talking and making people feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, and the realest people are going to make you feel uncomfortable at first.
Bro, what? That's what?
Do you talk to Obama still?
I was Obama's favorite artist. He actually met with me. Obama met with me and my mama to say that he was running for office back in 2008. And that he wanted the support. And everybody was so into this idea of the black president. And you were always cool. And it's also like, you know, how many of us are there? You know, Obama level, Ye level, you know, Virgil level, just black, you know, so brilliant that we cut through all of the lines of racism. Like you just can't get rid of us. Nat King Cole level, Dave Chappelle level. So in some place we'd have to be friends and get along, because it's like, yo, you're at that level. You're like a, you know, Formula One Lewis Hamilton race car driver. We're still driving a white car, but we're the best race car drivers that ever existed. And that was...
I wonder what could possibly be, hear me out on this, the reason that black excellence is what it takes for someone to actually get above the you know, baseline and maintain their presence there. Like what could it be when like you have fail sons like Jared and Joshua Kushner in positions of prominence? Meanwhile, and they're still better off than like people who have been able to pave their way through all of that struggle and get to the position that they're at, and still have to constantly solidify their presence there. I wonder what the reason for that could be. I don't know. Maybe the whole point behind the White Lives Matter shirt could explain it, you know? Black excellence is a fucking myth. It is sold to the black community as the American dream to fuel capitalism. It is a falsehood. Yeah, but it is not. You're right about that. However, there is still the reality that, like, you have to be an exceptional person. You know how we talk about like black athletes in European countries and how they sometimes feel like they literally have to score and win and be excellent players to be seen as a countryman. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about white supremacy's impact on the black condition across the board. That makes it so that you have to be above and beyond for yourself to be recognized as like truly in a position of power. And you're constantly also fighting against people that will take you away. People that will try to undermine your position.
That was me and Obama's connection. But soon as I wasn't saying the things that I was supposed to say as a rapper, our connection faded.
So you don't talk to him anymore?
I'll talk to him if I see him.
Yep.
But I guarantee you he see me.
This part was
I don't even know that, man. I just thought that sounded cool. One idea that was in my head about 3 minutes ago that I really want to say is that's really interesting about the when companies get the BLM managers.
What's a BLM manager?
Black Lives Matter office manager. It's basically
the commodification of Black Lives Matter as a movement by corporations that want to use it as a marketing tool, like social justice as a marketing tool, is what also, pollutes this conversation. I think Kanye West is hiding behind a valid criticism of what has become of the Black Lives Matter movement within the corporate structure to kind of take the blame away from his overarching white supremacist narrative in the form of wearing the White Lives Matter shirt. You do the same though, no? Yeah, totally. Like always. I'm always doing that. What? Always. Famously. Commodify girl power in the wake of 2016 and Me Too. Yes. Like, there is a real argument to be made there. Okay? There's a real argument to be made there. I've talked about it many, many times over. Walmart throwing up the black fist and then simultaneously funding police unions is a great example of this, right? That's a great example of this. It's not real when a corporation says Black Lives Matter. Why do you always check your hand after you move your hair to see if I caught any strays? However, having said all that, that does not change the reality of people on the ground actually trying to create a movement, a real grassroots movement that revolves around mobilizing against police brutality. Why aren't you just generous with the other black white supremacist Candace Owens? She doesn't have as much power and as big as a voice as this idiot and saying the same crap she says and then some. Wait, what? Why am I not as generous with Candace Owens? You want me to be generous with Candace Owens? Candace Owens' entire fucking business is about promoting white supremacy. That's her job. Oh, this was really funny. I know what this is. She blocked me, but I know exactly what this tweet is because I saw it earlier. Hilarious, by the way. My fellow whites, do not initiate conversation with black people about Kanye West this week and do not share your opinion on this behavior. This has been a public service announcement for my people who suffer from the malady of believing everything is about them, white supremacy. She's so good. She's so fucking good. I love her. Goated. When Mizkif brings Crazy Slick on stream to double dip on the comeback numbers, Jesus Christ. Lime, don't do that. You're not allowed to bring up Zenny Jardin without bringing up this, showing this pig. That, and also, what set you from? You guys remember the homie, what set you from tweet? I mean, that shit was fire. That was her. That's the person who tweeted that other thing, by the way. What? Tell me not to make the twit longer. You getting burned next? Scoop Kid 911? What? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Why is chat judging her? Because she's fucking awesome. Homie, what set you from? Why did she block you? I don't know. I don't think I've ever interacted with her, but I do make fun of her a lot on stream. She just looks like she's a cyberpunk villain, dude. It's awesome. Why are black people dick riding white supremacists so much? It's literally purely to monetize their content. It's extremely damaging for black communities, though. What do you mean black people dick riding white supremacists? I don't think a lot of black people are dick riding white supremacists. I think Kanye is. Kanye West has the right to speak his mind. He's a free man, and he can say whatever he wants. I don't agree with it, but that doesn't mean I have the right to try and stop him from saying it. I think Kanye's statement was just an extreme form of what we've been hearing for years now. Black people are angry about being treated unfairly in America, and they need to do something about it. That is so charitable that, like, it just completely is the opposite of what Kanye West is saying. Black people have been victims of white supremacy so they can defend white supremacy. It's a wonderful take. It's so good. I know a black person who is racist to other black people. Yeah, of course, dude. Yes, it's white supremacy, man. If you live under a white supremacist structure, you can have internalized white supremacy. There are plenty of people that are victims of that same exact thing. I don't know what you like. That's not the point. You're not making a good point there.
You get a semi-influential black person to become the face of a white company.
Yeah.
Right. So that means, like, in the design world, in the art world, they actually would pick artists that were less talented than other artists based on their influence, not based on their actual work, because everyone is vying for influence and an opinion. Everyone is afraid of losing their opinion. So with Nike, right? Nike is as famous as, you say Nike's more famous than PayPal, right?
Yeah.
Right. What number company do you think PayPal is?
I don't know.
Number 4.
Overall?
Overall. You got, well, you know what the number 1 is, right? It's Apple.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting number 2, but number 3 is McDonald's. Then SpaceX is maybe 6 or 7.
I don't think any of what he said is true. What is he talking about? Like, in what? What is the metric that he's referencing? Why would SpaceX be on that list? What the fuck?
It's really interesting that as lit as Elon is, his previous company is actually still worth more than SpaceX. So what number company do you think Nike is, the Nike? Number 321. It's not there to be as big a financial company as it can be. It's there as an influencer because black people love Nike. So Nike is like a company that is redlining and gerrymandering black people. So the reason why Gap wanted me to go the Gap, it wasn't based on, oh, we need to get our stocks up.
What? Nike is redlining black people? I want to understand what he's trying to say so desperately, bro. Because, like, it's so crazy. I wanted to make at least somewhat sense so I can understand what's going on inside of Kanye West's mind, okay? We'll go on saying if you try to understand it, it changes mid-sentence. Did you really say black people love Nike? That's like saying black people love fried chicken. Like, bro, hello? No, that's not the same as that. Okay, first of all, it's not the same at all. But also, I don't even understand what, like, I wish I could say anything about this so I could understand what he means when he says Nike is gerrymandering and redlining black people.
You know, it's like these companies, when they've been around for a long time.
He's saying he's being hired to pander to the black community to keep them down. I don't fucking know. I don't want to waste brain power on this clown.
It's not like, they're like, we're in the rag trade. We're never going to be Apple. And everyone, all of these American companies somehow took this deal where they start putting in these really awkward, weird number kind of CEOs. Like Nike's got one. The Gap had one. It didn't work out. And there's all of these weird operators inside of companies, even in Balenciaga, you know. They're just there for control. Steve Jobs talked about it. It's the most important thing you can have is control. Look at me, all the money, all the influence, and I have to act a complete ass to have any say-so of anything that my children are doing because that group of people have control and say-so over all the children inside of the clan. So that's what these companies are set up for. That's the type of CEOs they're hiring, especially when the founders are out of there. They kind of just give the companies up to a bunch of people, and they're all in cahoots. Like anyone that ever worked with me, they just look at, oh, who's yay farming for talent that we can hire to be our new BLM office manager.
Oh, he's talking about pandering to the black community, and I think he's saying, like, there are people that pander to the black community, and they're like the BLM, office managers or whatever. And he's saying that he was utilized as a BLM office manager to pander to the black community by fashion brands. And any black person that is hired, any black designer that's hired by fashion brands is being used in a similar capacity, right? I think that's what he's saying. How would you decode that? I'm just trying to make sense of what he's saying, man. It's hard, okay? Give me a goddamn break. I might be off a little bit, okay? This is, what do you want? The fuck do you want from me? It's not like he's making clear-cut points, okay? He's speaking from both sides of his mouth on this issue, on every issue. Guys, this is a dude who said the Kardashians, the KKK Kardashians are white supremacists. And then a week later, he's making his daughter appear on a fucking fashion show where he's got He's got Candace Owens on his side, wearing a T-shirt that says "White Lives Matter." What do we? Nothing he does it makes sense.
Like kind of like Obama.
What do you think of Obama as a BLM office manager?
Best one ever. Yeah. Best one ever. And I think Obama, just like Virgil, these people were truly black to their core and truly brilliant to their core. But they went into situations thinking that they could do it the white way as a black man. And we saw what color Obama's hair was when he went in, and we saw what color it was when he went out. Virgil lost all his hair, and eventually passed away. So when I have techniques.
Bro, that's nuts. That's so disrespectful. What the fuck? Okay. He said Virgil Abloh, okay, a person he grew up with that he was like pretty, apparently behind the scenes, like pretty jealous of, well, openly jealous of, but behind the scenes, like ripped into regularly, got cancer because he sold out to the white man. But and that's why Obama also, he's saying that's why Obama also, aged a lot. How can Kanye be jealous of anyone? Lol, dude is the artist of a generation. Yeah, I mean, hey, when you're a petty bitch, it be like that.
That are revolutionary. If I raise my voice, if I express myself on Instagram.
I think one of the wildest things here is that, like, he's saying all this on the Tucker Carlson broadcast. Like, if Virgil going and working with Louis Vuitton, okay, if Virgil working with Louis Vuitton is being done for Louis Vuitton, like LVMH, to fucking pander to the black community, then what the fuck are you doing? You're on Tucker Carlson. Like, we've already moved past all of that. Like, he's saying there's racism in the way that corporations pander to the black community, but you're literally pandering to white supremacists, which is inherently the most, like, it's the underlying, like, through line between almost every fucking black conservative rhetoric, which is, I'm not like everybody else. I'm so different. That's why I'm fucking writing for white supremacists, because I am not a monolith, which is exactly what this is. It's always the same argument. It's always the same argument, which is, I'm so not a monolith, and I'm so contradictory. Like, I've made my own thoughts. I've made up my own mind. And that's precisely why I'm deciding to personally take matters into my own hand and choose to work with white supremacists instead. Be honest, dude, you're just mad he took the White Lives Matter shirt hype from you before you could drop a new merch line? No. I mean, I would never do that. That's insane.
It's a colonic. And people can say, oh, this what you're doing is toxic. If what I'm saying is toxic, I got to do everything to get it out of my body. And there'll be times where I see a level of, like, oppression, Parisian proper, like, next level, France owns 80% of African banks level colonization, oppression. And I'll be like, I'm not going to let you guys kill me. But one thing that has to really happen, say if Trump ran, right? We're not just gonna be black influence. We're gonna be vision and creativity. We've got to rethink who we are as a species. Right now, we practice killing ourselves every day. Like, murder is legal in America.
What?
You know.
And abortion.
Yes.
Oh.
So.
I'm glad Tucker clarified
whoever
that.
Gets the position needs to listen to the vision. I didn't know it was gonna rhyme when I first started. They need to have Elon, they need to have me. You should start with those two, and then we'll get to the rest of them. We could pull in a Johnny Ives, we'll pull in all of our living, super brilliant people. And we need to analyze and not just sell out for the cash. Like these Fortune 500 companies are just selling out for the cash, and put God first.
Billionaires famously not selling out for the cash. I'm always thinking about how billionaires are quite literally the opposite of selling out for the cash. You know what I mean?
And the best representation of God is the children. The children is the extension of the family. Put the families first. There's so many things. Suburbs. The train tracks being ripped up by GM just for capitalism. All these ideas that we have, we're now living in a place where we're the orphans of capitalism. And we just have to take a pause and rethink how we can have the most beautiful existence possible for our children, for the kids. And we're all kids. Yeah. We're all God's kids. We're all sons of Abraham.
Subscribe to the Fox News YouTube.
Dude, this is what happens when you simply have no leftist like education or representation in your education. No leftist education, no leftist representation in your education. No matter how much right-wing reactionaries claim that like our schools are teaching communism or whatever. When you just go and say something true, like GM ripping fucking railroads and substituting it for fucking cars, and then but that's dovetailing off of you stating that that's dovetailing off of you stating that fucking what do you call it? Elon Musk and myself are brilliant and we're gonna save society.
It drove me crazy to not be able to say that I like Trump. It drove, because think about it, it's me. Imagine me not being able to say what I wanted. What was the point of being famous? What was the point of having, millions of people love your music? What was the point of having a voice if you can't even use your own voice and connect it to your own opinions?
Yes.
That's where the disconnect happened. That's where the, quote, I think wrongly diagnosed, that's where the bipolarity is. Because you got something you're thinking, but you're told you're not allowed to say it in public. Well, I never...
You're so petty. That's it. Wait, I want to see Tucker's face.
You can't even use your own voice and connect it to your own opinions.
Yes.
That's where the...
Yeah. No, that's it. That's the perfect... People always ask like, oh, I wonder what happened to Kanye. There you go. Just ask Kanye, man. I mean, he just said it. He's such a fucking insane narcissist that he openly admitted. He's like, yeah, it broke my brain when I was not allowed to say something. When I felt like I was not allowed to say something.
The disconnect happened. That's where the, quote, I think wrongly wrongly diagnosed, that's where the bipolarity is. Because you got
okay, never
something
mind.
you're thinking, but you're told you're not allowed to say it in public.
It's like,
well, I never actually told people that I liked Trump when he was running because I was bullied by Hollywood. Because I stayed in Hollywood and people are like, think about your kids, and I'm trying to hold on to the marriage, so I'm just biting my tongue. Like, there's so many fathers and mothers that go to work every day and they're in a situation where they're biting their tongue because they think it will be better for their children.
That's right.
So even me in my position, I was biting my tongue on my political opinion because I thought it would be better for my children. And now you look up and my kids are going to a school that teaches black kids a complicated Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa doesn't, so they don't teach even Christmas itself, Christ Mass. They don't teach it at Sierra Canyon. And what they do is take all of the celebrities, the actors, the basketball players, and they throw them in this one school and they indoctrinate the kids. So my son's psalm is brilliant. So right now, they're looking to figure out how to indoctrinate him to make him be another part of the system. I have a choir at my school. So right now, we've come to a compromise, but I'm not finished because I don't compromise. But we come to a compromise when my kids go to my school after school and they learn choir. I sat there with my son and he came and he said,
this is actually great. I mean, there's no better way, and I know chat knows this. Some of you in the chat already know this. There's no better way to turn your kids off of religion by putting them in some fucking weird ass after school homeschool special where you're actively being indoctrinated into Christianity. That's it. There is no better way to get his children to absolutely be like, yo, that sucks. I never want to do anything with this. The moment that they turn 18, they're like, nope, fuck that. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, imagine your dad's like fucking, manic outbursts involve you going to fucking some random Christian Christian school after school. They're going to be r/atheists, Andes, dude.
why do I need to sing? I don't even go to your school. So imagine a 16-year-old version of that guy, the 26-year-old version of that guy, where the father doesn't have say-so of what the kids are watching, what the kids are wearing, what the kids are eating, who the kids are hanging out with. Ray Kurzweil said, we have the information needed to have a human utopia, but we're led by the least noble, most greedy people. There's a solution that can bring happiness to so many more people. I even had this idea about, the connection of big pharma to farms by having localized farms. With more localized farms, you can use less pesticides. If you have less pesticides, then you have less diseases. And have big pharma invest in the local farms, and they'll actually make more money. I'm not one of the people that go up and say, hey, I want to stop anybody from making money.
No. He doesn't think big pharma has anything. He doesn't think big pharma is about farms, right? No. No shot. There is no fucking way. I'm sorry. This man is like 47 years old. He's about to be 50. There's no shot that a fucking 50-year-old thinks big pharma is not about pharmaceuticals, but actually about farms. You misheard, you dweeb. No, I think he's saying food is medicine, not a Kanye stan for your information. He's saying farms are contributing to the drugs influencing people. No, that's literally what he said. He's dumb as fuck. No, I think he's trying to say, I think he's trying to make a connection that the chemicals used in like or GMOs or the pesticides used in the way that like our food is produced is causing illnesses that Big Pharma is taking advantage of. Because like Big Pharma he's the classic like anti-capitalist adjacent take that like, oh, Big Pharma is in the business of like not curing people, but treating their illnesses so they can have a steady flow of revenue, right? Like it's that kind of thing. How charitable? Dude, I just don't believe that someone who's almost 50 years old is saying Big Pharma is actually about farms, okay? I'm sorry.
The people that make money and the powers that be,
I refuse to believe
I am your true Nikola Tesla. And I'm not even a scientist.
What do you think of Elon Musk? Do you know him?
Very well.
What's your take on him?
You said that because I said Tesla?
I did, yeah. It's just the first thing that popped.
And that everyone's always like, oh, Elon's got these answers. I think he's a great team player. You know, like I said about Ray Kurzweil and Utopia. You know, in Rome, they would bring all the most brilliant people and have them sit down to the point where their seats had a toilet in them. Like people would not even get up to use the bathroom. And they would ideate about what society needed. And they'd invent new things and they'd put it all up on the wall. And Donda, before it was a school, is a design firm. And what I would do is pull together all my favorite thinkers and we'd invent. That's why I was happy that you saw two of the inventions right there. You know, because now it's like, if I had said that before you drank the coffee, and some might joke and say you're drinking the Kool-Aid, but before you drank the coffee and before you saw the 3D printed boot, zero waste 3D printed boot, if I said Nikola Tesla, you'd probably, you could have shrugged that off. I think it's insane for an administration to not use a talent like Elon Musk more. Like, if I was in or once I am, I will eventually be president before, in my lifetime.
In my life.
But if I was in office right now, I would be calling Elon every day. I'd have him sleeping in the White House. I'd say, how do we use our platform as the most influential, that's a Freudian slip, the most influential country in the world to show the rest of the world.
It's so funny that he like criticizes capitalism regularly. And then he thinks a country should be run like a company. He says, I mean, this is classic conservatism, by the way. That's why so many of these fucking Republicans are like unironic monarchists to the core. They want the benevolent dictator to operate. And he thinks because he's such a hyper-capitalist, because he's so brain broken by capitalism and meritocracy, which is a lie, and black excellence as it pertains to that subject matter, that he thinks, we'll have a benevolent dictator who deserves to be in that position, like Elon Musk, who deserves to be in that position because he believes meritocracy. He thinks Elon Musk got there not through a series of like lucky breaks, not by being like the most effective con man, but instead because he deserved to be there.
How to live a simplified life. But our country is under attack. And media and industries outside of our country are doing anything to keep it as it was. And everyone's just afraid. God is love. And I understand I come off scary sometimes because I'm like, I'm gonna protect my kids. I'm gonna protect my reputation. I'm gonna protect my brand. And there's times when you have to pull the guns out. You have to pull the swords out. You have to have righteous indignation as a Christian for everyone that ever said, I can't get mad because I'm a Christian. As a Christian, it's like, yeah.
I don't understand how you can work and be so successful and influential in the music business and the fashion industry, the two most liberal businesses probably in the world, as a professing Christian with a pro-life badge on. How does that work?
I always think, whenever God allows a brilliant idea to channel through me and allows me to somehow, take credit for it, I always snicker at the fact that with liberals, their main tool is, that they use are artists and influencers, right? But then God has the #1 artist and the #1 influencer as a conservative. So I always chuckle at that. Every time I come up with some brilliant, I'm like, could you imagine if, they could have just indoctrinated Ye? The world could have just totally been ran into the hole. And there's battles that the devil had won.
Bro, that's crazy. Ego. Holy fuck. Dude. Not to pull a Lud joke here, but goddamn, achieving. There's some gas. Okay? I don't know what the fuck he's on, but holy shit, dude. That is... God, I just... Christian capitalists are so fucking gross. Because they just like completely abandon all the good teachings within Christianity and try to massage whatever the teachings are within Christian doctrine into capitalist ideas, like the prosperity gospel, right? It's just wild. Like the main guy, the fucking main guy was like kind of a socialist, He was definitely closer to a socialist than anything else. Jesus ran a 501c3 that was a source of capital growth for his disciples. Nice try, commie. Yeah, I mean, he said rich people can't go to heaven, dude. He said it's harder for a rich person to get through the gates of heaven than it is for a camel to go through the fucking pin of a needle. Like, that's it. There's no more clear statement on that. The eye of a needle. Yeah. Whatever, shut up.
But the devil's a defeated foe. Like, for me to have gone from Jesus walks to you're such a hoe, I love it. That's that deviation from the path. So, I mean, I love that question because I really, every time, it just tickles me, like that the very thing that liberals use the most of, they don't have the best person at it.
I mean, do you talk to other people in your business, who are successful in the music industry, the fashion business, who secretly agree with you?
Yeah, there's a lot of people. I mean, there's a lot of fashion people. I mean, Tommy Hilfiger loved Trump. Let me see I got to think of all the other Trump. I'm not even going to use the term Trump supporter because that's, why don't people say Hillary supporter or Biden supporter? This is just, you know, yeah, there's a lot of people. You know what? You know, people in my business who love Trump, businessmen, people who love money.
Yeah.
You know, people who love money, people who actually like being successful. And, you know,
like in his mind, he already associates success and capital with you know, somehow a moral good, which is prosperity gospel shit, right? He's like, you know who loves Trump? People who make money. Yeah, no shit they do, because he fucking helps the rich. But because he personally thinks being wealthy and being rich and powerful is a moral good, and that those who are not rich and powerful deserve to be poor because they are somehow they lack it. They lack that moral goodness within them, that he can get away with saying this shit where it's like business owners love Trump. Yeah, dude. What else do business owners love? How have they made that level of wealth and power for themselves?
and not ran into the ground. Like, those are some of the people.
Subscribe to the Fox News YouTube.
All right. So there's more to Kanye West. Let's take a look.
West has been temporarily barred from Twitter and Instagram after posting an anti-Semitic comment over the weekend.
Both platforms say the artist turned fashion designer turned controversial figure's remarks violated company policy. In the since removed post, West said that he, quote, was going DEFCON 3 on the Jewish people. It is just the latest in a string of controversial remarks West has posted on social media. It's unclear how long his account will be locked. To discuss this, David Mack is here. He's a senior reporter at BuzzFeed and joins us now for more. David, can you just, first of all, tell us about the process that Twitter takes into account to lock an account? I mean, it's faster for a celebrity with that many, millions of viewers, but there's a lot of hate on social media that goes unchecked.
Well, that's right. All these social media companies have policies in terms of what you can and can't say on their platforms. Of course, they have hate speech policies as well. This tweet clearly went against that. It was clearly and blatantly anti-Semitic. What happens is usually users will report the tweet and then a moderator will review it. And of course, as you said, for high-profile accounts like this one, there's a lot of pressure to do it quickly, but also a lot of pressure to get the decision right as well. So initially what we saw on Saturday night was this tweet was up for a little bit, and then there was a banner placed over the top of it, which said that the account, this tweet rather, had violated the rules and wasn't being displayed. And then when I spoke to Twitter yesterday morning, a Twitter spokesperson told me that Ye's account had been completely locked altogether temporarily.
David, this is not the only issue Kanye has had with social media. Fill us in about another issue that was going on with Instagram.
Yeah, the funniest part about that was that he said DEFCON, even though what he meant was DEFCON.
I was.
Just found out this was all a stunt. He just had new Yeezys just drop after the interview. Go ahead. Put on the fucking new Yeezys if you want to sound like a clown. Go ahead. You want to defend Kanye West on the timeline now? Go ahead. Put your shoes on. Put the new Yeezys on. Wait. Is it anti-Semitic, though? I don't even understand what he was trying to say. Bro, he said he's going to go DEFCON 3 on the Jews. If that's not anti-Semitic, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. No, literally, like, what could he have said? What does DEFCON even mean? Yeah, I mean, I think he just wanted to. He was trying to say DEFCON 3 or DEFCON 1. Like he was saying, like, I'm gonna go balls to the wall. You throwing out your Yeezys? I've never owned Yeezys. I never liked Yeezys. I wasn't a fan of the Yeezy. The boots were all right, but no, I don't have any Yeezys. No. All right, let's see. That's DEFCON 3 for me, honestly.
Well, that's right. It's been an eventful few weeks for him, obviously, since he was at Paris Fashion Week earlier this month. He was warring with an editor at Vogue there. Very publicly, he was using Instagram to harass this woman, so much that Vogue themselves put out a statement defending her and kind of calling his behavior unacceptable. And then he was using Instagram he uploaded an image of a text.
What do you mean he looks very Australian? It's Boy.
Message he'd sent Sean Puff Daddy Combs, in which he implied that Puff Daddy was being controlled by Jewish people. That was taken down. Instagram took that down. They confirmed that, and they confirmed also.
Yeah, that was pretty fire. Does anyone have that? That's just like complete bananas mode, okay? Does anyone have the fucking DMs? He just went bananas mode. He went full blown sicko mode. It almost makes it worse that he thinks it's called DEFCON. Yeah, I think it does make it worse, yeah. Send me an address. Let's stop playing these internet games and don't feel threatened. You'll be fine. Just love. This ain't a game. I'm going to use you as an example to show the Jewish people that told you to call me that no one can threaten or influence me. I told you this was war. Now you're going to get you some business. And he said, Jesus is Jew. What? Someone in the chat said, we are inside the mind of a gray name, and you are so right. This is how, like, the most unhinged haters of mine operate. This is how they feel. This is how they operate. This is how they conduct themselves. You are peeking into their mind, their mental space. Especially at the top of the hour where there's a 6-second ad break and they lose it. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not subscribed. But, of course, if you don't want to lose your access, if you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. I'm not going to lie. Borlo, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Maybe this is fucked up to say or admit, but I'm going to say it anyway. I low-key wanted to hear what he was going to say. And anyone that says that they did not want to hear what he had to say is like lying a little bit. Like before he got banned. Like they kind of saved him. Because I kind of wanted to know how deep that rabbit hole goes. Like what level of like mania he's in or what level of radicalization he's at. And it's this weird, insidious, morbid curiosity that I had, this morbid fascination that I had where I was like, maybe my brain is so broken. Probably. but like in a very guilty way. I just kind of wanted to know, like, what's he gonna say? Right, yesterday called Kanye West anti-Semitic because he is, and people lost their minds. Today, Kanye West tweeted this, Twitter deleted for violating the terms, promoting a radical black Hebrew Israelite conspiracy that the theory of the real Jews are black. I'm a bit sleepy tonight. By the way, I do want to point out that I was first to kind of leak this before anyone else ever did. Some of the old heads probably remember this, but I told you guys before some information that I was not at liberty to discuss, but now I feel a little bit more confident. Talk about it, that like Kanye West had a black Israelite arc when he was in, I think, where was he? Was he in Uganda? With a bunch of other people. And I did not want to out my friends or anything like that, but he definitely was going down that route, which he had stopped for a while. So I thought maybe he, got better. But he definitely did do that. I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going to DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. The funny thing is, I actually can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jew. Also, you guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. Literally not a racist theory that Jesus looked closer to black, by the way, like hair, like wool, bronze skin. Brother, we know. We know. That's not what this is. This is different. We know Jesus wasn't fucking blonde with blue eyes, and a white guy. The real truth that is being suppressed is that Jesus was a Turk. Yes, that's true. Kanye was going to say the same old speech Hoteps and black Israelis have been saying about Jewish people for decades. Trust me, you don't want to hear that stupidity. Yeah, I mean, it's this is beyond these rants go beyond like his manic attack, okay? These rants go way beyond his manic attack. Because like it's not like he was in a manic state when he learned about all this and decided to read further into it and decided to believe it. You know what I mean? Or maybe he was, but it obviously made permanent. It basically became information that he truly believed and held close to, or closely associated with. Anyway, like bipolar people don't become anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? That's not a thing. Like your condition, if you are surrounded by people who take advantage of your vulnerability, will push you to champion a certain kind of ideology, maybe. But it's not like it's singularly responsible. Okay. I mean, he's also narcissistic too. I'm bipolar. I became anti-white racist C-word user, so maybe it's possible. Yeah, see, that's my fault. Ever cover the foam pit stuff? No, not yet.
Also, that they locked his account there as well. And this his locking of his Instagram account appears to be what prompted him to go to Twitter for the first time in a couple of years. He hasn't used that platform, and he posted a photo of himself, an old photo with Mark Zuckerberg, who is of course the CEO of Meta, which owns Facebook and Instagram, in which he seemed to sort of complain that he was being locked out of his account. And then, of course, not long after that, we got the tweet about Jewish people.
Yeah, and not to mention that sweater also that had been making the rounds around social media, where he had a sweater that said "White Lives Matter." Twitter has been, of course, embroiled in controversy over its purported sale to Elon Musk. And of course, when this happened on Twitter, one of my first thoughts is, if Elon Musk owned Twitter right now, would Kanye be locked out? I mean,
oh, dude, he wouldn't, and it would have been. I shouldn't say anything else, okay? But like, we would have known what DEFCON 3 means, okay? Which, in a weird way, like I described already, like I have this morbid fascination, and I kind of want to know, and I also would like to hear Trump's take on the matter too. I'm brain broken. I'm sorry. I recognize that I'm brain broken, but also that would be kind of tight. I would like to know. I would like to know personally. I also legitimately think that others also would like to know, but they're too afraid to admit it, kind of. How come just once that tweet about Jewish people could reference a nice thing? No, it definitely wasn't a reference to nice things. Nobody says I'm going DEFCON 3 on any particular minority, marginalized community, and then follows it up by they're wonderful people. You know what I mean? Musk is such a loser. Oh yeah, he was like, "Welcome back to Twitter, my friend. Look at this, Mark. How you gonna kick me off Instagram?" I saw this. 1 million likes. Oh man.
I mean, one thing that people, when they talk about free speech, they kind of don't realize these are private platforms. This is not,
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's good. He was going to say how he thinks the Jews that run the world are doing a good job, actually. Yeah. He was like, DEFCON 3. He's like, Jews run the media, but also they're doing a great job. See? A little bit of both. You know what I mean? A little bit of anti-Semitic conspiracies, but also saying like, well, they're doing a great job. Keep up the good work. Yeah. That's why it's 3 and not 5 or 1, whichever one's the worst one. I don't know which one the worst one is. Yeah. 1 is the worst one? Okay, yeah. That's literally Trump's view on Jewish people? Yeah. It's true. Yeah, that actually is Trump's. That you did describe Trump's opinion perfectly. Why should I listen to you when you watch Fox News and PewDiePie? True.
First Amendment protected. These companies can choose to ban hate speech and lock out its users. But what do you think, David? Do you think that Elon would allow this kind of language from Kanye on the platform?
Well, that's certainly the big question mark hanging over the entire takeover, isn't it, as well? There's a lot of Twitter users and Twitter staff as well who would like to know the answer to that question. He has been, Elon's been very clear that he believes that, the moderators have gone too far in many instances. And ironically, of course, about 12 hours before Kanye posted this hateful anti-Semitic screed, Elon Musk himself welcomed Kanye back to Twitter and sort of replied to that photo of Mark Zuckerberg that I referenced earlier and saying, welcome back, my friend. So certainly that's a big question, and one that Elon is going to have to grapple with as he potentially becomes the new boss. Will he allow something as hateful and clearly anti-Semitic as saying "Def Con" to the Jews to remain on this platform?
So many questions remain, especially surrounding maybe Kanye's mental state right now. It actually seems a
Come on, man. I need to know so bad. I just do. I mean, I don't really give a shit whether a bunch of rich guys and shareholders and whatever owns Twitter versus Elon Musk. It's just going to suck anyway. But I do know that they are going to, Elon Musk is going to be even worse.
I was blown away by Kanye West. I really was.
It was fascinating. This was an unvarnished, authentic.
We've rarely heard a man speak so honestly and so movingly about what he believes.
Kanye West is wise. He's unique, and certainly he's fearless.
He's a very important voice.
There's such authenticity to that it just makes me want to hear more.
Speaking truth to power.
You think Fox News will cover the DEF CON shit, or do you think they'll hit with the free speech thing? Do you think they'll defend him with no shot, right? Because I don't even think that's a line Fox News crosses all that much. Like Tucker Carlson kind of crosses it a little bit every now and then, and Coulter has crossed it. But I don't think they would do that.
Calling things out, and Kanye West does that. He speaks truth to power.
He is one smart guy.
Is Kanye?
Bench Bureau, Kanye sounds much more sane than virtually anybody else in public life.
I really don't care about people's response to that. I perform for an audience of one, and that's God.
Wow, I mean, frankly, it sounds fantastic.
Stop! Fuck, dude. Trigger warning. Bench Bureau with the ugliest beard you've ever seen.
Frankly, Kanye sounds much more sane than virtually everybody else in public life. And again, we are a society that rewards people for twerking in thongs while being 150 pounds overweight. But if you have an artist who creates art in which people sing about God, he did that at a recent show, and where you wear a badge honoring the unborn, and where you say that you do your work on behalf of the Almighty rather than on behalf of the mewling gaggles of foolish press members who seem to be impressed mainly by transgressivism. That's the real crazy, according to the.
I really don't care.
Yeah, and then Kanye West, of course, went and got banned for this, so that was a funny little moment for Ben. Wonder what he'll have to say about that. But also, here's another defender of Kanye West, Candace Owens. Let's take a look at what she had to say.
That was the tweet. And people subsequently demanded that the tweet be taken down for anti-Semitism. Now, if you are an honest person...
Oh my God, is she going to be like, if you're an honest person, you want to know what DEFCON 3 means, right? Please, Candace, she's about to say, Hitler just wanted to make Germany great. Candace, Hitler just wanted to MAGA Germany. Owens.
You did not think this tweet was anti-Semitic. You did not think that he wrote this tweet because he hates or wants to genocide Jewish people. This does not represent the beginning of the Holocaust. That's if you're an honest...
Wait, what? Dude, how did the conversation get to that point? How have we gotten to the point where, like, anti-Semitism is when you're doing the Holocaust? That's crazy. Okay? Anti-Semitism is not when you're just like, being anti-Semitic, being anti-Jew for no reason. It's if you This is literally the equivalent. This is worse, actually. That white supremacists always will say, "Oh, how can you say someone is racist? They didn't literally say the N-word, right?" This is worse than that. It's like, how could you say they're anti-Semitic? They didn't literally murder Jewish people. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. How many videos have these fucking freaks cut about like AOC, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, not even talking about Jewish people, but instead about Israel? Like, they don't even talk about Jewish people as a whole. They talk about the actions of a state, right? And people will go, wow, they're so anti-Semitic. That's so fucked up. Kanye West literally is like, bro, listen, DEFCON 3 on the Jews tomorrow. It's going to drop. And Candace is like, well, technically, he's not directly murdering Jewish fathers right now. So how could you say he's anti-Semitic?
Person, you'll meet that. You will admit that, right? If you're an honest person, when you read this tweet, you had no idea what the hell he was talking about. I had no idea.
What? Yeah, we didn't, but no. What, is she about to say DEFCON 3 actually means something good? Is she about to say that? Because that's fire. I love that.
When I read this tweet, what the hell he was talking about. This tweet inspired questions, not answers. First and foremost.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, he was doing discourse. Candace Owens be like, final solution? Who knows what the final solution means? I mean, really? People say Arbeit macht frei is a bad word, but technically, work is very important to life. That's a really important fundamental. When people say the Jewish question, they're just simply asking questions. They're doing more free speech. Yeah. You guys don't understand. The Jewish question is not about, the Holocaust or killing Jewish people. It's actually just discourse. That's crazy.
What is DEFCON 3? Did he mean DEFCON 3, which would be a military defense position, not an offense for those of you that are...
Let's go! She said Kanye was trying to defend Jewish people. Oh, no. Dude, it's so wonderful that I didn't get to this clip until I made all the jokes that I could. Because every single joking defense that I had over Kanye West's like DEFCON 3 tweet, Candace Owens is unironically saying as a defense. That's awesome.
Are offended, a military defense position. Is he tweeting this because he's reading the Newsweek headline calling him an anti-Semitic? Is he angry because he can't believe that he's not free to talk about people in his life who...
Wait, no shot. Is she saying the Jews? Did she just say Kanye West is just angry at the Jews because the Jews won't let him say what he wants? What the fuck? What the fuck? No shot. Did I misunderstand what you just said? Stop.
Position? Is he tweeting this because he's reading the Newsweek headline calling him an anti-Semitic? Is he angry because he can't believe that he's not free to talk about people in his life who happen to be Jewish, right? Without...
Oh my God. What? Dude, this is Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire, by the way. Like, she's literally doing this at Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire. This is incredible stuff. It's not anti-Semitic. He just hates every Jew he knows of. No, but it's also, this is kind of like the Keemstar defense too. She might actually be a white supremacist law. What do you mean? She is 100% a white supremacist. At least she's like paid to be a white supremacist on camera. I don't care about what's in her heart. Okay? I care about what her output is. If she 100% is a white supremacist, I've never said anything other than that when referencing Candace Owens. When I say Candace Owens, I mean it. Like, she is. What did Elon Musk say? You're gonna get canceled for this? No, man. I know that there are people who have gotten mad at me before in the past about shitting on Candace Owens. Like, there have been people that got mad at me saying that I'm racist. I'm too comfortable shitting on Candace or whatever the fuck. But I really don't give a shit. Like, I'm not gonna tailor my position. Like, there are words I will not use when describing Candace Owens. Okay, words that I am not allowed or at the liberty to use, right? And that's fine. But if we're talking about her being a white supremacist, like, no, that's her role. Her role is to make other races, white people, feel comfortable with their racism because she is a black woman saying those things. You know? But yeah, that's not a thing. And also, the people that fucking get mad about that sort of shit are also the type of people that say, like, oh, well, MLK wasn't a good guy. He was, horrible to his wife. Or Frederick Douglass just wanted to, abolish slavery so he could marry the white woman and shit. Like, there are people that get brain broken by radlib shit. Unironically, white supremacist radlib shit, and repeat those patterns. That doesn't change the reality. You know what I mean?
Out being accused of anti-Semitism? Is he saying, I'm not going to shut up and I'm going to keep tweeting and I'm going to keep calling these people out, referring to his...
Is Candace Owens a white supremacist? Yes. Does a white boy on Twitch need to tell blackface jokes to echo that point? No. No, I had to hammer that.
Friends that he feels slighted by?
If you recall what that joke was, I was saying Tommy Lauren. Candace Owens is Tommy Lauren. 2009. No, he's referencing my old tweet where I said, what was it? Like, I said, Candace Owens is Tommy Lauren doing blackface. And they ate my ass up, including B-Boy Izilla. You need Pundit to defend the soundbite? Yo, your haters know a fucking crazy amount about you? No, I mean, it's touchy because it's on the line. Like, it goes either way. It's certainly true. It goes either way. I also stay away from even mentioning stuff like that now because people will take it in a way that it isn't intended to be. So I would rather not. It is on the line. It's not like it's a perfectly it's not a safe tweet. Because I remember at the time people were stating that you can't take away Candace Owens' blackness. Like, she's actually black. Who are you, a white man, to say a black person is not black? Like, no, she is. She's a black woman. She uses that as shelter to say white supremacist shit. But yeah, of course, if you're going to, say racist stuff, as a black man that was a banger, the criticism was lib brain bullshit. Yeah, but there are plenty of, rad libs in every community. Would you say that the same about Ben and his Jewish ancestry? What do you mean? I've literally said that about Ben and his Jewish ancestry regularly. What are you talking about? I have. He's an Orthodox Jew who fucking LARPs as an evangelical Christian. What the fuck? Yeah. Like, there is no part of Judaism that's like, you can't do abortions. And he's such a fucking he's such a cuck to white evangelical Protestant Christians that he fucking acts like their lapdog. And he certainly weaponizes his identity regularly. He weaponizes his identity regularly when he's talking about anti-Semitic people like Ann Coulter, who have said anti-Semitic things, where he has literally turned around and said, well, she defends Israel, so I don't care. You know? Have you never heard of the old adage, stay out of black people's business? I think the danger is that it brings up other stereotypes about minstrel shows and saying that she herself looks and acts like that stereotype. Candace Owens is the criticism there wasn't minstrel shows, I don't think. The criticism there was that it robs a black woman of her blackness. A white person is saying who's black and who's not is what a lot of people misunderstood my statement as. That's what it was. Also, this is like really old, not even real drama. But that's what that was about. Anyway, let's continue.
Talking about Jared Kushner and Josh Kushner. If you're a liar, you'll say, I know I was scared, Candace. I actually thought.
Oh, Candace Owens is saying, listen, Kanye doesn't hate all Jews. He just hates Jared Kushner and Josh Kushner, who happen to be Jews. What the fuck?
That Kanye West was going to launch a military strike in Israel. Because that's the reaction. Like, when I woke up and I looked at the headlines, the reaction was like Kanye West had gotten together a military strike and it was going to go forward in the morning time in Israel. That was the reaction. What? Liar, you'll say, I know I was scared, Candace. I actually thought that Kanye West was going to launch a military strike in Israel. Because that's the reaction. Like when I woke up and I looked at the headlines, the reaction was like Kanye West had gotten together a military strike and it was going to go forward in the morning time in Israel. That was the reaction that was met with this tweet. Now, once again, I want to make this very clear. This is not a defense of his tweet. This is an open question, which never seems to happen.
Yeah, dude, that's so good. Dude, what the fuck? That's so good. If Kanye West came out tomorrow and was like, Jews control the media, Candace Owens would be like, well, you know, controlling is a really vague term, okay? Now, a lot of people will immediately say, well, that's just, you know, that's just Nazi propaganda. Well, the Nazis did say that, but also, what if they are controlling the media? We're just asking honest questions. And he meant like they're doing a good job with that control, as a matter of fact. Perhaps.
Anymore. It's like you cannot even say the word Jewish without people getting upset. In the same way, you're not allowed to say black anymore. In the same way that if you
she says people just can't be anti-Semitic anymore without getting grilled. People can't be racist anymore without getting grilled. This is fucked up.
Talk about the struggles of Black Americans and you talked about the people in Black America, like Patrisse Cullors, the founder of Black Lives Matter, who are harnessing emotions to enrich their pockets, right?
Yeah, you can't say black anymore. That's right. That's so true. Cancel culture's gone too far. No, man. Nobody gives a shit if you say black or Jewish. They give a shit if you say racist things about black people or anti-Semitic things about Jewish people. What the fuck? Oh, man, that's good. That's some fucking fire shit right there. Straight gas. Okay, where is the... There's a new Elon tweet about Kanye. Where is it? There is no new Elon tweet about Kanye. Why do you guys keep saying Elon posted about Kanye? He hasn't. He just retweeted SpaceX. Oh, no, to the replies? Talked to Ye today and expressed my concern about his recent tweet, which I think he took to heart. Cucking the content, dude. New drama. Some old conservatives I work with at Steel Factory talk about Candace Owens all the time. Damn, buddy, she might be black, but I fucked the hell out of her. Or she's smart as hell for a black Lamau, no exaggeration. Yeah, I mean that's basically her purpose, is for racist white people to openly still continue being racist. Also, for people saying huh or whatever, like, have you never... This is why I felt comfortable saying the C word. Because I have heard white people be very comfortable around me to a degree where they will say shit like that. Okay? It is like what that person just said is relatively typical for racist white people. Like the idea that, she's really hot for a black woman. That's like, if you go back to like 2015 on the internet, you'll hear motherfuckers say that. That was like a point of contention on older debate streams. If you remember, I had to cut commentary and debate motherfuckers on like saying, well, I don't want to fuck any black girls is actually a racist take. Some of you don't remember this, Because, you know, it was far too long ago. You know what I mean? Like 2016, 2017, 2018. Not even that long ago, technically. But like 2018, 2019, these were things that we were debating. Okay? And these kind of conversations still happen. See, people are still going, wait, sexual preferences are inherently discriminatory? No shit. No, brother. The entire point of it is, it's not race, it's a preference. There you go. There you go. Dude, you have not met every black woman. You are out of your fucking mind to write off every black person, okay? You're insane. You're doing it right now. You're doing it in my chat. You can't shut the fuck up. You can't just like shut your mouth and stop fucking writing dumb shit for like 3.5 seconds and just learn. Calm down? What do you mean calm down? Also, these are the same people that lose their fucking minds when they even get a peep of like black Twitter discourse about like, you know, black people dating outside of the black race. They're like, well, that's so racist. That's so fucking racist. You know what I mean? They're the same fucking people. So dumb. What about people that write off other races based on cultural differences? What cultural differences? That's just another way to whitewash your perspective. What do you mean cultural differences? Culture is oftentimes just a way to substitute away from, you know, saying race. That's what it's used for the most part. How can you not understand it? Assuming you won't fuck anyone that is black just because of their race is actually racist. Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't know why people will say something like that. What about it if I'm racist though? Come on, dude. Chill out. Like you were so close to getting clapped up. Some of you get way too comfortable in the chat while I'm like popping off on motherfuckers. Okay, take a second off. Think about that. Bro, you brought up the debate lawyers earlier today when you talked about why white people can't say the N-word is over. Now you brought up that it's just a preference argument. Yeah, We completed it. We completed the age-old, like, white guys on the internet's favorite arguments. You know? You can skip to 333 on the Kanye thing. Wait, did we watch this whole thing?
Kanye trying to be a force for good? Absolutely.
Yeah, he is.
Very special intellectual renaissance. When you consider like people like Tucker or Kanye.
Kanye's genius. I'm gonna make an analogy. Kunta Kinte and Roots. They got him out on a tree and they're whipping him.
Dude, Jason Whitlock is such a fucking psycho, dude. That is an insane thing, dude. He said Kanye West saying white lives matter is like Kunta Kinte. That is literally, bro, that is like, that's JLP. That's Jesse Lee Peterson. That's Jesse Lee Peterson level. That is like, that is the highest rung of derangement. Amazing. God damn, dude. Kanye West and Dave Chappelle, is there a pattern? The industry wants both of them canceled. Black rappers and comedians are free to denigrate black people and white men in a million different ways. But there's a line they better not cross, and everybody knows it. Wait. Yo, what? Come on, Jason, elaborate. What's the line, Jason? Cross the line, Jason. What the fuck? Dude, what's going on with people? They're just openly being anti-Semitic on the timeline. It's kind of wild. All it took was for Kanye to say, I'm going to go DEFCON 3 on the Jews, for everybody to just straight up. Here's his follow-up. You can't question black entertainers' unhealthy relationship with non-religious Jewish power brokers in Hollywood. Is that clear enough for you? Oh my God. Oh, he did say it. That's crazy. The crazy thing is people still supporting Kanye heavy on Twitter. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, well, non-religious Jewish person, are they still ethnically Jewish? This is what I was talking about. This is why it made me uncomfortable. It normalized anti-Semitism. Yeah, this is wild. People are entirely too comfortable with this. It's kind of crazy. It's also weird because, like, okay, this is crazy because, like, these same people go fucking bananas mode when anyone says anything about Israel that is critical, right? But then they openly are like, yeah, Jews are fucking controlling the media. Like, that's insane. You're just anti-Semitic. That's the anti-Semitism. That's fucking crazy. Like, you just literally just repeated Nazi lines verbatim, okay? You just slapped on non-religious. Roy White on another level. Karl Marx was an anti-Jew who resented his paternal lineage of rabbis and took up intellectual counter movement that rejected God, which is a rejection of the natural order. He wanted to be a European woman. If you follow him or any offshoot, you are following a white woman. What? DMs from Kanye stands are wild. This is what I get in my DMs after calling out Kanye. He told no lies. At the end of the day, Jewish people run the world. The best way to oppressors operate is pretending to be oppressed. Hitler was an actor and a Jewish film director. What the fuck? Dude, I can't wait for Elon. By the way, that guy's running. That guy was running for Congress as an America First candidate against Ilhan Omar. And he's doing a transvestigation against Karl Marx. Dude, I don't know, man. Oh, I did see this one. This is the one I was thinking of. Hold on. This is it. This is it. This is literally. Oh, I see. And here I had him all wrong. Kanye isn't anti-Semitic. Y'all probably think he's just using a ton of verbiage you'll quick disregard because you don't understand what he meant. He's attempting to reveal the nasty hidden truths behind what the Jews are all about, but many people don't want to hear that. I mean, this is... Well, thank you. He's literally like, Kanye West isn't anti-Semitic. I am. He said, Kanye West isn't anti-Semitic. I'm anti-Semitic, and I agree with his anti-Semitism. This is... He planned on publicly criticizing people he believes are undermining him. Had he stated, I'm going to DEFCON 3 on white men, there would be no criticism, just an anticipation and excitement. He would be the toast on Twitter. Brother, of course, because whiteness is a concept of power. Okay? That's it. Whiteness is a made-up social construct that revolves around power. Jewish people, on the other hand, while still being white, for the record, for the most part, are, when they're being attacked in an anti-Semitic capacity, are not being considered white. They're non-white at that point. What the fuck? I know not all Jews are white. Shut up, Lunar Lights. I don't understand how people can go through the dumb argument, lol. Yeah, no, totally. No, you're right. That is a dumb argument. You own me. Thank you. There is no, there is no concept. I just made this up, right? Whiteness is not a concept built around what it isn't or its proximity to what it's not, and a concept that is historically expanded, especially in Western nations. No, I just made all that shit up. And that, people that were coming into the United States of America, as a matter of fact, were criticized as though they were non-white, even though they are now comfortably a part of whiteness, like the Irish, Italians, Greek people, Polish people, Jewish people. All of that stuff was just totally made up. There was no oppression or struggle there. And at the time when they were being criticized, or they were being criticized on the virtue of not being considered white. Same with Latinos, as a matter of fact. Like, there's a concept of Hispanic, white Hispanic people. The solution, consider black people white? No. There's only one group of people on this planet that will never be considered white, and that's black people. Because whiteness is built around your proximity to blackness. That's where the one-drop rule comes from. Okay? There is only one group of people that will never be considered white. Every other group including Asians as well, that can at least be brought into the in-group of power. Because historically, whiteness was based around the exclusion of black people. I've talked about this so many times. What if I'm half and half asking for a friend? That's it. You're not white. You're half and half. Obama was half and half. It's not like they said he was another white president. He was the first black president. The one drop rule. Indigenous peoples also face some of that same oppression as well, of not being considered white. How is not being considered white an oppression? Is reality? Because whiteness as a concept is built around power and those who are in the in-group of power. It's the privilege of not having to think because you're the default. That's why gamers will say, oh man, this game is so political when there is a non-white actor as the default character. It's the privilege of never having to think about that. Streamers like you do more damage to people than gambling streamers. You're an instigator. No apologies. Sure seems like you want apologies right now, you little bitch. I'm an instigator who does more damage to people than gambling streamers because I described to you accurately the historical reference points for whiteness. If legitimate history is that upsetting to you, maybe you should fucking get thicker skin, you little bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? 3-month subscriber too. Still on this? Do you have no other content? Well, she definitely saw his cock. Lol W. Buy your Doge and Bitcoin while you can. Buy Dogecoin before Elon pumps it. Anyway. I heard you say transvestigation. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, you don't know about transvestigations? Oh, man. Oh, man. Don't worry about it. You don't want that kind of brain rot, okay? I've covered it in the past. It's, I think being a TERF, a trans exclusionary radical feminist, or being a transphobe pretty much is a diagnosable brain disorder. And it just like breaks your brain until you get to a point where you're doing transvestigations and you think everyone in your life has to prove that they're cis, even if they fail to do so, by the way. It doesn't really matter. And they start believing that cis women and men in their lives are actually still lying and are themselves, trans secretly. You're so wrong that black people can't be considered white, for example. for expels. My friend and I have two examples. It's not true because for years I played Xbox and I thought he was white. Also, an IRL example, my friend not really being considered white. What the fuck was this? This is cute that a 14-year-old is trying to describe to me something from his personal experience. That's nice, man. Thank you. He said, bro, you talking about white supremacist systems of oppression? You talking about the historical underpinnings of white supremacy? Let me tell you, I got a friend. Fuck that. I got two friends. Yeah, that's right. What's up, man? I got 3 friends. How about that? And they're fucking cooler than your friends. Checkmate. I'm black, but we're very light skinned. Let me tell you, no one ever let me be white a day in my life. Yeah, 1 drop rule. That's it. Whew. Oh, here's some fire white supremacist propaganda.
Joe Biden's 5 million illegal aliens are on the verge of replacing you, replacing your jobs, and replacing your kids in school. And coming from all over the world, they're also replacing your culture. And that's not great for America.
God damn, dude. God damn. They're coming to replace you. Okay, so there's like...
Bitch, go listen to Lil Baby, go listen to Future, bitch. Tom Combs, you don't think about your future, bitch.
I don't really care about this. This is weird. Okay, let's talk about Twitchcon.
That was going on Twitch for the last month or so. People expected TwitchCon to be a war zone, just this battlefield of blood, guts, tears, mangled corpses littering the convention hall, fights breaking out, people spitting on each other. But none of that's happened. In fact, a lot of the bridges that were burnt in all of that drama have been repaired. Now, who knows if they've been repaired with bubblegum and duct tape, or if they're genuinely okay with each other now and friends going forward.
What's up, bro? What's up? Why is he not gonna mention any names, dude? This guy never gives me clout. Charlie never gives me clout, bro.
There's no telling. I guess we'll have to wait and see a month from now. But there has been something that's developed at TwitchCon that nobody expected.
We all know you try to kill XQC via death pit over Gamba. That's true. Technically, I was trying to end the Gamba once and for all by putting him in the death pit without realizing that we were both liable to die in that situation.
Death trap. A goddamn booby trap, like something Wile E. Coyote would have sprung up to try and catch the Roadrunner. Of course, I'm
the
just
Lenovo death
exaggerating.
pit.
It's not supposed to be that way. It's one of those like gladiator combat things. I'm blanking on the name of it, so I'm going to sound like a fucking idiot trying to describe it. But it's those raised platforms above a foam pit where you have like pushing utensils to push your friend off into the foam pit, and you win when you're the last one standing. I'll show you.
He said Ash Shatterer 5000 sponsored by Intel, Lenovo.
A clip of when XQC and Hasan fought each other on them, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sure all of you have seen these before. I remember playing on these bad boys back in elementary school.
Never mind, he did give me clout. Let's go. Free clout, baby.
During field days, so they've been around for a long time. They're tried and true, and they've always just been good, safe fun. But unfortunately at TwitchCon, it seems the organizers really skimped on the amount of foam necessary to cushion a real fall, because a streamer named Adriana Chechik broke her back in 2 places jumping into the foam pit.
I'm not going to show you this clip because this is gruesome. But I will say, she jumps up, okay? She jumps up, cracks her feet up in the air like this, like a cheerleader, and ass slams directly into the concrete. Now, the reason why I say she ass slams directly into the concrete is because there's foam there, right? There's like little balls of foam there. But what is supposed to happen in that situation is the foam is supposed to dampen. It's supposed to dampen her jump. She's supposed to sink in. But she bounces. You literally can hear when she bounces because the foam pit is not low enough. It doesn't cushion her fall at all.
My God! Some sense of her own. You good? Great victory there.
And then she can't get up.
I can't get out. Are you okay? Are you okay? She's held down by the Biffle medic.
Gravity.
No, she's fine.
She's fine. She's fine. No, she's not.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Now she lives in the pit now, kind of thing.
You can see that she landed.
It's wild because, like, to be fair, it could have been a lot worse, but it sucks that her back is fucked. No, well, they don't know. The announcers don't fucking know. But what's crazy to me specifically is that video that Charlie showed to me in XQC, that happened like 24 hours after, I think, right? So they kept the pit going, which is wild. I didn't fucking know. I jumped in there. Will jumped in there. Ludwig jumped in there. Rich Campbell jumped in there. Who knows how many thousand people jumped in there?
Lands like right on her tailbone and like bounces up a little bit, kind of like that episode in iCarly where Gibby jumps off the ceiling.
I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second.
Bounces a little bit, which was a real stunt performed by a real stuntman who shattered all of his ribs doing that. So this is a pretty brutal injury here, and she had to go to the ER, and she's now getting surgery in order to put a rod in her back in order to help support it. So an absolute life-changing injury experienced here, and she wasn't the only one. Another streamer dislocated her knee in the pit, and then the person she went there with, EddieBot, the person who fell before her, also experienced back pain, but no like permanent injury from that. I'm sure everyone knows this, but I want to vocalize it again. Back injuries last pretty much forever, or at least they can. Even like minor ones will always kind of rear their ugly head from time to time. I remember a few years back now, I had like some kind of like little bruise or something on my L4. I couldn't sit right without it hurting. I couldn't like climb upstairs without my ass just hurting. And that was just like a little baby boo-boo on my back, and that lasted for months. Had to get PT for it. Had to get physical therapy for like a tiny little back injury. And of course, you can always read about the people that have lifelong chronic back pain just from like really simple stuff like sitting in a chair the wrong way for too long, or like the classic prank of pulling a chair out from under someone and the person falls and then has like some kind of disc contusion or like slips a disc or something. And those injuries, they don't ever fully go away. So this, I have no doubt, will have a long-lasting effect on the rest of her life. So it really is like a pretty serious thing. Just a really unfortunate situation, and I don't think this was a Twitch booth. As I understand, this was a...
Yeah, no, it's like people are saying, sue Twitch for this, but I don't know how liable Twitch is in this circumstance. I mean, they could be. But I think it's Lenovo. Like, it's Lenovo's own booth. Those darn liability waivers, I don't think you can... We did sign the waivers, yes. But I don't think that's a thing. Like, I don't think you can... Can you even sign a fucking waiver and then... and that completely says you can't sue anybody? Like... FYI, the U versus XQ clip was uploaded 3.5 hours after the Adriana one. Can't sign away criminal negligence. I mean, yeah, it's... I don't think you can... I don't know. I don't think you can... I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm sorry. I'm unsure as if those waivers are fully protective.
Completely separate booth from another organization that was just at TwitchCon. And it seems like they really just didn't know how to do this properly, because this just doesn't seem up to code at all. This cannot be the regulation amount of foam required in these pits, because it looks like there's only like 2 layers of foam cubes there. They just like sprinkled them in like breadcrumbs, and then at the bottom of it just seems like it's a fucking slab of concrete. Pure, unapologetic, unforgiving concrete at the bottom. It doesn't seem like there's any kind of cushioned pad there, which is just wild to me. But what's even goofier is the zero IQ takes I've seen on Twitter about this.
So there are like limitations to what you're supposed to do in that pit. And I don't know if her like libertarian foam pit, yeah. I don't know if her jumping up like that puts some of the put some of the responsibility on her or whatever. I hope not, because like she was led to believe that that was protective. Like that foam pit was at least to a certain degree protective. You know what I mean? Does Twitch pay for your healthcare? No, man. What the fuck? Her Discord was downloading clips last night. If waiver specifically said not to jump in, then they'd unfortunately be covered, but I doubt they did that. No, they probably did say that, but it doesn't matter. I think you could still probably sue. But it is wild that after that happened, they kept it going. Like, I went in that pit multiple times, man. I literally went in that pit. I went in that pit, I think, before that happened. I went in that pit, like, twice after that happened. They kept the pit going. America, baby. Blown out of proportion. Shit happens all the time. Motherfucker, no. 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 I don't agree. That's crazy.
Blaming Adriana Chechik, saying it's her fault that she got injured. She did it to herself. She should have known better than jumping into the foam pit. Like, you absolute brain-dead troglodyte. It's a foam pit. The entire purpose is to cushion a fall. They're common at, like, trampoline parks, carnivals, like I mentioned in school for field days and shit like that. I have done...
Like, we did Twitch Rivals, if you guys remember, and I dove from a 7-foot podium directly into a fucking foam pit. And that was a real foam pit. If you remember when we did Twitch Rivals, that was a real fucking foam pit. That was low as hell. Yeah, the Tumblr DashCon foam pit. At least that didn't kill anyone, you know? Deep cut. Ball pit. It was deep as fuck.
Done exactly what she's done, cannonballing into foam pits with no injuries to show for it. I've flipped into foam pits with no injuries to show for it. Even McDonald's, like, their ball pits are probably lighter to land on than this foam pit at TwitchCon. Like, the whole purpose is it is supposed to be there to cushion your fall so something like this, a catastrophic injury, doesn't happen. You are supposed to be able to jump into them. The problem here is it's not a foam pit. It's a foam puddle. And I don't think that information was relayed to the competitors here that took part in this activity. It's not an actual, like, 3 feet, 4 feet deep foam pit at all. You can tell by looking at other videos from the event, when people are walking around in the foam pit, the foam cubes barely make it to their knees. So it's not very deep to begin with. So it's not even a deep foam pit, thus you shouldn't be jumping in it, yes, but no one's going to know that just by looking at it, because we're all trained to see a foam pit and expect it to be like an actual real foam pit where it is up to code and you can jump into it, but this one is not. This is like some bootleg shit that was just shoddily thrown together and is genuinely unsafe because there are multiple injuries that have occurred here, and yet for some reason they kept it open even after the injuries. It's not her fault this happened. She expected it to be like an actual deep foam pit, which it was not. And a lot of people have asked me why I didn't go to Twitchcon. Well, it's because they're trying to kill you out there, it seems. It's unsafe to be there. That's not the real reason. I just don't go to conventions or anything, and I'm certainly not fucking flying to San Diego or wherever this is to go to it. I'm afraid of flying in the first place. I'm not flying out there, and especially to be around like a ton of people, which I don't even like doing in the first place, I'm not going. But now the cherry on top is these dangerous, life-threatening booths out here. Like, what's next door, I wonder? The catch an arrow out of midair booth or something? Like, good lord. You know, it's just... I'm sure TwitchCon is a lot of fun, and this is just a really unfortunate circumstance here, but come the fuck on. This is so easily preventable if you just had more foam. Just be safer with it. And especially at TwitchCon, where all the streamers are like gamers. You know, like, I'll be the first to admit, I'm not the most athletic guy in the world. If I was competing in that, I probably would have fallen headfirst, like diving in there by accident after losing my balance. And from the looks of things, I would have absolutely just died there. Just would have hit my head on the bottom of it, died instantly. So I just feel like it's kind of obvious to expect things like this. Like, it's a foam pit. Some people like to jump into foam pits. Is this deep enough for that? Probably not. So let's put a pad at the bottom at the very least, or let's put more foam in there. Like, just obvious solutions. I just don't know how this mistake could have even happened in the first place. Now, a lot of people are saying that she should be suing for this, and, you know, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I didn't pass the bar or anything, and I'm certainly not her agent giving her direction on what she should do with her life and her decisions. But I think it is worth mentioning that everyone that went into that arena signed a waiver beforehand, so I don't know if she even could sue if she wanted to. Again, maybe she could. I'm not familiar with the law or anything, but there was waivers that needed to be signed prior to entering into that. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I think it's very sad. Like, the event overall, from everything I've seen, has been very positive and very overall great for a lot of people. They've had a lot of fun. And like I said, I have no doubt that it's a very fun event, and this is just a really unfortunate booth that's been set up here that doesn't really seem all that safe. And
why did Lenovo Legion here say you can dive in? They opened up the pit a second day after the first person injured their foot and ankle bad enough to leave TwitchCon in a brace. Multiple people were injured, and they kept the pit open and said jump and booty first.
Go get some rest.
Help your opponent up. Come on, Rich.
Beautifully done.
Now, I think this will wrap up the day for this broadcast. I'll come back tomorrow for more. A battle on the main stage. It was me, XUC, and... oh, man. I see how it is, motherfucker. All right. Take it out. Take it.
All right, everybody, thank you so much. Yes, oh my gosh, TwitchCon is ending in a little bit. You can chill at the booth. You can still do some fights until that time hits, but we are going to be shutting down the broadcast for now. Thank you so much for participating today. Make sure to come back tomorrow to the Lenovo Legion booth to enter yourself into a laptop. Do this kind of stuff in the Legion pit. Who knows? You could even do a pit dive from the Street Fighter booth. There's so much going on. Pow, it's been an amazing day.
It's been an amazing day. They're still fighting in the pit for their glory, but thank you for watching. I hope you guys had fun here at TwitchCon 2022. It is a wrap, baby.
I guess we just let them live here now.
Go get some rest.
Hey, John should probably be talking about that stuff with the lawyer, not tweeting it out. That could be damning. Oh, man. That shit's like up to the ankles. Bro, that was us. This was after me and XCC fought on there. How is Will's back? Listen, I don't know how Will's back is, but my back is fucked up because what didn't get filmed here, but what was actually in my vlog, which you will see, was when Will and I got on there and we were just pushing each other, right? Will just straight cracked me in the fucking head. He just whacked me immediately. And I was like, whoa. And I thought you were not supposed to do that, right? So I fucking bopped him too. And we ended up, don't say fucking Giga Haas Will, dude. What the fuck? He fucked my neck up. He just straight fucked my neck up. And I think I fucked his up. Now, obviously, the things are soft enough that I don't think you can get concussed. But having said that, they certainly were still hard enough that, you know, especially if you have a tight upper back, you can still get fucked up. Yeah, whiplash is whiplash. Exactly. It felt like, you know, when you're in a car accident or something.
And again, I'm not there, so I don't know if there's truly no pad at the bottom of that foam pit. But regardless, it's clearly not a good enough pad if this kind of injury can occur, and this many injuries as well. Because not only has there been an extremely serious one with Adriana Chechik breaking her back in multiple spots, but there have just been a decent amount of injuries in general at that location. So clearly something isn't set up properly if this many people are getting hurt there. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit, and that's about it. See ya.
Yeah, I mean,
how's it going?
Why did he say Twitch is better than YouTube? And then he said the problem with TwitchCon?
How's it going all? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. I'm back from my reconnaissance mission where I infiltrated TwitchCon this past weekend, and I generally had a pretty good time. But when I got home, I opened up Twitter.com, the mistake that I always make, and I noticed that hashtag boycott Twitch was trending, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he just noticed it. He wasn't reveling in it. You know what I'm saying? Tabs are lined up, boys.
You know, I was busy having a good time at the event, a little schmooze and a little business, trying not to get fired by Susan Wojcicki. So I decided to dig in with all the things that were wrong with TwitchCon. I will say off rip, the trend's a little bit confusing. Generally, the point of boycotts is that you have something that you feel needs to change, a goal that you have with a company, and so you boycott the product until they make the change. This doesn't have a clear goal of what they are trying to change in this boycott. It more so is, we are mad at you, so we're not going to use your service. And it's specifically for Minecrafters, which mostly feels like it might just end up hurting the Minecrafters. Because I'll tell you what, no people are boycotting the streams of XQC, Hasan, and Mizkif, who are gladly live and thriving on Twitch right now. So it doesn't make too much sense to me. I also saw this thread of everything wrong at TwitchCon from someone who was at TwitchCon that had almost 100,000 likes. But one of the things on it was about how they're turning away people with bags at the TwitchCon party, which I think is a good thing, all things considered. So like a good policy to make sure you can do bag checks quickly and concisely and no one brings in anything bad. So I compiled everything that I think went wrong with TwitchCon, bearing in mind that I had a good time, but I was probably treated a bit differently because I'm friends with some higher up streamers and, you know, I get a pass every now and again. The biggest thing, the biggest problem that I saw happened at the Lenovo booth at TwitchCon. Now, bear in mind, this is not...
Dude. That's Will on the bottom. It's wild because, like, we did so much fuck shit. I jumped on Will as well. Is this you on Tucker Carlson's show tonight? Raw Egg Nationalist slonks raw eggs daily? No, that's not me, man. Slonking is when you gulp down raw eggs. That's not me, motherfucker. You guys cleared out all the foam? No, we did it after. Anyway, this feels like seeing all those photos of people who watched nuclear tests from 10 feet away in the 50s. Yeah, this is like, we were straight up fucking playing with death over here, not realizing that it was upon us. You know what I mean?
Technically a Twitch sanctioned thing. You know, they sold the space to Lenovo, and Lenovo made this booth to show off their laptops, yada, yada, yada. And one of the things they had were these giant purple little squishy rods, and then you stand on a platform and you try to hit the other person off the platform. Classic camping games. And after one of the wins that Adriana Chechik had over her opponent on this battle to the death, she did this. And this is kind of hard to watch, so if you want to close your eyes, I'll let you know it's over. But she wins, she cheers. Oof. And she falls right into the foam pit. And although this seems like a delightful foam pit that goes miles deep, it's about 2 full foam blocks thick, which is about an inch of padding when you're really jumping onto it. So that's hard to watch because Adriana Chechik, although nods that she's good, realizes quickly she's not good. She's in a state of panic here because it's not a delightful experience falling into that pit. In fact, she broke her back in 2 places and had to get surgery because of that fall. Now, they didn't shut down the booth after that, shockingly. They kept...
X made a video about your match. I finally got my revenge on Hasan.
Representing their communities here. I don't know who's going to take it. Apparently one has already been fought before. All right. All right, he did it. Okay, Felix, introduce yourselves if people have been living in Iraq and talk a little bit about your community and what you're here to fight for.
I'm kind of a degenerate. I just play computer games. My chat's kind of crazy, but they're nice. Also, Hasan, I'm probably going to beat him because I'm cooler and I'm a better streamer and I have cooler hair.
Oh, those are fighting words. Hasan, I need to know, are you going to take that from him?
Absolutely not. I'm here to not only fight for my community, but also fight for that tier list, okay?
Oh, well, there's only one way to find out. It's time to go in the pit, gentlemen. It's time for your player card. No, go.
All right, let's go. Rachel, we got XQC versus Hasan here. XQC is on the Llamas team. Leopards for Hasan. Are we ready? Take your positions on the stoodles, boys. Grab your biffles tight.
They're doing the slow walk in.
Oh, they're holding them.
Taking off anything they might lose in the pit.
I'm not spoiling the vlog. I have more.
Making sure they don't have anything they're going to lose.
We're going to make them sign a waiver. We're going to make sure everything is...
Do we have an amount of gifted subs on this fight?
And Dory, I do hope everyone watching is beginning their wagers with the subs.
Channel's got bets going, obviously.
Get a little hype train going in both.
All right, hop in. Oh,
wow.
Snap! Like a side Misty flip going on here.
Never expect that from the people who sit behind computers. That is always impressive.
Absolutely. How do you think he gets out of his computer chair? Come on.
I'm a fool, Rivington. And as both of our competitors are already here on the platform, I'm going to tell you the rules. You're going to go on fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Quick push to the gut of Hasan. XQC off balance.
Lifting the biffle, opening himself up, one-footed. This is no good.
Oh! Hasan comes with the win.
I feel like we need
power.
I feel like we need a rematch.
We do. We kind of need to run it back.
No. We need a rematch.
Best of 3.
That was too close.
If you imagine,
that was photo finish.
If you imagine XQC's shot hitting there, this entire room would have fallen back with a shockwave. Hasan dodged that perfectly. So we need to run it back. That could have had a different ending.
He's picked up.
It's crazy that this was literally a death match when you think about it.
He accepts the run back challenge. Back to the podium. Showing off the shoes, showing off the style, showing off that he has a bottom half.
The real bottom I forgot about is the bottom of the hour ad break. That's right. Because at the bottom of the hour or at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. That's me. You can also get gifted a sub. Alex Franco AV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Oh my God. Got some pogo leaps. All right.
All right, Riv, count them in. Now let's get this battle started.
Gentlemen, super serious. Grab your
Donald
biffles.
Trump's Mar-a-Lago maid, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Prepare on fight. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, big
Quick
pressure
push.
there.
No, not off balance right away.
Oh, he's got a turnaround. He's got a plan, Riv. Go.
Oh, just chucked away.
It's not enough.
Like last week's VOD.
There we go. Hasan's got the experience. Now he's 2-0.
A great fight. Thank you so much to XQC and Hasan for coming through. Are we getting another? Honestly, I was like, are we getting another one? Another and another? It's actually super tiring to be in there, by the way.
Did you get paid for this?
Awesome
No.
stuff here at the booth.
Did it for free.
So much cool participation going on from the streamers, influencers, and all of you just attending TwitchCon. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out at the Lenovo Legion booth. There's so much swag to be had if you get in line to fight here in the Legion face-off pit, or you're just hanging out in the Street Fighter area and you get yourself locked in for a pit dive, which is a 1-minute competition dive with one other person to find the shiny Hadouken in the pit. I mean, XQC and Hasan were just fighting over that Hadouken and didn't even know it was in there.
Are we gearing up for a post-match interview?
I think we need
pal?
one. I think we need one. We're going to get our...
XQC is he's so weightless that he fell on the foam like a bird. You know what I mean? He fell on the foam and the foam didn't even move down. It was like, bing, bing. Perfect.
Competitors set for a quick interview here before we move on to the next.
All right, I get a winner's interview over here. And semi-losers. Unless you want any reaction on what he has to say. Hasan, seems like you had a full strategy coming into this. I need to know, what was going through your mind battling it out here?
Friendship is like a rope, okay? You cut on both ends and you become closer as a consequence of that.
I like it. I'll go with it. Any reaction to that? Rope, friendship?
Unlucky. Yeah, relationships are like a rope. If you cut it, you tie it back together, it brings both ends closer to each other than before.
Hey, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The battle you all wanted to see. Thank you guys for your time. Yeah, go get some water. Woo! Take a nap. You know, thank you for that.
All right, drop those gifted subs. Show your appreciation.
That's it. Good job showing you literally committed attempted murder by forcefully throwing XQC into a pit of concrete. Was this premeditated from the tier list drama?
Thanks for coming out to our Legion face.
That's how it was, yeah. Where was the revenge? No, that's just bait. All right, let's get back to this.
The booth open and even tweeted stuff out like we have our first pit dive winner of the day. I mean, listen to the commentators talking about the booth.
All about safety here at the Lenovo Legion booth. Want to have a good, clean, fun, be able to jump into that foam and enjoy yourself at the end of the day and not have anything lost.
We're just looking at...
Yeah, you know, losing things in the booth is one thing, but I think you also don't want to jump into that foam pit, which I didn't realize because I also was in that foam pit without knowing any of this happened, and I did it after it all happened. So thankfully nothing happened to me. Not the only injury, by the way, that happened at TwitchCon. We had another one here. They were doing the Balloon World Cup, the Ibai event, and right here on the right side, I'll play that one more time.
No! That one is even crazier.
This streamer broke her ankle. The picture of it. Summers. It's been an overwhelming 48 hours, but I'm okay.
Stop!
And I'm back at home resting. I want to thank everyone who wished me well. Your girl don't go down without a bang. I broke my ankle in 3 possible ways. So a couple injuries, some safety concerns, but the safety concerns didn't stop there. There was a Dream SMP panel that Dream was weirdly not like on. It seems like they almost forgot about him because they just dragged a chair for him and had him hold his own mic. Kind of weird. That had 400 person capacity. Okay. You are talking about Dream after a face reveal with all the biggest Minecrafters doing a panel with a 400 person capacity at an event with over 30,000 attendees, a lot of whom are teenage Minecraft fans. So there were lines out the door that were 5x the amount of people who were actually allowed in, which created a lot of safety hazards. I think there were some people who like even fainted at some points. It was very difficult for people with accessibility issues, people in wheelchairs, to even try to get into a lot of these events, into photo booth lines. And that's part of the reason why a lot of the Minecraft community was upset. It just felt like not only did their favorite content creators get the short end of the stick, but all the viewers who were just excited to see their content creators didn't feel like Twitch was helping facilitate that process well, especially for people who have a harder time traveling around. And that's not the end of it. There was also another Minecrafter, Amesy, who was misgendered, who they got the wrong pronouns for. They wrote she, her, although Amesy goes by any pronouns. So, like, she, her's not wrong, but it also makes people think that she only goes by she, her. And if your company's gonna be like that, hey, we're left-leaning, we're liberal as fuck, teens, fucking we're hip as hell, you know, you gotta do it right. You gotta do it right. And I know there's a lot of employees inside of Twitch who are all about it, but the people who probably write things on the prompter are just doing their job and don't know, right? So it always comes across a little bit boomery and very out of touch. And this is another moment where they're out of touch when they got Amesy's pronouns wrong. And then, hey, this is just all time. This is just for the lulz.
I know this isn't your team, but I think the community would be interested to hear more about how Twitch gives one streamer a long suspension, but not another who does the same thing. How does it seem like Twitch applies the rules unfairly?
Good question.
Again, more myths busted. So we apply our rules very consistently.
Cap, Keepo, Kapapa, no shot. That is an actual sentence that was said. But I thought that was just kind of a funny thing. And one of the crazier things that happened, and I'm not going to leak who at the moment, but there was a streamer at TwitchCon, big streamer, a woman who was there, who was doing a Twitch event, and then while leaving the event had zero security because the security was preoccupied with all the Minecraft people, which I get, but was left by herself and then was ambushed by swarms of people. And this happened to me a lot. I noticed that if one person would ask me for a picture, I would get swarmed because everyone else would notice it. And even if they're not fans of me, would come up to get a picture like they're collecting Pokemon cards, which that's fine, right? I don't mind people getting pictures. But because this woman was by herself, all the people that went up to her swarmed her. She was crowded, and one random guy, one creepy ass dude, licked her face, which is just fucked. And you know, you would hope there's slightly better security for the streamers, and it's even across the board. But it felt like there was just a bit of a lapse there. It seemed like there was a huge disconnect between the security who actually ran the convention space and the security that Twitch hired themselves. Because there was even complaints from the security about the attendees.
Oh, thank God. What happened?
It was these people that come to this thing were so verbally abused us.
Oh, what?
She's talking about how a lot of people were verbally abusive,
Really?
terrible, and were kind of socially inept, which not too wrong when you're talking about stream viewers, all things considered. You know, Twitch clearly has grown a lot, and it's a lot harder to run an event at the scale now, and there's a lot to learn from this.
That's what happens when you put Twitch chat and Twitch streamers, some of the most socially inept motherfuckers on the planet, in one compact area, okay, where they're just fucking kind of sitting there and are interacting with real human beings that have not been online in a long time.
For them. Generally, most of the weekend went well, but clearly a few big problems. Not to mention, I have to call this out, a lot of the bullying and harassment that happened that I'm not very happy with. In fact, it was done by some other big streamers. Let's just roll the clip.
Yo, I told y'all there was gonna be a Ludwig ass nigga in the fucking spot.
Yeah.
Yo, what did I tell? Yo, Ludwig, first of all, is cool as fuck.
I'm just dancing. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't feel like Twitch should allow this bullying. Anyway, boys, that's about everything that went wrong with TwitchCon. If there's anything else I missed,
He deserves it. 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 I'm defending Kai. He's so upset your rage was right. Yeah, rolled. Absolutely rolled. Get rolled, Ludwig. Oh, here was the real foam pit that me and Will were diving into.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Hasan just cleared the table, baby, with that jump.
And the horn sounds.
Dude, I was.
Looks like we have Hasan and Will Neff beginning on chip shot, Sancho.
Oh, God.
I was such a big boy, dude. Look at how thick I was back then, bro. Look at my face. That's a real foam pit, right? Like, that's a...
Trickery and deception.
Good.
Don't trust women.
Good. Don't
That's
trust
your
women.
teaching.
I don't want you to trust women.
That's what you're teaching my child.
If you
right
guys start trusting women, it'll be much harder for me to take all your money. So, please.
What does she mean by that?
You want them off? No. Oh, Titans.
But yeah, that shit was like, that was deep. You know what I'm saying? Am I Maya Higa? Are you? You are Maya Higa. Speaking of faces, Hasan on film. Damn, that shit looks clear as fuck. Too clear. God damn. I don't think you look big, but a body dysmorphia standpoint, I get that what you mean, since I have the same issue. You meeting Bruce and Aiden was so cute.
Yo, I'm around someone.
Fucking with it?
Holy shit. Bro, that shit dancing on.
Look at that chain, dude. Can we get a zoom on that chain? Look at that. My God. Look at that.
Something like
Something like
like $100 gumball machine shit. It is what it is. How you been, Hasan?
I've been good, bro.
Yo, where the outfit at that you picked out, bro? You was looking nice. You look nice tonight too.
Okay, the thing is, the blue outfit I was gonna wear, but then I was like, it's too hot.
It is. It's way too hot.
It's like that was like leather, so I couldn't wear it. I was gonna sweat too much. You know what I mean?
God damn.
I've known Bruce for a while from when he would go on the Roger L. Rochler. Yeah, I've known Bruce for a minute, but I've never like actually met him in person except for the one time at the OTK party when he was in LA.
Yo, we represent big. You see us, right?
Yeah. I was hanging out with. I beat Chris's ass in the fucking.
The black one, right? You beat his ass?
Chris next door, yeah.
Wow.
I had to put one up for the poggers community.
You know, it's a lot of people out here that be like, okay, the poggers people, but the poggers people are the people coming up and they cool as fuck. Like, they're actually cool as shit. Like, they not weird, they don't do anything crazy. Some of y'all smell bad, but it's okay, you know? A lot of people.
I would say, you've been to other conventions before, right?
No, this is my first ever
convention. This is your first ever convention? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I've been to some conventions. This one is the best smelling one.
It is,
sure.
it is.
It's not
the AC blowing too.
Yeah,
good.
It's got good circulation, good HVAC.
But we got a hoop, bro.
Oh, I'm fucking down. I am so down. I want to also play with like all the AMP people. Like I hear that they're good. That's what Chris was saying. I don't know. I know you're not.
Yo,
I'm
Nick.
just kidding.
Yo, Nick.
I'm just kidding.
He's gonna get all the gym footage. He's recording basketball. I swear we finna get in the gym crazy.
Okay, first of all, they did the same thing on your Reddit that they did to me on mine, where like you made the mistake of playing basketball on camera, and when you play basketball on camera, what they end up doing is cut all your bricks, and they turn it into a factory.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit. It's a lot of fake clips out there, bro. It's fake. Like all that shit is just fake CGI. Everything.
I've never missed. But if you look online, you only have a compilation of me bricking, which is weird. It's a CGI technology. It's really fucked up, honestly.
It is. But we're gonna get in the gym and we're gonna get right. So all y'all in there saying cap, all that shit, there you go.
Come to LA, bro. I got you.
I hate LA.
Why?
Because it's so stanky, dingy, and smelly, and traffic. It's like
it's America. Every big city is stinky.
Okay, you got to come to Atlanta though, because I already been to LA.
Oh
Please
no!
Have a picture, please. Yo, look at those security.
Wait, which one's the stream? I didn't even see you.
You didn't see me?
I mean, I don't know.
Good, bro. How you doing?
Bro, this is
Weird.
weird. Wait. Real quick,
This is way too much for a guy who just lost his gambling sponsorship.
What the fuck? Hey, bro, I still got millions to my name. Put some respect on me. Hey, where the fuck's your age at?
He just left.
What?
Yes.
I miss Josh. I met him yet in person. I gotta go run after him.
Okay, we can go run it up.
Security?
I roll deep, bro. That's what we do.
How come only have one?
I gotta see Josh, bro. I gotta go find Josh.
He left. I don't know where he is.
I'm gonna call him and find him.
Like,
he's gone?
Yeah, I don't know if he's gone.
You going to Atlanta would be a crazy trip. Hella funny for sure. Maybe. No one is being socially awkward here, clearly. Why, you think we are being socially awkward? What? Like, I don't think so. I didn't feel that awkward. I mean, it's like it's a normal interaction. It's not like super awkward or anything like that, but it's I mean, I know Aiden already. Like, I've met Aiden a bunch of times, but I've never, this is the second time I'm meeting Bruce. Just like a totally normal conversation. You know what I mean? We don't like see each other all the time, and we're not super close with one another. You know what I mean? Unless you're talking about the crowd watching.
So mad, bro. Fuck. Are you going to the face party?
Yeah.
See that
Maybe.
You got your shades iced out too? So sick, bro. Shit. I love you, bro.
I love you too.
I'll catch you later. You?
We gotta find out.
What? Listen, we're gonna have a little political debate.
Yeah?
Because,
What are you gonna say?
say it. A little political debate. So,
this motherfucker.
I think Earth is
every
flat.
Time,
I think
every time I'm playing basketball, after I'm done with streaming, I get a fucking FaceTime from Aiden, and he's like, "So what do you think about Trump? What do you think about Trump? Bro? He's good, right?"
I got a question for you. You cannot. 2024 comes up. Who you voting for? Trump or Biden?
Biden.
I might have to do you.
I respect your opinion. I do. But
you're not gonna vote for Trump.
I'm gonna vote for Kanye. Kanye 2024.
Absolutely not. Can you even vote? Are you even allowed to vote?
This was sick.
How you doing, bro?
What's up, man? What's up?
Oh, man. Damn. Oh, what's up, y'all?
Does everybody here know who HasanAbi is? Hey, listen, of course they know, bro. The W community is taking over. Why are you responding to my DMs, bro?
Whoa.
Yeah. Answer for yourself right now. You're live.
What did you DM me?
I said, see you at Twitchcon.
I didn't see it, bro.
Yeah, right,
I
dude.
Twitter.
Nah, L ego.
Yeah, L ego. Fame changed you.
How is that an L ego?
Fame changed you.
I should sniped you, bro.
Fame changed you.
Every day Hasan transfer me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Literally.
It's on Twid.
Yeah.
So that's why
trending in
every day.
It's real. Hasan tweet is popping. Did you know they gave all the attendees a Prada cologne sample and a swag bag? Yeah. Ludwig's climbing video is really good if you want content for tomorrow. Yeah. We will leave oh my God. We will leave the content for tomorrow.
With all the drama that was going on Twitch for the last month or so.
A gambling addict, so don't.
I found this fucking snake in the grass. Snake!
You're so cloud gobbling that you think to add some sort of obligation
for not even knowing anything about it. That means you're a fucked up person, idiot. You knew about it and you never said anything about it.
People expected TwitchCon to be a war zone, just this battlefield of blood, guts, tears, mangled corpses littering the convention hall, fights breaking out, people spitting on each other. But none of that's happened. In fact, a lot of the bridges that were burnt in all of that drama have been repaired.
I need to know what was going through your mind battling it out here.
Friendship is like a rope, okay? You cut on both ends and you become closer as a consequence of that.
I like it. I'll go with it. Any reaction to that? Rope, friendship?
Unlucky.
Unlucky. What the fuck is this? HasanAbi and Pokimane at TwitchCon 2022 meet and greet. Oh yeah, that's from Amsterdam. Why vote for Joe Biden? I mean, I'm not gonna vote for fucking Trump. Wubby overhears Hasan.
Thing, right? I was at a party. I was peeing and I overheard Hasan in the stall on the phone with somebody. He's like, "Yeah, we should like round up all the homeless people and just fucking kill them. This city is so gross." I swear, I heard.
Why would you believe that, you fucking idiots?
Hasan say that on the phone to somebody. I don't know if he wants me saying this, but he was like, "Yeah, honestly, I don't want to see him when I'm partying. I'll come out the club drunk. I don't want to see somebody on the fucking street. We need to rap."
That's how you know it's fake. Imagine I'm going to clubs. Yeah. I love going out and partying in nightclubs and getting drunk.
Round them all up. Thing, right?
I don't know who to believe anymore. Yeah. So Gideon didn't. Oh, that's how we know it's fake. Yeah, that's how you know. Not the other stuff. Hasan Caruso. Yeah, that's why I'm voting for Caruso. DreamCon with AMP next year, 100%. I will definitely, here, mark my words, I will be going to DreamCon. For sure. I will absolutely go to DreamCon. You were my main hero until this floating head told me the truth. Peepo's sad. You're such a liar. I will 100% go to DreamCon. I will make a return to Austin. Okay? Or wherever it is. Is it in Waco? I mean, it's in Texas. I know all those boys are in Texas. Have you met RDC? I've never met RDC in real life. You have no cloud at DreamCon, little bro? First of all, that's so much better. What do you mean? That is infinitely cooler. If I go to a convention, meeting Chris next door was so wholesome.
What's up, bro?
What the f?
Wow, dude, you were. Yeah, don't do any funny shit, okay?
What the f? Nah.
In Austin now, they got a bigger convention center. It's in Arlington? No, I think it's in Austin. You met my friend I am Enzy at TwitchCon, and she said it was super cool to meet you. Hell yeah. Did you pay for Brandon yourself? No, guys. Brandon works for a private security firm that was hired and contracted by Twitch for TwitchCon. I did not play a role in the hiring process of Brandon. In Dallas, RDC's from Dallas. But he was wonderful. X teaching Aiden about Pangea and Big Bang was hilarious. Wait, DreamCon is not about Minecraft. Always use a chance to infiltrate young Minecraft minds with socialist ideology. No, DreamCon is not about Dream, dude. It's not about like Minecraft Dream. It's about RDC. Anyway, on that note, we did 744, a light desktop stream today. We got a lot more coverage for tomorrow. And I'm going to end it here. There's a 3-minute ad break. I'm going to get a massage, as a matter of fact, because my fucking neck is broken. Shouts out to Will for breaking my neck. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Also, I have Jacques Manifold staying with me this week. So, yeah. There it is. Peace, boys. Love you all. See you tomorrow.
It's just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Yuga's face. Sudden discord, agitprop. Grey Nicks take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ enforce. The whole left at your fingertips. Ani at your door. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. What can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon. You wait.